Dang it, I was muted again. Oh, man, good morning. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I already gave you the hello and everything, but if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So you're watching this. This is you're probably watching the recap. So good morning. I hope you're ready for a fun and exciting Friday. It's a pretty crazy Friday. We fell below the 50-day moving average. There's a lot of volatility headlines this morning. You got China banning. I can't even say it without laughing. China banned Bitcoin again for the 15th time. So that's good. Again, we've already had another Bitcoin ban the other month or something. I don't know. We got that. They even clapped a little bit on a different scale with Taiwan. Then you got some Evergrande. Then the future slipping in Asia. Then you got some analysts getting a little bit worried about the tapering and what it means for the inflation expectations with the Fed. So there is a lot. Oh, there is a lot, my friends. So good morning. It's really bad this time. Evergrande EV clapped. Today's not a good day. Today's as far as the headlines. So a lot of volatility. So very weird on a Friday because we want to see how this ends us. I mean, if we end red end the week, how's it gonna end us? However it ends on Friday will be very key. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're locked in. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you got your long term, and I hope you know you're blessed, baby. Good morning. Yeah, hi. Oh, chest to the sun. Oh, indeed. Good morning, Jeremy. Najee Wolf, that's my guy, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, those Nike puts. We'll see. Good morning, Jose. Najee Wolf again. That's my guy, Trapper Wolf. Good morning, Uncle Murph. Jordan, Snapchat Eva, Lori, Graham, Gerald, Zach, Mr. Great, Devin, Mr. Billy, Smiked. Oh, yes, chest to the moon for me. Okay, well, good morning, Michael. Good morning. Nick Delgado, good morning. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm Patrick Parker. Oh, direct descendant from Spider-Man. Marcelina, good morning. Mrs. Baker, good morning. Mr. Levy, good morning. Jeffrey and Dankstar. Oh, Mr. Kabaz, Isaiah Kabibi. I woke up. You woke up early, man. You woke up early. Congratulations on being early. So let's go. Good morning, Mr. Williams. God bless you, too. Woo! We love it. We love it. So I hope you're ready for today. It's going to be very exciting where we end up from here. We'll say a lot. I think it'll be an exciting. Again, didn't I tell you just get ready for some excitement? Yeah, it's going to start moving back and forth. I mean, at least you were prepared. I hope you were prepared at least. I know the market's kind of confusing, and it seems like this, then it seemed like that, then this and that. So just get ready. There's excitement. There's activity. You know what I'm saying? Just activity. Embrace it. Become one with it, you know? It's going to be great. Oh, first time joining. Well, hopefully you do learn something. We will see. So let's go over our pre-market and see what we got here. Again, the first headline here for the day, the PBOC said all crypto-related transactions are illegal and financial institutions aren't allowed to offer services. China has vowed to crack down on mining. This comes as a power rationing and forced cuts to factory production are widening amid electricity supply issues and a push to enforce environmental regulations. U.S. crypto-related stocks fell and the Bloomberg Galaxy Index dropped more than 9%. Back to Evergrande. Evergrande is still not clear if the company will make an $83 million interest payment due yesterday, with 3 bondholders saying that they received zilch. The PBOC pumped more cash into the system, bringing the net addition since late last week to $71 billion. Christine Lagarde said Europe's direct exposure to Evergrande is limited. The shares fell in Hong Kong and its EV unit tumbled. Credit Suisse sold down its entire exposure to Evergrande late last year, the Financial Times reported. And then again, another China headline, HNA CEO. A lot of people don't know this one, but they are a Chinese airline. Their chairman and CEO was detained by local police in China's Hainan province over suspected crimes, the company said in a statement. It did not give details over the alleged offenses. Futures slip with shares in Europe as uncertainty about crypto and the debt crisis at Evergrande keep traders on edge. Treasuries fluctuated as the dollars rose. Gold advanced while oil was little changed. On the corporate side here, Nike cut its sales outlook on production and shipping delays. Shares dropped in extended trading. Costco warned of faster inflation as freight labor, and food costs are rising as earnings beat. Carnival's bookings and pricing trends will be watched when the company reports pre-market. The quarter is the first with any meaningful resumption of sailing since COVID emerged. Apple releases its iPhone 13 lineup today, testing whether the new camera technology and aggressive carrier deals excuse me, will entice shoppers. Some Apple retail stores still had new phones in stock, but the online store has a backlog into October. Europe's biggest listed firm, PE firm EQT, is being investigated by Sweden's FSA for suspected market abuse. And Bradley Frizzle, oh, could never, no market abuse there. That's a market rewarding. Oh my gosh, on Friday. Horn. That's a real one. That's an authentic one. Wow, we've been blessed, baby. We've been blessed. Amen. God is good. God, thank you. I thank the Lord for the peach, man. I think, we are blessed. We are, not only are we blessed with the presence of the peach, but the tradition, then the lineage of the peach, everything. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Good morning. Good morning. Like the video. Like the video. Love yourself. Get ready. Love the volatility. Chest to the sun. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you smiling? How do you feel? Do you feel a little bit more awake today? I heard you feel good today. You don't know why, but you feel good, huh? Don't you feel good? Like you just feel good, huh? Yeah, I could tell. You look good. You look good. I'm just telling you. You look good right now. Amen. Amen. So a number of M&A involving U.S. wealth management firms may reach 260 this year, according to Ecalian Partners, the most since the firm began tracking the data. Chip supply crunch: the U.S. may invoke a Cold War-era national security law to force supply chain companies to provide info on inventory and sales. The aim is to ease bottlenecks and identify possible hoarding. Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo gave companies 45 days to cough up the details. Angela Merkel's successor will emerge from Sunday's German elections. A tight race sees 6 feasible coalitions involving 5 parties, but whichever grouping is forged, it'll affect the wider EU and ECB. Trump world gets red carpet in Brazil. Allies such as Steve Bannon and Jason Miller have bonded with people close to Jair Bolsonaro, who claims the voting system is rigged ahead of next year's election and has attacked Brazil's Congress and top judges as corrupt. He's one of the few foreign leaders who doubled down on Trump's formula. Chasing insider trading using info from Burno phones isn't easy. French authorities are finding independent trader Alexis Couperis launched a privacy lawsuit against investigators, saying they lack the legal backing to review his phone data and shouldn't pursue insider trading with methods designed to fight terrorism or spying. Couperis and his alleged co-conspirator deny any wrongdoing. CDC-backed booster shots for people at high risk, overruling a narrower recommendation from the agency's advisors and clearing the way for widespread vaccination campaign. Democrats are up against multiple deadlines on funding the government, the debt limit, and finalizing their spending infrastructure agenda. A House panel meets tomorrow on the big economic plan. The Senate holds a procedural vote on Monday on a House spending bill that averts a shutdown and extends the debt ceiling. So there you go. Monday is probably going to be that vote there. Very, very key. The dollar and yen has propelled out of its recent 200-point range by a burst of risk-off sentiment. The pair ended down daily below the Ichimoku cloud. Ooh, I did a little bit of Fibonacci too, huh? But 4 other FOMC speakers today. Wait, I think it. Yeah, we're gonna hear from Jerome today in the Powell. Jerome and Powell today. Jerome and Powell. Yeah, 8:45 Fed Mester. He's going to be speaking 10 a.m. U.S. August new home sales, and then 10 a.m. Powell, Clarita, Bowman at Fed Listen. So that's 30 minutes after the market open. Fed George, Fed Bostic. All of that's today. 1 p.m. You're going to get Baker Hughes count, and then that is it. And then Biden is hosting a meeting with Morrison, Modi, and Suga. Better choose widely. Paying the plug for the Nike play, baby. Woo! Hey, man, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Stop providing my 16 with the coach. Stop thinking about the long term. Just do. I was like, wait, what are you trying to say? I read that wrong. I thought you were trying to say no long term. I said, what? No stop loss, but we need the long term. Hey, man, baby, let's see what those Nikes do. We will see what they do. We got 6-2. He said, just do it, baby. Just do it. German coalition talks. What do we got? Chuck Grassley will seek an 8th term next year. He's 88 years old. Mark Meadows and 3 other Donald Trump advisors were subpoenaed by the White House. What else we got? Australia faces economic repercussions should the rest of the world fail to see the country committing to a net zero greenhouse emissions. U.S. Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo will lead a delegation of CEOs overseas, including to China, to look for business opportunities. She told the Wall Street Journal it's an economic fact the U.S. must trade with China, and robust commercial engagement will help mitigate any potential tensions. Brent settled at its highest since October 2018. China plans to consolidate all of its rare earth miners and processors into 2 huge firms, one in the north, one in the south. People familiar with the effort said. Barclays was sued for 279 million euros in its alleged investment derivatives debacle. Amazon is developing a bevy of new devices and services, including a larger Echo and a wall-mountable TV screen and a soundbar and car technology. McDonald's increased its quarterly dividend and resumed stock buybacks. Vail results fell post-market. Mercedes joined Stellantis in $8.2 billion battery pact or out of paper. Shortages at U.S. printers hit retails. Jawbone Ghost rises to sue Google and Apple over earbuds. Amazon India offers video channels. As streaming picks up, Barclays sued. Carlos Goshen can't wait to sell Renault after the Nissan exit. Tycoons make billions from Russian property. What do we got? Adidas Puma shares after large Nike guidance cut. They fall. PBOC has room to step up policy easing. JP Morgan Shank says. Japan Catalyst says Ineos tender offer priced for cheap. Salesforce gains as Piper raises outlook for profit expansion. Nike peers. Woo! Retailers fall amid concerns. Boosters for Moderna and J&J vaccine recipients. I can't read the full headline. What do we got? We got to turn on the light. The banks. Oh. Where is it? Salesforce, 74th Tony Awards. Where is it? On this day in history, the Prophet Muhammad completed his Hijra, or flight from Mecca to Medina, to escape persecution in 622. That's September 24th. No way. I forgot about that. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. That one's on there. That's a fun fact. So, it's time. It's time. It's time, baby. It's time. I hope you feel good. Do you feel good? You caught the firm news pop? We'll talk about it in a second, man. I know I saw that question on there as I was going through some stuff. So let's get the market popping and we'll get to it. But before we do anything, that's why this is very important. Because before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, what we do every single day is we pay homage to those people. And just give a big thank you to all the people who've sacrificed their life and given us their service for this country and for our freedom. And those are the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. So God bless you guys and thank you for doing what you're doing. And shout out to all the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys and God bless you as well, too. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. Let's go. The Jets have been sent. It is Friday. It is Friday with the Jets being sent. You're ready to go. You got China headlines. You got market volatility. You got everything you need to be flying these streets. So you got 2 minutes left. In that time frame, you need to get your opening plays set up or what you're going to be watching. You need to get the chat ready to go. You need to hit the like button, and you need to make sure you're loose, okay? So drop the shoulders, relax a little bit. You'll be good to go. But a couple of pre-market movers here still. AEHR. Shares climb 18 pre-market. Semiconductor boosted its revenue forecast. Crypto stocks got clapped. FCUOV, that's up 26%. What is it? Stock twits, that's just a hype play. GLYC jumped 15. Efficacy for data for phase 1 and 2. Hellbiz HLBZ falls 10 after micromobility filed with SEC for sale of 11 million shares. Nike down 4.5 after bad guidance on the earnings. Roku declines 2.3 after being downgraded to equal weight. Salesforce is upgraded to overweight. And then U.S. listed Chinese stocks are getting clapped. And then VTVT shares jumped 21 after its psoriasis treatment showed favorable results. So that's it. And then I'm going to be watching Nike, Starbucks, JD, Baba, UBS, GLYC, and BNB. But get ready. It's going to be a very, very interesting day. It's going to be a very, very interesting day. We got about 30 seconds left, so I hope you're locked in. Again, here are some of the pre-market movers. Oh, you guys didn't even see that? I had this up the whole time for you. Again, Europe is doing pretty bad. China was bad. Hang Seng, the Nikkei did good. Even Evergrande is down another 10% today. So get ready and stay locked in. We're going to be hearing from the Fed in 30 minutes. So I hope you're locked in. Round 1. Fight. Bro, even TLT, bro, this is off. That's it's only 1/3%. I thought that was another percent. It's Friday, baby. Amen. Amen. So call out any plays. Call out any plays. There might be some froggers today. Don't forget about that. Ooh, Nike down 5.8. I wonder what those we need to see what the premiums are going to do again. Did Lulu move with Nike? And I think all the retailers got clapped. Every single retailer was really not good. Oh, it says the Nike puts are up. The spreads are wild, actually. So even the weekly Nike puts went up. Dude, Nike looks ugly. Everything's moving slow, though. Watch the volume. CRM's running again. They got to upgrade, so anything doing good could be great. The 10.8, 130. Mine's showing that it's up, but it's because of the spread. The spread's wide for now. I'd give it a second. I think you're going to get a Nike continuation. I mean, it's down 5 or 6. I remember it was pricing in. I think it was pricing in $10. So this is still kind of in range. CCL again. CCL, their earnings. This is going to be their first meaningful report, given that they actually had ships out there. So that's the thought analysts said this morning, is that any of the cruise lines that are going to be reporting, since they've actually have data of them traveling with ships, it's going to be a little bit more impactful. CCL. Oh, UBS still up. Wow. eBay looking juicy. Nah, the weekly Nike puts drop now. I'm gonna watch those. If it comes down, those might frog, but I don't know what the Octobers are doing now. I'm still back down on the other ones too, even on the Octobers. Chewy dump. Roblox announces launch a first listening party as a way to release music. Roblox is actually up. TLT tanked a lot, but it could be down a lot worse. Nike's coming back down again. Nvidia's down 2.3. Guy didn't hold that BA. BA got that dough. Bank of America up. DraftKings tap 51, now rebounding. Yeah, Bank of America is actually up. Dow Jones is down only a quarter. SPY down 0.29, and then the NASDAQ is down the most. Square's hitting the low ticker. That's down 2%. The firm 130, is that holding up from yesterday? Oh, wow. It is. A firm's still going. Let's see Baba. TLT is going to drop again. Baba's well below 150. I wonder what the premiums. I don't even think the premiums are going to come up. Yeah, remember, those premiums I have on the October puts are coming back to break even. That's crazy. It's crazy, these guys. Costco. Didn't Costco warn of inflation? They're doing good, though. Uber, snap up 0.5%. Uber rocketing right there, back to 46. Again, there's still some steam here. And we're about like what? We're about like a quarter of a point below the 50-day moving average. At BNB 175. It keeps going. Watch Affirm too. I like that. Airbnb is holding up, but slightly red. We'll see. Actually, that one might be a good one to frog, low key. If we want to, should we do it again? I remember we took those cheap ones on Friday. Let me see the price. Nike, yeah, the Nike's leveled out. I mean, if it just keeps coming down and continues, they'll come back up. Otherwise, some of those might be a dud. Nah, Airbnb, we could let those frog a little bit more. Because some of the contracts are the same price that they were yesterday. If I want to gamble on that one, we'll come to it. Baba hitting another low. JD's down too. It's kind of even though, 50-50 split here. Like, not everything's dropping. NASDAQ's down 0.5%, but then the Dow is recovering right now. AMD, Wells Fargo pop. There's Airbnb pop a little bit. MGM up 1%. Baba is still going. Again, if we get that today, I mean, if the market ends up moving up and some of those China names come down, that might be our Friday play. Or our Friday play coming into next week. That's something I would think about here. It's just, you see, again, a lot of back and forth, a lot of confusion with the China stuff. I mean, it's not going away, essentially. There's Baba, MGM. Yeah, MGM is up 1%. That's very, dude, MGM keeps going. Very, very solid, considering it's 6%, 4%, all of that. Yeah, even our premiums have gone up a little bit today, or at least on the ask. China debt ceiling, Uber. Airbnb taking over his nation. Snap 80. Yeah, NASDAQ is not getting in on any of this. So look at it. SPY just came up 0.1%. Dow Jones almost recovered, but NASDAQ is just not playing with any of this. Uber's up 1.67. Facebook's down again. The daily chart on Facebook has been awful. The step downs all the way to that the advertising stuff they announced the other day. Airbnb, I mean, if it goes above 175, I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. I think once we just start going to the 180 point, like, I don't think this thing even chills around 175. The 10-year keeps dropping, or TLT does, which is good. But again, I mean, there should be move for the market to run up a little bit. We'll see. Affirm is up 4, so we still have that ghetto spread. I work on ad tech. The troubles Facebook from Apple iOS is real, only getting worse. And it's a big deal because remember a couple months ago when it first came out, a lot of the social media companies wanted to monitor that situation. So that's why that first Facebook update on it was so jarring. Zoom on the low. TLT coming up. It wants to. Facebook starting to move up. Again, we got Airbnb. Where's Affirm? Starbucks. Starbucks coming up. Nike's still selling off more, but the premiums haven't awakened yet. I guess they want to come up, but they're still, the Nike one's not. Nike needs to move beyond $9, pretty much this 6%. Once that starts moving, the premium might start to go up because that's all it was pricing in. Snap 1.3. Those 0.8s are up on. Oh, I was looking at the other 177. I like the Airbnb, but I need to frog them. They were at the same price though. I'm being a cheapskate because I already own. You know, we get to hold. The firm still going. Nike on the high. Dude, I think we might hit the top end of our. Ba-doo-doo-doo. And Nike Premium, I mean, you just need the stock to move. You need it to just continue this drop. SPY trying to get above. That is, yeah, I think we are above the 50A already. This is that level. Amazon developing wall mounted soundbar. Yeah, we covered that in the morning. That was off the morning that people were talking about that. TLT is dropping again. So I mean, at least the market is, there's some correlation going on here with at least this SPY coming up. And some UMC for Brothers LT. Let's go. Remember, watch the video, balance it out too. Make sure 60, 40, 70, 30, have that plan. I mean, if you watched that video yesterday, just remember the rules. No selling. No selling. Make up those decisions. Buy companies you know and use. You know, balance it out. You'll be good. You'll be good. What price would you consider beyond? I mean, I think we bought it at like $100, but I think anywhere like 100, maybe like 120 to 130 I like. But if you really like the company and use it, you know, I've eaten a couple Airbnb products myself, or Airbnb products, a couple of Beyond Meat products, so I like it. And you know, I have one share that I got at like $100, but I like it. Walmart's up. Uber's up still. Amazon's on the high now. Nike might bounce from there. Just eating healthy. I got to feed myself. I eat at Airbnb. Amazon's coming up there. They're only down a quarter. NASDAQ might catch some steam here. Get Dow flipped to green, but NASDAQ has pretty much stayed the same. SPY wants to come with it too. CRM. Oh, SPY's about to go green. Right, and it's just clinging to that 50-day average. Follow me if you want to yield. Harry, Airbnb coming down with the bond yield. The bonds are dropping. This means the yield is going higher. And Alibaba on the 52-week low. Harry. Yeah, Baba's still going down. TLT drop again. I'm surprised that this correlation is holding, but at least that's somewhat normal. Add more spot, or is there something you were? No, I would. I mean, remember, I grabbed that 100 shares off that exercise, so I've kind of been in that. But yeah, and I'm still up. Like, I think I'm still up 60% on the play. So like when we look at it from the long term. Yeah, we still got a 50% gain, so I've been waiting. I mean, that was like the same thing with Uber. I was like considering Uber at like when we were only up like 18, 20%. But a lot of them, you know, if I haven't added to them and I like the company, usually the situation has been we're just up on it so much, and I don't want to make that large of a average up. Snap gave up. CRM. The CRM ripping still. Baba's on the low. BNTX on the high. Yes. CRM's popping. BioNTech falling right now, down 3.7. They're getting clapped right there. A little cheek lay. Yeah, CRM's rocketing 2.6. There's Baba dropping. Evergrande shit has actually popped off. It's part of it. All of the China stocks. I mean, in China just went like ape shit in the last 24 hours. Not only what, like, think about it. I think it should to distract everything. You literally had the Evergrande bomb payment yesterday, and have you noticed Evergrande didn't say shit. They just acted like nothing happened. Evergrande didn't say anything, and then now you mean to tell me they're gonna ban Bitcoin, which is AKA capital controls. You know, if you want to remember, I'm saying watch out for the yuan, and we need to watch the currency. Why do you think they would make Bitcoin now all out illegal, even though they've already done it like 17 times in the last 4 years? Actually, here, let me show you this one. Are you ready? Are you guys? Do you realize how scary this is? Let me show you this. Like, I hope bad news doesn't affect the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if, like, China's shutting down Bitcoin, all of Beijing's Bitcoin and cryptocurrency exchanges. Isn't that crazy? They tell users by Friday when trading will end. Isn't that nuts? Do you see this headline? Do you see this headline? Do you see this headline? I wonder what sort of market implications we are going to have. This is insane. That's insane. This is like the 15th time they've done it. So, but like I'm saying, like, you know, it's capital controls in the midst of Evergrande. They do that, and then they fly 22 jets into Taiwan airspace, ban Bitcoin, arrest the CEO of an airline thing, and nobody says anything about Evergrande. And then yesterday, that whole fiasco. So I think that I told you yesterday without the confirmation, Evergrande is not done. And now it even highlights it a little bit more that you still have those problems on the books. And, you know, it's going to play out. That Nike's coming up now. I don't know if the premiums are. The Airbnb weeklies got clapped. But yeah, so like I'm telling you though, I think the way China's handling a lot of other things, yeah, that's why Airbnb. But I think the situation, like they're trying to gain control of it in other ways, again through capital controls, but as well as just distracting from the issue. Uber not stopping 3%? No way. Yes way. Wow. Uber, look at you. This guy is crazy, man. This guy is crazy. What are you feeding this guy? Huh? Italy, Unicredit making progress on Paschi sale by end of 2021. So Nike puts are still down, these mother effers. This will just hold. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Sympathy Nike. I'm looking at those. You were looking saucy in the last night video. Did the gym guy get to you in the locker room again? What does that mean? Wait, what does that even mean? J-Pal's going to come on at 10 a.m. In 13 minutes, Fed listens. Oh, the Royd guy? No, I haven't seen. Bro, I miss him. Bro, I miss him. I haven't seen him. I haven't been to that gym in a while. That's it. I miss the Royd guy. Yeah, that's. Are you saying bro, I felt sad. Like, I was looking at myself in the video, and I was just like, man, I'm never going to accomplish my dream of looking like I'm on steroids. I was like, this is hard. Like, I still, like, you know, I could look somewhat swole, but, like, not even, it's not really, like, nah, it's not. I'm trying to look like I want it to look like I'm on steroids. And I just don't think I'll be able to get there. I do feel good, though. Amen. Amen. But, you know, I want to look like I'm on the juice. You know what I'm saying? Roblox is going up. 83. SPY coming down here. Let's turn on a little bit of VWAP. Below VWAP right now. LNG. Nike's still at the bottom. I still like the Nikes. Smooth and slow. And LNG's down. SPY's below VWAP. TLT is dropping now. Now, here's the bad part. TLT's almost 1%. And then now the SPY's going to match up. That's going to get ugly. Because then you're going to have bonds selling off and equity selling off. Body's like the lawn term. I want mine to look like it's on stimulus, but it takes time. Hey, I feel, bro. I feel heavy. I feel heavy. How do we make a new long term without fractional shares? You can use fractionals. It's totally up to you. Or I mean, again, you just got to save up money. Like, you know, at one point I would have to save up 2 months just to buy one share of Airbnb, depending on where the balance was or how much I wanted. So that's all you got to do. Just space it out, just little by little. I mean, it's not that hard. Again, I'm operating on that $1,500 account. You guys will get to watch what happens. I may go a little bit slower, you know, the first building stages, but we already got some names, and then we go from there. Even then, Sister's long term is rocking today. Oh, no, she's down now? Is it UWMC? Oh, and Airbnb. I thought it was 6%, though, 6%. CEI straight gas, and that's the hype one from yesterday. So yeah, that's the one we talked about with again, I would only play shares if you wanted to do it. When should we buy more Airbnb? Whenever the deposit hits, and then we'll see the price. Hope, isn't that be great if the price comes back down by the time we get the deposit, but we'll see. Babo 145. Apple's about to slip right now. They're down 0.5%. Watch out for the bonds. Honestly, it might be a decent time. I know we already grabbed them in the beginning of the week. Remember, those TLTs, I think they're starting to move up on the put side. Nice. You're only down 30% on them now. Oh, no. Yeah. That's the Januaries, though. Because TLT, that's looking like tapering. You think that Ethereum's on sale right now? Wait till China. I don't think even Ethereum is about China. I think it's leading. There's more to it. Like I think it's just showing you. I think what China's doing is highlighting the global risk to all finances. I don't know why. I don't know why everyone's being so like blatantly ignoring it. Maybe we'll look back at this one moment. But I don't think it's as much as China banning Bitcoin as much as it is China's like run. You know, it's like you're watching China run or do a certain amount of actions, and it's like it's just sketchy. It's as if they're running it's a chicken with their head cut off. But I think the risk to global to assets, that's the key. Is that like China is just it's looking like China is willing to threaten a lot of different stuff right now. And even then, it's like if I would give the same criticism to the United States in the current administration, you know, you need to focus. Like that's the same thing I would say to like the debt ceiling in the Biden administration. But like it's like same thing with China. You have Evergrande doing all of this stuff. Like they need to focus, and they're trying to distract from it, and they're focusing on 4 or 5 different things that just do not add up. You know, again, what they're doing with the arrests and everything else is just, it's wild. Yeah, Facebook's popping Airbnb off the bottom there. They're focusing on social justice. There's no social justice in China. What happened to Hong Kong? I rest my case. Damn it, those plays haven't came down yet. No, Airbnb needs to come down. NVAC, vaccine stocks are getting clapped. Myrna, BNTX, NVAX, all on the low right now. This would impact EEM. Yeah. Again, anything China related, and just like that whole BABA route affected everything, you know, it'll apply the same. So someone sent me this. Here's the China banning cryptos. So they banned it once in 2013. How much it's moved since, an annualized return. They banned it in September 2017. Then they banned it February 18th. Then September 18th. Always September. And then 11/19. And then May 2021. You remember that one? And then, yeah. So here's where you are at. Analyzed return. Again, but it just... Remember, we were laughing about this in May. It's just so funny. They banned what they banned already in May. Like, what's the... I'm so confused. Someone told me yesterday socialism is the best kind of government. How would you have responded? Damn, that's crazy. I'm pro-vaccine. I gotta go. That would be my response. I would say 100%. Another leg down on Nike would be good. It would be. Double dip to JDs. Are they down? I know the Babas are like kind of at break even, but I would not be opposed to that idea. The Babas are 7%. The JDs, nah, I'm up on the longer term ones. The other November one's only 10%. We need more of a discount. Thoughts on selling NFTs for Shiba coin? I would just sell them for a normal coin and then buy Shiba if that was the case. I wouldn't necessarily conduct my business in like a sub. I would just get confused as hell. I'll be like, I don't even know. It's so hard to even convert like normal like G20 currencies. Like I don't even know how I'd be like, yo, accountant, what does 15 billion Shiba coin equate to? I don't know what dollar amount. Someone offer me 15 billion Shiba coin for the NFT. I don't even know what this means right now. I'm thinking about taking it. I just don't know what to do. I have 1.2 billion Shiba. Yeah, that's so hard for any accounting. And like just math, mental math, just trying to figure out my value. Like I can't do that. It's already hard with like 0.01 Ethereum and everything. Nike kind of coming up. We're chilling out. I mean, at least it's not. At least today could have been a lot worse. I mean, tech is subtly slipping. Tesla on the high right now. Tesla is hitting a high, but it's still red. But Dow did good. SPY just hanging on there, but tech not doing good. Have you ever had Nike to the long term? Yeah, they're good. I like Nike a lot. Even though despite them saying they're on the chopping block, I mean, they're good. I slept on them for a long time. I used to think that their growth was going to be limited, but no, they do good. They make a lot of money too. Big sell-off. Well, we'll see. I mean, if we bounce here above the 50-day moving average, if we get strength from here, I mean, Powell is going to be speaking in 3 minutes. You guys know that, right? So we're about to have Powell and a couple of other Fed chairs or Fed people on there. So depending on what happens, we will see. But if we have a good bounce, we're going to be set. But then if not, I mean, this is the last thing we need is a down Friday, down Monday, and now another down Friday off of that same week. Remember, we had a ugly down Monday this week. Don't forget that we were down 3% on the Nasdaq 4 days ago. So if we end red and it leads to a sell-off here today, ooh, it's going to be ugly. So that's why, I mean, however, every hour from now is going to be key. I mean, if we If we make distance between here and the open, we'll be good. I mean, the Dow has a lot. The Dow at least has cushion, but tech is not playing along. It might be a mixed bag. It might be Dow and SPY will go green, and then NASDAQ will close red. That was 4 days ago. What the fuck you saying, Josh? What, 3% down? They forgot to mention, forgot about it. Huh? We got to get the budget bill passed. Come here, let me talk to you. Come on, let me just, who are you voting for? Huh? Why are we need disaster. You got to create disaster. No, we got to fix disaster with money. How else do you fix anything? Money. Come on. What are you doing? It's a dark winter. You know what winter's like? Dark. So stop playing. You guys are killing us. Just get the deal done. All right? It's 4 days ago you were down 4%. Huh? Now you're not. Because we built back better. Better. Peter Piper, pick a pepper. Huh? Happens. Like the video. Hit a new SPY. Hi. Fuck the Decepticons. Oh, the damn Decepticons, man. Damn Decepticons. Biden's live. We're waiting for a Fed Powell though. Fed Powell should be coming on now. I have the thing live up right now. Come on, hit 14. SPY coming up there. So VWAP's climbing with it. SPY is now green. Dow's up 0.25%. Woo! And again, Nike's probably bringing down the Dow. Honeywell is up. Oh, Honeywell got clapped. He's doing so good. Love you, Jazz. God bless you, Mr. Mulligan. AT&T is up. SPY getting some steam here. High ticker is gassing. The 30-second, 1 minute, and 5 minute. There he is.
And we've long viewed community outreach as a vital part of our economic
understanding. Is he in a house or a hotel room?
And these discussions have delivered such value that Fed Listens has evolved now to join the other regular staples of our outreach work. These events enable us to hear directly from people on the ground at the heart of the sectors and industries you represent, from communities across the country, adding tone, contour, and greater depth to our understanding of the nation's economic portrait. These insights are particularly valuable as we move through this challenging and precedent-shattering period. The speed and intensity of the downturn and the rapidity of the recovery in many areas are really without modern precedent. I'm very glad you could all join us today to offer your thoughts, and I want to thank you on behalf of the whole Federal Reserve System, both for your presence today and for your committed feedback, continued feedback and participation. Some of the issues you're confronting that we'll talk about today are shared across sectors, while others are unique to your fields. Most of you are contending with changed workplaces, from safety protocols whose half-lives are unclear, to fundamental shifts in how your industries operate, in everything from feeding people to how movies are released. Business plans have been reworked, outlooks have been revised, and the future continues to be tinged with uncertainty. While uncertainty often results in immobility for businesses, it can also spell opportunity. And the creativity and adaptability on display over the past 18 months have been among the few bright spots we've had. I've been amazed and inspired by the flexibility and ingenuity, particularly that of small businesses, in shifting to meet the demands of a new reality. So all of us are very much looking forward to the discussion today. You provide a wealth of information by sharing your experiences and those of your colleagues, customers, and communities. That has always been critical to how we conduct monetary policy, but means even more in extraordinary times such as these. So I want to thank you again for providing that insight, and I look forward very much to the conversation. Thanks.
So much, Chair Powell, for joining us and for that introduction. But before we begin our discussion today, I'd like to recognize and thank our Vice Chair, Rich Clarida, who spearheaded the Fed Listens initiative. He launched this series of listening events with the public.
And he spent $20 million last year day trading stocks.
Of our monetary policy strategy are tools and communications practices that are used to pursue the Fed's congressionally mandated goals of maximum employment and price stability. Over the course of 2019, we hosted more than a dozen Fed Listens events across the country. We found them to be extremely valuable for hearing varied perspectives about the state of the economy, a particular sector,
and
or
finding
a pressing
plays.
economic issue. So valuable, in fact, that we've decided to continue the events over our framework review, after our framework review has concluded. And hearing directly from members of the public about their experience in the economy and their successes and challenges provides important context for understanding economic conditions that can't be obtained from economic data. Our
that
Fed
we
Listens
trade off
participants help us see through those data from the eyes of the businesses, people, and communities that make up the American economy.
When we
That
disclose it a year
information
later.
helps to inform our decisions on policy. From today's event, we hope to gain a greater understanding of how the economic recovery is progressing in your communities and what lies ahead. We hope to hear about recent successes and challenges, as well as where you see the economy heading over the next year and the ongoing challenges that this new normal may present. So with that, we'll turn to our panelists. Vice Chair Clarida and I will ask each of you a few questions that touch on your direct experiences with the pandemic recovery and your specific areas of expertise. I'd invite my colleagues to jump in with their questions as we go along. And I encourage our panelists, if they feel inclined, to respond to comments made by their fellow panelists. So we'll start with Lauren Nelewanski. Lauren Nelewanski began his career at Marriott more than 30 years ago, working as a manager trainee with the Courtyard by Marriott brand in Mesa, Arizona. After leadership roles in all departments at Courtyard, Lauren assumed positions both in the field and within the headquarters organization. He now oversees the franchising relationships for Marriott's select brands, which include Courtyard Hotels, Town Place Suites, Spring Hill Suites, and Fairfield Inn and Suites. Lauren, would you please share with us how Marriott's hotel owner-operators are faring at this stage of the economic recovery? To what extent have leisure and business-related hotel stays resumed? Have most staff that were laid off or furloughed early in the pandemic returned to work? And are there other areas of their businesses that owner-operators are still feeling the impacts of the COVID-19 pandemic?
Well, good morning. Thank you, Chair Powell and Governor Bowman. It's great to be here with you. Hey, I think people officially appreciate traveling, and there's no doubt in the last 18 months that so many had to sacrifice so much, and namely stay stuck in their homes and be quarantined for many reasons and just in a close-knit group that they're dying to get out and travel and see around the United States and get back to business. And for that, we're incredibly delighted.
He's like, hold on, I got to make a tray real quick. He's like, hold on, wait. He said, how do I do the E-mini or do I do Amazon in the money?
So, Rich, do you want to go ahead and move on to our next panelist?
And because I'm buying the dip, he said, okay, E-mini futures.
Governor Bohm, I'm happy.
Sorry, were you not able to hear any of that, Nikki?
Oh,
he just got his
most of that. Do you want to start again?
He's like, hold on. There's
Let's
a
go
shrimp
ahead
alert.
and move on, Rich, and we'll come back to Lauren. Thank you.
Thank you, Governor.
Why don't we go ahead? I'll go after and try to get a little better connection. Thanks.
Okay.
He's like, Robin Hood's lagging me, man.
Governor Bowman, and thank you for those,
Robin Hood's not letting me trade.
those acknowledgments. The Fed Listens has been a grand slam, and I'm very proud to have played whatever part I could to making it happen. And I'm thrilled that you will be taking on the leadership for the system in this capacity. Our next speaker is Ms. Chidi Kumar, who is incredibly accomplished. She is a chef and owner of the Garland Restaurant and adjoining music venue Kings. and a cocktail bar, Neptune's Parlor, in Raleigh, North Carolina. Chidi is a self-taught cook who studied recipes while pursuing a career as a guitarist in several rock bands, something that I appreciate quite a bit. She was a semifinalist in the James Beard Awards Best Chef in the Southeast from 2017 to 2019, very impressive, and was a finalist for the award in 2020. Chidi, to what extent has customers' dining activity returned to where it was before the COVID pandemic? What adjustments have you had to make to your restaurant's operations over the past year? And what have these adjustments meant for the people that you employ?
Thank you for that. Thanks for having me on. I don't know if our industry is ever really going to look like it did before the pandemic. We have been through so many big and small shifts over the last 19 months, from being completely shut down and sort of terrified and not sure if we were going to be able to keep our staff. We did have to lay off most of our folks, and then we, had a core group that we kept on payroll even when we were shut down for about 6 weeks. And then fortunately with programs like PPP and other small grants, we were able to take baby steps. And I think we just focused and continue to think of this entire time as building a series of small bridges to the other side, because we don't really know what lies on the other side. We, in our restaurant at Garland, we reopened our dining room. We did meal kits in the summer, and then we did patio only from September through March through those really cold months, and got really skilled at refueling propane heaters, and bought all kinds of different sizes and blankets and all the whole nine. And last winter I think people were so literally starving for a restaurant experience that they were willing to sit outside in 30-degree weather, literally with a heater at their feet, and having some really warming dishes. And we got through hobbling through that winter and finally reopened our dining room in April. And we had 3 really solid months that were really difficult because we had, a staffing shortage that I'm sure everybody's heard about. And so it felt like we were operating so much like abbreviated hours compared to what we were doing before. And I kept wondering, why does this feel so hard? We were doing dinner 5 or 6 nights a week and had lunch service, and now we're just doing dinner 4 nights a week. But people were, really thrilled, I think, to be out, but there was a certain heaviness that still, I think we kind of all knew that the variant was lurking somewhere. We kept hearing about India, and then here it was. So since July, August, we have definitely seen a slowdown in numbers for sure, and it is nowhere near the level of revenue that we had pre-pandemic. And as you mentioned, we do have a music venue, which I'm sitting in right now. It's been shuttered since March 2020. It's a small, intimate venue, and so is the bar with no windows. And so making this be a safe operation is not really even possible at this time. Several venues that I know of did try to do shows, and their entire staff got breakthrough infections, and that's just not something that we can risk, because that ends up being way more expensive than just not operating at all. So this sort of stop start staggered, try takeout for a little while, let's not do takeout, let's go outside, well, let's do limited indoor, all of these things, there just isn't really a good solution that will ever really make us feel like we're doing what we kind of got into this whole thing for.
It's understandable. I think it's understandable. People being frustrated. I think they're frustrated as well by the fact that not just members of Congress, Democrats and Republicans, frustrated by, I thought this was going to be better. I thought everything was working out. We were moving along on COVID-19. And now we have all these people who refuse to get a shot. And now look at the people dying, large numbers of people dying. So I think it's a totally obviously it's a legitimate question you've asked. But I think putting it in context here it's going to take some time here. And I know I always kid you when you all ask me about, well, what about, are you going to get A done, B done, C done? Well, I say, you want to negotiate. I'm being a bit facetious, obviously, but here's the deal. This is going to end up, I believe, we're going to end up getting both the pieces of my economic legislation. The first piece, the 1.9, fundamentally changed the structure and the nature of the economy in this country. Even though, remember, it got clobbered. It was this terrible thing, no Republican voted for it. Well, we got real economic growth. Now we're at this stalemate at the moment, and we're going to have to get these two pieces of legislation passed. Both need to be passed, and they'll have a profound impact, according to not Joe Biden, but according to Wall Street, according to the IMF, according to international organizations. And then there's, I'm going to be having a meeting today with the Quad, with the leader of India, Japan, and Australia, and we're going to be talking about Afghanistan, which is a legitimate thing for people to talk about. But the truth of the matter is, the end of the day is, we were spending $300 million a day for 20 years. There was no easy way to end that. And we're now still getting people out, but it's really, there's no picture book way to say, okay, the war's ended, let's get everybody out and we'll go home. No war's ever ended that way, other than there's been a surrender, and it's a totally different circumstance. So anyway, there's a lot, I'm sure, along the line that there are things I could have done better, but I make no apologies for my proposals, how I'm proceeding, and why I think by the end of the year we're going to be in a very different place.
Just to follow up on COVID, if I can quickly,
sure.
What do you say to Americans who disregard the new CDC guidance and get a booster shot anyway?
Well, I'm not sure how they get it, but
people who go into stores right now and just have got it without any high-risk situation or underneath that age limit. It happens around the country as we speak.
Well, I think what's going to happen is you're going to see that in the near term, we're probably going to open this up anyway. They're constantly looking at both Moderna and J&J, and we're both, as I said in the speech. In addition to that, we're also looking to the time when we're going to be able to expand the booster shots basically across the board. So I would just say it'd be better to wait your turn in line, wait your turn, and to get there. Ken.
Thank you, Mr. President. When you met with congressional leaders this week, you told them to try to find a number less than $3.5 trillion on the reconciliation package that they could live with. What is that top line number in your mind as you deliberate these considerations? And then separately, you mentioned how you're going to pay for some of these provisions. Senator Wyden has a proposal on annual taxes on billionaires' unrealized gains. Is that a proposal that you support?
Yes, I do. Look, I support a lot of these proposals. We don't need all the things I support to pay for this, but I do support that. Look, if you file with a W-2 form, the IRS has access to your bank account, and your bank tells you how much you made, what you have in there, and they estimate your tax. Well, if you have no income,
it's not how a W-2 works.
If you have no earned income, and it's all investment income, it's hard to figure out what the heck you have. And that's why we have to, and I know some people don't like this, that's why we have to rehire some IRS agents, and not to do anything, not to try to make people pay something they don't know, just say, hey, step up and pay like everybody else does. Look, I really mean this. And you look at my whole career, and I come from the corporate state of America. I just think it's about just paying your fair share, for Lord's sake. Now, we can argue whether or not the corporate tax should go back up to 26.5% or 28 or 24, but the idea that 50 major corporations in America making a sum total of $40 billion pay zero? Come on. It's just wrong. It's just not fair. And I think it's beginning to, sink through the ether a little bit here on the part of people. So I think there clearly is enough from a panoply of options to pay for whatever it is that folks decide to pay for. And let me finish by answering the initial part of your question, if I may. The way I look at it is what I've been telling my colleagues, and it surprises them sometimes when we're in those rooms. And I don't know whether you heard, but both meetings went very well. I mean, they were collegial. There wasn't, no one's hollering. Everybody's, and people were hanging out afterwards in the Oval. And anyway, both the progressives as well as the moderates. And one of the things that I think is important and I'm trying to get people to focus on, is what is it you like? What do you think we should, don't forget a number. What do you think we should be doing? Is it appropriate, in your view,
increase
to cut
enforcement,
taxes
not taxes,
for working class people by providing for daycare, providing for early education, 3 and 4 years old? Is it appropriate to do something about free community college, or do you want to means test it? I'm telling them, what are your priorities? And several of them, when they go through their priorities, it adds up to a number higher than they said they were for. Because I think this is, we're getting down to the hard spot here. People are having now to go in and look in detail as to what it is specifically they're for. It's a little bit like when we went through, and I'll end with this, it's a little bit like when we went through the issue of the bipartisan deal on infrastructure. There were a lot of negotiations on that. And it wasn't until people were forced to look at, what are you for? Are you for taking care of that highway or bridge in your state or that region or your region? Are you for doing something about environmental degradation? Are you for something that deals with allowing us to provide for monies to states so that they can, in fact, deal with things like what happened in states where the major utility lines come down? What do you do to build those back better, to prevent that from happening? And it's sort of, and you all speak to all these folks, so you speak to as many as I do. I find that they're going, I never really thought that through before. I think it makes sense. And that's how we finally got to a bipartisan deal on what is a serious infrastructure proposal that really does a number of things, including things when people said, I don't want to do anything in the environment. Then they start thinking, well, wait a minute, I have all these diesel buses at home. It would be a hell of a lot better if we had electric buses. It would change the circumstance on boom, boom, boom. So I think this is a process. That's why I said at the front end that although we got off to a very fast start with the first piece of legislation, I don't expect this to be done and us being in a position where we can look back and say, okay, did we get it done? Until basically the end of the year. I don't mean the vote on the 2 pieces of legislation relating to the economy, but I think it's just going to take some time. And look, my guess is we all come from similar backgrounds. Remember, you used to sit around the kitchen table in the morning, if you had the chance to do that, or a dinner at night with your mom and dad and your brothers and sisters. What did people talk about? They talked about, are we going to be able to pay the mortgage? At least my house. I mean, what's going to happen if we have another one of those floods and it, blows through here like it did in Queens? What's going to happen? What are we going to do? By the way, I'm just not sure that I want, my son or daughter to be going into school when so many people are not vaccinated. I mean, it's just, I'm not sure I want Kenny to be there doing this, but these are practical things people are talking about. And they're looking down the road and they're looking at cost of living issues as well. And so what's the cost of living issues? Well, it's because we're in a position where the ability to have the product, the elements of the production of a product that in fact need to go into the production of that product are hard to get a hold of because people are in trouble. They're not able to produce them. They're not able to get it, or they're being hoarded. It's like, you know, what we have with, and we're making progress, but like what we're doing with regard to making sure we have the computer chips to be able to keep, as in the vernacular, to keep, you know, build automobiles. I mean, I think everybody was kind of surprised when I think if I had said to you, I may be dead wrong, but if I had said to you in, say, April, that I was going to get all three major manufacturers of American automobiles saying they're going to go electric, I doubt whether you thought that could be done. Well, we're out here in the back lawn. They've all of a sudden figured it out. They've had a bit of an epiphany. And they've realized, whoa, wait a minute, man. China's investing billions of dollars. China is getting battery technology. We're going to blah, blah, blah. And this is going to happen anyway. And again, I'll just conclude by saying this is a process. And it's going to be up and down. That's why I don't look at the polls. Not a joke. Because it's going to go up and it's going to go down, it's going to go up. And hopefully at the end of the day, I'll be able to deliver on what I said I would do. One, bringing the country together on a few and very important things like on infrastructure. Getting us in a position where we can have some coherent policy relative to foreign policy where there's agreement. Moving us in a position where we're able to actually generate the kind of change in the dynamic of how we grow the economy. Not eliminate the super wealthy, not at all, but allow the working class and the middle class to be able to build out and up. And that can be done. And like I said, every time I hear, and I drive my staff crazy, every time I hear this is going to cost A, B, C, or D, the truth is, based on the commitment that I made, it's going to cost nothing because we're going to raise the revenue to pay for the things we're talking about. And we're going to give, and right now, if you take a look at the reconciliation piece, $1 trillion of that is the tax cuts. Not raising anybody's taxes, it's tax cuts. People are going to be paying less taxes, but the people paying less taxes are going to be working class folks. It's going to put women back to work. It's going to put people in situations where they have, as I know you're tired of hearing me saying, but I'll never, my dad's constant refrain, just give people a little breathing room. A little breathing room. Thank you, guys.
Mr. President, how come you've never been to the border? Mr. President.
Sir, the debt limit, sir.
Sir, that was like a weird even like post. Let's see, is the Fed thing still going on? JP?
Just ask Lauren if you would quickly respond to that, and then we'll move. I'll ask Vice Chair Clarida to move on to the next panelist.
He brings up a great point. 100% agree.
Yeah, well, we'll see that one. If no headlines came out in the meantime, but again, Powell and a couple of Fed people are speaking right now, so at any given moment, you might get a headline from there, so keep that in mind. But the Biden thing, I guess, going back and forth a little bit with the debt ceiling stuff, so that's why it was a little bit more important there, but he did not really say too much, just typical back and forth, typical politics. That, and then apparently W-2s have access to your bank account. I was like, that's crazy. I'll be like, that's it. Some of y'all be like, wait a minute. They've been watching me this whole time. Nah, they have access to how much you made. It's called a pay stub. And so I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's it. I think maybe if we made paste, but that's the thing though. I mean, if you do make, like, I have, even though I own my companies, like I get a pay stub. You pay yourself, so it's still it's an interesting one. That's an interest. I want to see how the negotiations for that are gonna go. I wonder if they're gonna get the ability to monitor bank accounts or every transaction above 600. If you have direct deposit, they have access. No, they don't. So even if there's zero way that your employer, if you gave me your bank account number, I could deposit money into your account. Do you know that? That's how we do it, like with certain deals too. Like if I ever need to give somebody money, I will literally just go into the bank, write their bank account on the deposit slip, and then put the money in there, even if it's a check too. So you can write a check out to somebody, and then just if you know their bank account and then the direct deposit number, that's all you need. So it's not, but no employer has your banking like your actual bank. They do not know what is going in your bank account besides what they pay you. So if you have a W-2 job, like all of your payments, again, what you get paid gets reported in a pay stub. So that's how they know how much you paid. And again, what happens is your employer sends you the W-2 and then they send you your money, but then because then they're going to the IRS and saying, we paid this person this much, so we don't have this in earnings. So it wouldn't monitor your other transactions. Unless you're the only time your bank account gets monitored, and even then it's still very difficult, is if you're being investigated. So it's not, other than that, nobody really has nobody knows what is going in your bank account. Again, unless you're having multiple transactions above $9,000 or $10,000, or you're in an investigation. You don't understand. He slipped it. He said that he'll propose employers will have that capability. I mean, it's wild. You mean above 500 now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's scary, because, like, again, let's say you work a W-2 job, whatever you get paid from the company, again, your taxes just get taken out automatically because of the W-2, which is, again, I see the point they're trying to make. But if let's say you had a side hustle, whether that be an online business or you're selling drugs, I don't know what you do, but any other, with the $500 monitor thing, that means you'll get taxed on your W-2 stuff. But if you got paid under the table or anything like that, then you would also be subject to that, or you'd have that monitored essentially. Like a 1099 thing or off the books, anything. That's the whole idea, is that now once $500 or $600 or more hits your bank account, somebody is, they're going to have access to monitor that. And that's the idea, is that most bank transactions are going to be above $600, or you're going to see a lot more money laundering via food services and food. That's it. Otherwise, you're gonna a lot of billionaires are gonna start buying food all of a sudden. You're gonna notice they're gonna start buying $100, $200, $300. Oh yeah, foods. People do that even during COVID. So during COVID, I already know the COVID tax scam. There's already a recent COVID tax scam that rich people have been taking care of, or that they're doing. I don't know if I don't want to expose it on here, just because then, I mean, maybe we can. Why not? But essentially, oh yeah. So, like, during COVID, based on tax law, if you get 100% write-off on food, so given with, like, the issues with food and everything, you get 100% write-off on food. So what rich people are doing is they're literally either making their own food companies, or now if they have a friend with a food company, you are able to you could pay them whatever you want, and then they'll just write it off as food. So literally, like, you could advertise and do it, route it through the food company, and then now you have 100% write-off on any food. That's why you have so many people making ghost kitchens as part of that too. Wagyu breakfast with Mumu. So that's what I mean, so now imagine if transactions don't get monitored, if transactions $500 or $600 above it, the processors are just going to get paid more, and then people are just going to, that's it. If you really wanted to hide your money, you're just going to go buy a bunch of quote unquote food below $600 in multiple transactions, and then that will never get reported, and then you're just going to say, oh, I spent all my money on food. So again, the issue is not raising taxes or monitoring. It's all about enforcing from the blatant individuals who have skipped their taxes. Instead of taxing everybody, you could just make a specific legislation for 50 companies and call it a day. Many blessings. Hey, SPY's coming down. I want more of the UBS plays, but they're still up. Anything even China related, they're like slowly creeping up, but they're not moving. It's my birthday today. Rutbick. Happy birthday, baby. Shout out to Colt. I baptize all the birthdays. Amen. Amen. Horn. Amen. Nike bad news coverage by institutional put buyers. Powell's speaking right now. They're at the Fed's listen, but nothing crazy has came out from it. Me too. There you see. I know there's more than one birthday, baby. No, there's more than one. What do you think of the idea of taxing net worth? It's not. I mean, I feel like you'll get overpaid. I feel like it's appropriate if you could file claims back. So, like, go ahead, tax my net worth, but then if my net worth changes and I overpay, I want a refund. That's the only issue, because net worth fluctuates, and it's not, it's not really based upon, money that you've actually made and earned and that you have. Tesla's popping. Oh, yeah, Tesla's moved probably 2% round trip. CCL busting. Yeah, so is AAL. Travel is doing very, very good. Overstock 80. I wonder if there's a supply chain issue, like, how does overstock even get anything? Like, is anything ever overstocked anymore? I'm genuine question, kind of. Like, think about it. Like, don't they, like, get, like, all of their, like, extra stuff and sell it? And then, like, so it's like, wait a minute. How y'all have overstock in a supply chain crisis? I'm just trying to figure this out. Yeah, it's now understocked. My dad buys big pallets of overstock and sells it. The overstock's big. I mean, it's been around for a while. That's why I'm like, but I know that's where part of their, that's part of their mind. That's like part of their model. So it's like, if you're having supply chain issues, you're having all this stuff. I wonder how it's playing out. I mean, I'm glad they're doing good. They got hit by the e-com stuff with like eBay and all that, but it's just been a little bit different, kind of stocked. What do you think about them taxing only sales and eliminating income tax the way it would be best? I mean, honestly, I think the one thing a lot of people realize, yes, there's a lot of disadvantages to taxes, but, America's tax system is one of the most progressive in the world. So it works to a degree. We just are stupid with stuff. Like, we spend more money to employ the IRS than the IRS actually generates, more often than not. So what people really need to do, again, I think if you kept it the same, or if you moved it within like a 5 to 15, maybe 15% being aggressive, a 5 to 15% margin, but then focused on just collecting money from the obvious evaders. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, it's like you don't need Like, go change specific policy for Amazon. Go change specific policy for the 44 other companies that are doing it. And that right there, you would be able to, you don't have to change. You could raise everybody's taxes very marginally and then go and get the money that is accounting for that deficit. And then the situation solved. But if you want to go and gut one of the most progressive tax systems in the world right now and then, you know, nerf it 20 times over to prevent wealth generation for a lot of families in the future, it doesn't really make the most. This is not the easiest, smartest move. It just, and let alone commonsensical, where it's simple. Go after the people who owe the money. It's very, very simple. You don't need, again, you're telling me there's 50 people who did not pay taxes and they are worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Excellent. All you have to do is enforce it on them. That's all. It's not the W-2 and the small business owner on the 1099. He is not, that's not making up the difference right there. You know, that's not the problem. And that's why I'm saying it's scary, because for some of you guys, you may see it now, or maybe, you know, you don't care about politics today. Maybe you just, you know, you thought a lot of people are trash and then, you know, this and that. But down the road, when you want to make your business, if you want to start your own company, you flip a home, you sell your home, you know, or somebody in your family passes and you need to inherit money, it's more likely to hit you, because they're saying this Jeff Bezos rhetoric that, oh yeah, we're, you know, let's tax the rich, pay your fair share. Like, yeah, let's fucking do that. Amen. But it's not going to happen by attacking the small people and putting these barriers and controls on them. It's going to happen by clamping down on 40 people, not 40 million or more, if not, literally more than that, 400 million almost. So that's where it's like, if you did that, you could get a way better change. That's what I'm saying. It's like, do I feel like we should change this and go to a flat tax? We don't need to change anything. If you want to raise it marginally for everybody, we could agree with that. Again, go after even some of the higher income earners, like the 400K and above. That makes sense. You could do that marginally, but to like enforce fucking bank account controls on every motherfucker for $600, that's insane. That's like absolutely wickedly insane. It's not. So like if you're telling me to get this money, then yeah, let's go after Jeff Bezos. That's fine. I'm not a billion. That even pains me to say as a capitalist, as somebody who believes, okay, yeah, you know, you shouldn't get punished for making all this money. Fuck it. That's fine. If you're going to go shit on 99% of people to get this money, let's just go after Jeff. That's fine. Go after Jeff and the fucking other 40 companies on the Dow. I'm fine with that. That's great then. We'll, you know, we'll buy some puts, but at the very least, it's not going to, you know, clap everybody else and you know, really hurt a future generation when it's all said and done. Grimes and Elon broke up? No way. You're in closing stages of that house in Pennsylvania. Amen. Isn't that wild how long it takes to close a house? That's what that should highlight some of the differences between stocks and real estate. Imagine you could buy your long term in the minute you want. House, you're gonna have to wait 30 days. How do we find politicians who aren't bought and owned? Anybody who can't be bought or owned, why would they get into politics? Think about it. If you have strong morals, you're ready to work, you care, you actually give a shit about people and providing value, you're just gonna join the private sector and make money. You have to really think about it. That's why they go to the private sector for talent. That's why, I mean, I've never seen like an all-star MVP at the DMV, is what I'm trying to tell you. Trump did it? Yeah, what happened to him? Yeah, again, it's not even worth the risk to reward with it, too. Tesla is popping big. It was I just think we should like tax the rich. And when I mean that, I'm talking about 40 people. That's it. Keep everything the same and just tax 40 companies that you have identified. That's fine. Y'all do your research, do your study, figure it out. Go pick 50. You get 50 tops. That's it. And you do that, tell me you don't make billions of dollars in tax revenue. What happens when that money's not enough? Then we go to phase number 2. Then we start monitoring your fucking bank account. But first, let's try that. Let's just see if that can help out a little bit. If it does, you know what I'm saying, then we'll go from then we could naturally progress to fucking monitoring everybody without question. Am I in any positions? Yeah, I mean, I got a lot. I mean, I was surprised, even after the little put thing, I went up from the week on it. So I got puts, but we have a lot of equity in shares. So like I got JD, Baba puts. I have Shopify, Nike puts, but then I still have like Airbnb leaps. I have a Netflix leap, and then all of the shares. We aren't hearing enough about reining in wild government spending. That is true. And it's just such a different approach, because back in 08, 09, 2010, that was a real big issue. And I agree 1,000,000%. I have UBS as well too. Imagine how these companies would start donating. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could literally go make a tax plan for 50 people strategically. So you could even say, no, we're not even going to give you qualified donation write-offs, because otherwise, because you don't want to stop people from donating money. Like even in the tax way, it ends up leading to people, people get money who need it. But at the same time, like if you just told these companies, we're just going to tax you on your gross revenue, and that's it. Call it a day. I don't care. We're not your net. We don't care what you spend for this next four years or the next 2 years. We're just going to tax you on gross revenue. Call it a day. Or even if you could say not even maybe net income or no profit, not net income or operating income, just profit, will tax you on it. That's it. SPY coming down a little Chicle below VWAP. Evergrande investors in the U.S. haven't received interest payments. Duh. That was yesterday, silly. That's what, again, they're in I think it's called a situational default. I believe that's the term. So when you miss a payment on a certain day, it's like a separate type of default, just because in their terms, they have that 30-day waiver. So they have that 30-day waiver. That's why they can't get downgraded, essentially. Do you guys see the trick with that? I'm telling you, this is all just a China money trick. Because if you have 30 days, you could only get a situational downgrade, essentially. So you can't, because now think about it. Once you go in default, what's going to happen to all your bonds? You're going to get fucking slapped with downgrades and credit downgrades. It's going to be slapped as risky debt. So as long as if you have a situational default versus a technical default, it's a different scenario. Whereas now it hasn't hit your paper and it hasn't hit your credit rating in the same way. So it's kind of like it's like a collection on your credit, but you could get out of it instead of it saying that you filed for bankruptcy, essentially. Snap, Apple came down. Tesla's doing good. Maybe Tesla reacting to Evergrande getting clapped for what could lead to the largest default. Excuse me, I'm still waiting on my Evergrande white mocha. You guys said you're going to give me it yesterday. I've been waiting all day. It's bullshit. They're giving away real estate. It's big. I mean, again, like I'm saying, the fact that people thought this would come for one day and then leave, and then following yesterday, you see it. It's just like, it's the Evergrande situation is going to be an issue, and it already is. And it's just something that you could tell, like China is trying to do everything they can to slowly bring it down and then confuse. They're trying to get a soft landing, essentially, is what it's called. by controlling the news flow, by going back and forth, by issuing bad piece of news and then fucking 3 other pieces of things to distract from it. They're trying to get a soft landing instead of a hard landing. And not even acting out. It's very strategic. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, I'm not even taking the logic that they're awful, that they're this inferior country. It's like, this is a very, very it's just a very strategic way to engineer a soft landing in an economy versus a hard landing, which could shake investors and the global system. A soft landing will still affect it, but it's better than not. I mean, think even like Boeing. Like, Boeing had a soft landing versus a hard landing, but even then it was still pretty aggressive. And no pun intended on that one. I'm actually talking about the stock. Because, like, if you look at the Boeing issues, you know, when this was kind of a hard landing, but for the most part, I mean, that was even 2020. You could see they took a big drop before, but they were able to slowly ease into it and get to where they're at. China will let Evergrande stock fail, but they'll save the investments. No, they're just going to save their people. That's it. They're going to clap the rich people. If you're in China and you have money, you're getting clapped. So if you invested over 100,000 renminbi, I think, or 1 million renminbi, you know, Chinese yuan, you get clapped. Anybody who invested less, or anybody who pretty much, if you only have one property and it's not your second property, they're going to make sure you get your house. That's it. But they're not, any foreign investors, any local investors with big money, they're not going to get bailed out. They're clamping down on the rich people, not as part of all of it. Remember, they want that control. That would make sense. Yes, you could apply that to common prosperity. It's also called you could call it a witch hunt, more or less. But that's what they, you know, so they want to, because you have to realize 20% of China's workforce works in real estate. It's like I think 13 to 20%, depending on the season. So you have to think about that. If 13 to 20% of your fucking entire employment base works in real estate, what's going to happen to your employment rate if real estate goes bust? And then, not to mention now, if one set of property, and again, even this morning in one of where Alibaba headquarters is, I forgot the region, there was a land auction and it went unbought. That hasn't happened in a long time. That's like New York property, New York land. So, and it went unpurchased today. If prices start to slip and they have a real estate collapse, and now the funding for real estate and ability to create real estate does not, you know, spur back up, 20% of that economy is going to get clapped. The employees, not to mention now how many employees and other people invested into the company and invested into these bonds. So they're going to protect out the people vulnerable, quote unquote, vulnerable to society with it. But they're not going to go and save the big money. They're going to just try to get people with basic employment and make sure they're good. Other than that, though, it could lead to it's very, very dramatic. Hang Zhao, no one in their right mind will bid for projects to be clapped by the government. I know, but that's unusual, because if 6 months ago, a year ago, any land near that place it would sell in a heartbeat. That's prime real estate. With homes more than 40 times household salary, foreign companies leaving, and future effects of common prosperity. Evergrande is the beginning of the property collapse bubble. This is why China has been buying so much property in America. Yes, this is why they clap Bitcoin. But then they want to own land. That's what happens, is like you make money in China. And again, the last 10 years in China, you know, China used to be an impoverished nation. People don't realize that. By like in the 80s, China was like, I don't know if this is appropriate. It was like borderline Africa in a weird way. They had, most of the people were living in actual poverty. So what happened is that during this economic boom, and then now given the government and the government control, what people would do the minute they made any money, again, this is I have a business partner in China. They literally made billions of dollars from 2008 till today. they go and they buy property, and and it's hard taking money out there. You're limited. Even from 2018, 2017, they limited you. You have to fill out a form if you want to transfer more than $50,000 out of China. From Chinese yuan to Chinese dollar, you need to approve that money conversion. So what the common practice, this is why they don't like Bitcoin, if you make money in China, yuan, you take it and then you go buy a real asset like real estate in the United States, or you go buy something, a literal physical asset, because if your government tries to clap you, or if the currency gets clapped again, look at the volatility of the Chinese currency, you want to preserve the wealth that you've made. But that's something that you have to realize. Chinese people buying American real estate, those are rich people. So sadly, Evergrande could end up affecting us, because if they get clapped, if the people who invested in Evergrande don't have enough money to, if they lose money in Chinese domestic market now and they need to liquidate, they could liquidate in America because they have money here. Think about it. So it's a very messed up situation. Evergrande New Energy claims payments to suppliers, so that's their EV. That group will be able to meet its financial obligations under relevant contracts. When unusual yuan strengthening occurs lately, this last couple months, that's the slowdown. Shows the street. That's a Bible app by you version. Let me see. I have an idea. Terrell G. My wife's car was stolen this morning. Hopefully you get more from insurance. The Justice Department is investigating home sale commissions. In a wide-ranging executive order, President Biden asked the FTC to adopt rules to address unfair exclusionary practices in the real estate industry. Oh, man. So they're literally coming after real estate agent commissions. Damn, they don't want y'all to do anything, huh? This is good. Damn, son. They said it's the litigation and government attention in the industry is now unprecedented. They're saying that typically 5 to 6% for the commissions. Consumer advocates say this contributes to this. The seller pays the commission. Oh my God. I'm trying to see. What does it say? So what are they going to try to do? I think they're going to try to get rid of commissions. Let's hit the like button to show Josh we engaged. We are at 1,000 like resistance, so I don't know. If you guys are here, you want me to tell you? Can you guys hear me? I have a positive message of the day for you. Would you like a positive message of the day? We're at 1,000 like resistance. Oh, we just look at 100 people just said hello. Beautiful. 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 What's the point of everything? There's always a point, man. That's always a point. Life is beautiful. Don't worry. So listen, if you could hear me right now, I want to make sure you're here right now. Just hit the like button. This is our middle of the day communication method. So I just know that you're here. I know you're locked in. I just got a message for you. I want to see who hears me. Look at 300 people already hit it. So I know 300 people hear me right now. Okay. So 360. That's not bad. So hit the like button. Let's see where we're at. Okay. 400. Look at 400 people. Wow. Y'all can hear me. Are you ready for this message? Are you ready for this? One's kind of deep. It's a positive message. I don't want to get too deep on you. You know what I'm saying? So here's just what it is. The positive message of the day is that there is a force out there that doesn't want you to succeed, okay? And why I'm telling you this now and why it's positive is because now you know. I call that force the devil. But here's what the point I'm trying to tell you here. Your positive message of the day is to simply be aware. Be aware of how the enemy is using things against you. That could be what you like. That could be what you want. That could just be simply not being aware. Okay? So that's your positive message. It's very, very simple here. Because if you are aware of the things affecting you, you are going to be able to combat it better. So my positive message of there is just stay focused and just understand, you know. That's why you could take some heart knowing that you're getting clapped a little bit, but you gotta open the eyes to it. You know what I'm saying? Just open the eyes, because once you're aware of the enemy, it's very hard to rob you. You see what I'm saying? It's a bad enemy if he could go and he's seen, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So I hope you know you're blessed, okay? I hope you know you're blessed. And now once you're aware that there is an enemy, it cannot hit you the same. So that's why it's positive. I hope you get it, okay? I really hope you do get it. Whew. That's all you need. That's all you need. You see what I'm saying? And then too, again, I hope none of you the whole concept of what's the point of anything anymore. That's the point. But you know, never lose your spirit. that's what I'm saying. Like, exactly. That's why when you start seeing a lot of things, it brings that in there. But there's always a point. There's a reason why you always have creators. There's a reason why you see the advancement in people that we do in this country. So, you know, always keep the hope. Don't forget that. That was yesterday, okay? So always keep the hope, baby. Amen. Amen. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Once you know it's an enemy, it can't hit you the same. I know, it's different. I'm just trying to put you on game. I'm just trying to put you on game. Because remember, it's just like waking up and drive. If you believe that there was never a point, nobody tries to do anything they believe they can't do. If you believe you can't fly, you're not going to try to fly. So that's it. As long as you believe, well, you're like, I believe there is a point. I believe I can do something. That's all you need, baby. That's all you need. I think Nike is at a critical support because it's breaking below. I mean, it's given up its past earnings, but it hasn't fell below from here. I think everything will have to continue from there. So know your enemy and know how your enemy goes against you. Ooh. Elon breakup with Grimes. Toomey says he has serious reservations about OCC pick Omarova. Bro, that lady is, I don't even know. She wants to move all commercial or all citizen bank accounts to the Fed. All consumer bank accounts to the Fed. Think about that. She literally, everybody would be deposited at the Federal Reserve of the United States. Your debit card would come from the Fed. Everybody would have the same debit card. I'm gonna call customer support. I'll be like, no, I'm not hanging up till I speak to Powell. I know who's in charge. I'll wait. That's fine. That's for you could call me back. I'm gonna wait. That's no. Her name is Omarova. I can't say her first name. I don't know how to say. Omarova. I caught a firm news 150 call and Ghetto spreaded it. It went 50 so fast. I have a 150, 160. My cost was $25. What do you think? Yeah, if you paid $25, like 25 cents, and now you have $1,000 max gain on it, I mean, you could just write it out. Explain the ghetto spread. The ghetto spread are slow as hell. It's super simple. So, like, here's the, let me show you the affirm. Yeah, I was looking at Neo puts. What? What you gonna do about it? Huh? What you gonna do? I was looking at my Neo puts that I'm down on. I pay for my beliefs. Amen? Amen. Amen. So here's the affirm, right? So we bought this one for 50 bucks. So the key with the ghetto spread is how much you pay. Essentially, what you're trying to do is turn a normal option into a debit spread, but since you paid so little, you should get a credit. So I bought this one for $55. It's a 125 call. So then when the stock shot up, I shorted the 140 call, which is $20 further than the 120, and I sold this for $650. Remember, I spent $65 for the first one. So you pretty much, you're shorting a worse contract, but you're getting back more money than you initially spent. So if we come on the option chain, this is how it looks. So you see I own this call, and then pretty much you see how these is 1,800. You're going to the worst contract, one above it if it's a call, and then we're shorting it. You see how I'm -1. So I bought this one for $50, but then I shorted this one for $650. So that's the idea of the ghetto spread. So once you already own one, let's say you already owned an affirm, you're going to press sell, and then you go and you sell this one. And then boom, you're good to go. You can see it's on there. So you get more money when you close the ghetto spread. You do if you wanted to. So the whole idea of the ghetto spread is that it allows you to take profits while still having upside. So in this case, I spent $60, but now this play is worth $1,800. So what I did by shorting the 140, it's $15 away. So it gives me upside to make an additional $1,500. But then I shorted it for $650, meaning I got to take profits. So I spent 50 bucks on this play, and then I got $650. So now think about it. That means that I've walked away with 1,000% no matter what. I cannot lose money on this trade. If both of these goes to zero, I still walk away with $650. Because if this, since I shorted this one, if this play goes to zero, that means this play will go to zero. Then I make $650. So, and then the best part is I could hold them all the way up. So you see I'm down on this one. I'm down $600, but then I'm up $1,750. So I could sell out of these both at the same time and close it, and then I could make $1,100 still. And then if it keeps going up, I could still make more money, and I still got to collect my $650. The ghetto spread only works when your calls are in profit. Yes, to consider it a ghetto spread. The idea with the ghetto spread is to turn it into a debit spread, but get a credit. That's all you want to do. So once you're up, if you buy a contract and you bought it for cheap and then it shoots up in value, you could short a worse contract, a contract further out the money, and get money back so you could collect some profits, but then still remain in the play so that you could play any of the upside. That's why I've been able to hold a firm for the last 2 weeks, and it doesn't matter. You know, it had these pops. We ghetto spread it. It doesn't matter what happens, and then it shoots up again. Boom. I'm in there like swimwear. Show me the previous close. Where's the previous close? I can't find the previous close. Line it's when I right-click now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Does your loss depend on how far at the money you are, or is what you paid in premium? It's what you paid in premium. It's what you paid in premium and then what you collected in premium. So in that case, since I spent $50 on the original play and then I shorted the $650 and I shorted the contract for $650, since I spent $50 and then I got $650 back, I'm walking away with $600. I cannot lose anything less than $600 on that play, or I can't lose at all. I could only make $600. Appreciate y'all. New here, loving the positivity. Amen. Alfredo, welcome, baby. And God bless you. We like the positivity. We like the positivity. Keep it going. I'm gonna be taking notes. This one's interesting. Some of y'all, there's a leaked Evergrande meeting. I saw that one yesterday, and then somebody also sent me apparently like just the supply chain issues in the auto industry. There's like drive shafts that they ran out of the 1710 U joints made by Spicer, and that's what you need to make every semi. And then there's like all these comments of people saying that they make all these car things and that just car parts have been on back order. Pretty much if you ordered car parts in May, they're scheduled to ship January 2022. CSCW tanking. Baba moving into next year. I think it's going to be a shitstorm, especially with Evergrande and everything else. I mean, we just don't know. I mean, I think it's a good stock to trade. Like if you're trying to trade and find a stock that'll move 5% every other week or every other month, and you want to trade it, fucking run it. But I don't really want to invest in that company. And I'm more, I think even the longer with time, where we're gonna see. How come it's only trucks and not everything else? Because trucks are usually used in industry. So they use trucks for shipping all the way down to like oil and just, again, there's more utility in it. So there's more business demand for trucks and it's equipment, essentially. I work in the car industry. A lot of shit is on back order, taking forever. TLT goes down. Will that bring SPY? It might, but also you saw it yesterday. TLT went straight down 2% and the SPY rallied. So sometimes there's a positive effect on it as people are rotating back and forth. And then do you guys want to see the Evergrande thing? I don't know how real this is, so again, I saw this yesterday too. But it might, if anybody, I know a lot of you guys, this is why we have Chad. Let's see if anyone could confirm this, because it could be an old video, but here it is. I don't know if you guys could read the subtitles. Do you see them? Yeah. So they're saying first individual investors with a principal of renminbi 100,000. Each of such investors will be paid in full on the day of maturity. Second, for investors with an investor principal of renminbi 100,000, 50,000 will be paid on day of maturity. Another 50 will be paid 12 months later. Third, for individual investors with a principal of 100 to 300,000 renminbi, we applied for a 1-year extension. Then 30% will be paid the following year. Then 30% will be paid in the third year, and then 40 in the fourth year. Fourth, individual investors with an investment of more than 300,000. We applied for a 1-year extension. Then 10% will be paid in the following year, 20% in the third year, and then 30% will be paid in the fourth year. And then 40th will be paid in the fifth year. Fifth, we postpone our payments to institutional investors in the current period. No payments will be made in the current year. 40% in the following year, 20% in the third year, 30% paid in the fourth year, and then 10% paid in the fifth year. So do you see? They're saying they're gonna take the small amounts. Yeah, so everybody who owes a little bit, if you had a small investment, you're going to get paid pretty much up front or 50%, and then year after year after year. And then the more you invest, then they're going to go and they're going to file an extension and then pay you in tranches little by little. Then institutional investors are going to get totally cut out on the rest of the year, and then they're going to pay following that, 30 to 40%. It doesn't seem possible. That seems like a China-ass answer to figure that out. You could have just put it on mute and read the subtitles. It lacked the theatrical effect of what we were looking at. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, we're talking Evergrande, China, communism is crashing. We got to be in there. You know, we can't see shit over there. Then you got the spooky music, and then you got the little live thing. It adds drama. Come on, Moo. This is the guy who wears off-white all the time, and you're telling me I could have just muted it and read it when you could have spent $10 for the same exact shirt, and you could have wrote off-white on it in finger paint, and you could have said, yeah, it's a limited release. And you're going to tell me I could have muted it? Okay. That's funny. That's funny. Huh. That's funny. Really. Interesting how that one works. Interesting how that one works. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I could have said Evergrande if I told them about that. That's pretty much what that's what they're trying to do. They're like, all right, we're going to give you a down payment now, then 20% next year, then 30% the next year. Evergrande is using the same investment strategy as Mustafa. Scary. Should buy more puts. Man, are you guys going to hate me? Are you going to hate me if I do something? I just got hungry. Wait, did I get... I think Robinhood just scammed me. I'm trying to do it on Robinhood, and they scam me. What the hell is this? What the hell? No, it says I got filled, but I didn't get filled. Okay, I got filled. Okay, I'm gonna double dip it, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. I guess I'll just keep it small. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You may see that moving. The firm down $2. Y'all know China banned Bitcoin. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Neo put. I grabbed a couple of them. I spent a decent amount. I spent about $600, but they had time. I grabbed March 2022 puts. Again, I had the older $10 one, so it's a little bit up there. But I'd like, again, I'm relating this to the Evergrande situation and just EV and just China exposure. Just keeping it very, very simple. Low-key, the Evergrande EVs look amazing. Is Evergrande involved in Neo car production? No, but I think they're gonna just gonna ripple through there. And at the end of the day, I mean, I think a lot of people forgot Neo is China, so they're part of the. Even though they've been the golden goose in EV, I still think you know, I think it's the worst possible time to bet against Neo. Not at all. I mean, it's a risk on anything. I mean, if you guys want to, there's a big investor base on there, but it's still you know, it's a risk I'm willing to take. I mean, I've lost already $800 or $1,000 on it, so I mean, I'm willing to take the play. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't understand it. I mean, don't force it, don't do it. But I mean, you know, Neo is Neo. Yeah, no, Neo is backed by the Chinese government. Neo is not Tesla. Yes. And Neo is Chinese. I mean, it's just not. I mean, that's just the simplest. That's the simplest logic to go off of with this play. I mean, it's not. Again, it's like when we look at the market and you see the core, like what is the difference? I mean, have you ever overlaid your favorites? Like, have you ever overlaid these stocks, like the China ones, and like it's just like when you look at the S&P and like Amazon and all of that, like everything is going to match up eventually. Hot take, Neo is Chinese. So there's like Baba. I mean, again, that's the Neo chart. Like, look at JD. Look at Baidu. Like, they're all the same. HSBC. Yeah, very, very similar. SoFi. Nike's on the low. SoFi's killing it, actually. 18% is... Or 3.6. Stereotyping. Nah, man. Just China's a risk. Snap gassing. Sophie, baby girl, snap. Let's see what we got. Oh, $80. Wow. Yo, this is a... Yo, man, it's running for us. Oh, look at that. The long term, he said, I got you, G. I got you. Wow. Take it away, man. Take it away. It's amazing. Suppose like it happen when the share price and the 50 moving average and 200 sync up. That I could not tell you. I'm not that technical when it comes to it. I just know it just lately with so many people paying a lot of these technicals attention, they've held some weight. I mean, it's just a trend you can't ignore this year, but other than that, I haven't really dived too deep into them. What else? We got Airbnb. Yeah, it sucks. I want like a cheap China exposure play. I could go with any of the JDs and Babas, but I'm like, they're all just annoying. They're all just holding at that annoying price. UUP. We'll see. By end of the day, I want to see how we close. Because, again, I'm pretty much what I'm basing this off is I'm not expecting a pretty weekend out of China. They might chill out this week and then next week, but for the most part, I am expecting just a not too good of a weekend. Grab my mom's first stocks today. Airbnb and Uber. Woo! Hey, man. I missed your voice. How's college been, baby? K-Web, we could. SPY coming down here a little bit. Closely releases text of the bill. Is there news? I mean, you got Powell. That's it earlier today, but that's other than that, not really. Tell me this. XPlev flow. Oh, is XPev is that retail or is that EV? Uncle Frizzle, my guy. Yeah, XPEV might have a little bit more meat on the bone. XPEV IV. I think all of them are, even Neo. I think you have the same exact IV on XPEV as you do Neo. Uncle, that's a knobby on my wrist. Tell him this. What a room. Not the one I got. All right. I did it. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a XPEV put. So I went with the, what's it called? I went with the ones on October 15th. And I got a decent amount. I mean, $100 on it. Those are a little cheaper, but I wanted something with a little bit more time. But again, I want Chinese EV exposure to the downside this week. And otherwise, I don't really know what could possibly hit it. $830. Oh shit! You're right. You're right. How far out? They're decently far out, but it's still. I mean, no, they're all far out the money. I mean, I kept it cheaper. I only spent $100 on them, but I got more than one. They were cheap. I already used my trade for the week. Hey, man, now you talking, baby. Now you talking. Exposure of what? Being heavily supported by the government. I mean, nobody could tell me what the fucking Chinese government's going to do. What government support does any of these companies have? Humor me. That's my logic on it. I mean, we could get into a nice little debate on it, and we'll talk about it. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. I hope you're feeling blessed. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for about 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. It's Friday, baby. Okay? And we love you. We missed a lot of push-ups yesterday. So listen, Even then, with Friday, I want it to be chill for you. You just got to stand up. I don't know if you just heard me standing up right there. You probably heard my voice elevate as I stood up, and then I raised the desk to meet me. Okay? So please, just stand up. Get the body moving. Okay? Optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, see that? Feels good. Feels good. Wow. So just get the body moving and then relax the eyeballs, relax the jaw, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Get some good posture. Hey, stop it. I see you, dude. I'm looking at you right now. Why are you sitting crisscross applesauce in a computer chair? Why are you sitting with one leg tucked in, kicking your nutsack, and then your right leg is sticking out, and you're leaning towards one side of the computer or chair? I see you right now. That's not, no normal person sits like that. That's so bad for your body, 7 hours a day. Stop. Just stand up, okay? Just stand up. I got you. It's fine, okay? Just stand up, move around. You're going to be good. I'm just saying, look, only just stand up and do it for one time. Just stand up, move around, shake the legs, jump around, and then go back to normal. See what I'm saying? Just go back to normal. Just go back to normal. Oh. Baba vertical, snap new highs. Oh. Stretch a little. Touch your, tell them, baby. Give them some of that Wall Street stocks. Tell them what they... Just touch the toes and get back up. That's it. I sound like the guy from the Everest. I don't know Everest. All I know is Evergrande. All I know is the Evergrande. All I know is the Evergrande. All I know is Evergrande. Evergrande. Is Peloser online? I can't find young Peloser. We'll see. She's about to. Robinhood's crypto unit hires new chief compliance officer. So I was never gonna make it, but they was mistaken. You lucky I kept on going. Wait, what they say? They were saying I never gonna make it, but they were mistaken. You lucky I kept going. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I made sure that all of my bros gonna get some. Happened so fast that I'm never hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Happy Friday. Amen. Amen. I don't even know the melody from Uncle sometimes. Pelosi's at Twitter. She's not live though yet, is she? Fed Powell, I've never really seen these kind of supply chain shortages. Never had economy combining such job shortages and then slack in labor market. I know, it's wild. Even Powell. Again, I'm like, damn, after reading all of these, like all these supply chain reports are awful. Like, bro, if you're telling me it's September and anything you ordered 4 months ago is still behind by another 6 months, that's crazy. You rock been here last summer. I feel like I almost understand something. Thanks for all the positivity, Mr. Higgins. Get ready, man. You know, just like that little chart we showed, understanding definitely comes with time. So I'll tell you this: if you got a long term and you're actually building it, and you know building it how we design, you probably understand a lot more than you think. And I wouldn't, you know, just because some people are confident in the market, I've noticed that a lot of it doesn't always equate to understanding. So if you got real good understanding, cling to it, my friend, and cling to that long term. Shout out to Uncle. Uncle love you. Uncle said, God bless you. Uncle is grateful. He's thankfully grateful. He makes sure that all my bro gonna get some. The drive stuff further impacts deliveries. That is true. There's so much of it. It's so crazy. Critical truck parts on back order. That's why I'm like, man, it's nuts. Like, if you really think about it, if you ordered in May and you're not getting anything till January, Not just all the ports. That's what I mean, again, it's funny because like we see it, but you don't feel it. You know, that's the lag between economic events and economic feeling, more or less, is what we'll call it. About the chassis shortage. Yeah, I went over that, talked about it a little bit, as we were saying with that, like, one part. Oh shit, you got me the data. Here's a glance at the chassis shortage at the port, highlighted in yellow. What is available to pull the what is available to pull the containers that come in? 0 available. I have 109 containers collecting storage fees. I can't move due to this. So this is what our Chad Shipping has sent us. So VIG, NI, I don't know. I have no idea what this is, but you can see this is updated right as of right now, about 10, 15 minutes ago. So these are the ones that are required, again, 20s, 40s, 45s, but they literally have multiple shortages of these chassis to pull, to literally the materials to freaking pull the stuff from the containers and just even pull them in. That's wild. That's crazy. Let's see. Spies is chilling. It's funny. We're actually pretty calm here today. I mean, it's still 0.5% on the NASDAQ and then S&P. But look at we're not breaking above the 50-day moving average. That means if we don't make a nice, strong, clean break above here, I mean, Monday will be a little bit scarier, or the weekend will be a little bit shakier. Oh, that's Evergrande. Can we call the CEO? I got a phone number. Yo, should we call the office to Evergrande? How come we've never tried to call? I hope it works. I've never called the number 1886 number. How do I do it? How do I add the plus on an iPhone? Yeah, I know. I need to use WhatsApp. Usually with this, we use WhatsApp or WeChat. Hold 0. Oh, you fucking genius. All right, we're in the game. Hold on. We're calling Evergrande. We're Mr. Hu Yang Ka. Found this is the office. Let's see let's see. Has anybody ever called Evergrande? I'm like, how come no one's ever called Evergrande? Bond support. Bond support. I think it's gonna work. I don't know what's happening. Bond support. No, bond support. If she starts speaking, I'm assuming. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, she hung up on me. Well, that one sounded real. It's midnight. Nah, they got a man. We got a bond payment due. Okay, so that didn't work. We tried. We tried. It's all about trying. Mm-hmm. But yeah, what was I gonna look up? I just wanted to see the. I had Evergrande. See how we're broken up today. Only. Oh wait, that's the Hang Seng. Oh wow, we have this data for China too. Take a look. So here's China. They only had 7 names up today on the Hang Seng. Let's see the SP. Oh, shit. I need SPX. We're 262 names up, 243 down. It's split even. Look at this graph. Nike's the leader on the downside. 16 names up, 14 down. Oh, what? There's a market update on Bitcoin. Too much too soon for rates. Stocks could fade as weekend brings election Evergrande risk. Okay, the stocks could weaken in the London equity close today. So that's where we're at now. So again, Euro close just happened over the pending German elections and Evergrande situation holds. Head of Sunday's election, Merkel center-right and Armin Laschet have narrowed the gap. Evergrande investor in the USA have not received Thursday's interest, according to Dow Jones story. That means the grace period starts. Chad, do you guys want to do it? Do you guys want to take do you want to take the Bloomberg This Week knowledge quiz? Huh? Should we take the quiz? I need to go pee though. So we have till today. So we take the quiz. It's timing. So pretty much it's based off of, we have to do it fast though. So you have to answer it fast and you have to answer it correct. That's how you get to the points. Last time we were top 200 in the world, or at least on Bloomberg. I think there's like 3,000 people, or what's the rankings on it? How many people have done it so far? Oh, there's over 1,000 people have taken it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. Get ready. Get your news knowledge ready. I'm here. I just need to pee. Don't worry, it'll be good. right, Chad. Chad. Let's see how we perform. Are you ready? Are you ready? You could prove yourself in the world of institutional investors right now. Some of the brightest minds in the world. Let's see how we stack up. Are you ready? Do it for Snapchat, baby. Do it for Snapchat. So let's start the quiz. Here's our first question. The country's central bank surprise rates with 1,000 rate point. Brazil. Oh, Turkey! No! I already fucked it up for us. All right, we got one. I thought it was Brazil. I swear it was Brazil. This is bullshit. Where's the next question? Damn it. Damn it. I swear it was Brazil. How did y'all know it was Turkey? All right, we're off to a bad start. See, here's the source, related story. All right, next question. This country's central rate hiked by 1,000. Brazil. It has to be Brazil. Thank you. Okay, thank you. See, I did that quick. I didn't hesitate. Even though I was wrong, I knew it was Brazil was one of them. They changed it, bro. They changed it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're back on our feet. We're back on our feet. Ready? Boom. Next one. This child's character, the British Prime Minister Boris Johnson, mentioned in his address to the UN Assembly. Oh, shit. Who did he mention? Kermit. Oh, let's go, baby. I know. That's the only one that's... that was hard. That was hard. It was Kermit. You got 19 points, though. We're sucking on this. Okay, next question. China's Xi Jinping said his country won't stop funding coal-fired power plants. There you go. 24 points. Hard to say a lot. I knew it, though. I knew that one. There you go. Next one. Get ready. Former U.S. Treasury Stum Munchkin raised about $2 for his investment firm called... what's it called? Opportunist or Revolving? I think Liberty? Oh, shit. Yes! Oh! Personal hold. That was... We're getting them right, but we need more. We need to do faster. We need faster. All right, let's go. In an effort to pressure Republicans to support Treasury, Janet appealed to Wall Street CEOs. Someone said God? Amen. Amen. Wall Street CEOs. See, we got that. Look at Chad. If you can answer these questions, you've been watching the watch list. We getting all of this. We got a lot of all of this in there. Okay, let's go. Next one. Next one. The European Union drafted rules that will force Apple to use common share data, build phones in EU. I think share data? Oh, use common chargers? Oh, 0 point. We fucked up. Nah, nobody got that one. No one got that. Oh, I did not get that one. Apple may need a redesign as EU pushes for common charger. That was yesterday's. Oh, I don't think we've ever missed 2 before. This is awful. Okay, person leading Angela Merkel's CDU party into the German election. Oh, Armin. There you go. See, we got points on that. 25. We just got that one. Woo. Okay. Next one. Kathy Wood said she'd sell ARC Tesla if it hit 3,000. Boom, baby. Are you ready for the final one? The Gilgamesh tablet, one of the world's oldest religious, being returned to Iraq after it was deemed to be sold illegally to this U.S. company. Goldman? Oh, Hobby Lobby? What? They sold the Gilgamesh tablet? Oh, we did awful. Oh, how did I not know that? How did I not know that? Oh, you guys got it. I fucked up. I'll take the credit. I'll take the credit. I messed it up for us. Oh, we didn't do bad. We didn't do bad. We got 163. We're ranked 632 out of 4691. Top 1,000. We did decent, Chad. We did decent. Not bad. Not bad. Rank 632. We could have did better. We could have done better. It's okay. Till next week. Till next week, Chad. Till next week. Spy's coming up here. We're back at previous clothesline. IDEX pops. Spy gas in. Facebook. Young Snapchat do good. Hobby Lobby was buying Babylonian tiles off ISIS. want to play that game every day. It's fun. Prayer requests, oh, baby, that's in the description. In the description. A nice link there, baby. And we praying for you regardless, too. Amen. Amen. Is the uncertainty out of the way? Not at all. I think today you got a lot more uncertainty. Brody, make volatility great again. Bless the long term. Amen. Amen. On. Amen. Nah. God bless you, Brody. Brody in the game. You know Brody come in. Brody, she get, ooh. Amen. UVXY, yeah, I'm still holding them. I mean, again, I'm looking for a big weekly change. Again, it's only been, what? Today's the second day following the Fed. So that's why the next 3 days, or, you know, coming into next week will be key. But we're right at this level. I mean, unless we really break the 50-day moving average, and today's like a solid green, I still think it's going to be, you know, it's going to be sketchy today, more or less. Overstock. You know what's crazy? Don't forget, we have overstock in the long term. Like, isn't it? It's kind of wild to think about. We're actually up more on overstock than Airbnb, I'm pretty sure. Did Airbnb go negative? Yeah, we're up 17. Isn't that crazy? We're up 24% on that overstock position still. Sucks that it's smaller. Think coin could drop. I think it'll be key. We'll have to see how it plays at that level. How did you pick overstock? I picked it. We picked it in the beginning of the year with the crypto stuff. It was a crypto play mixed with some of the retail e-commerce. Hey, AF Alam. AF, I got a question for you. Let me know when you're ready for it. All right? Just let me know. My car just got towed. Why did someone's wife got their car stolen? And then someone's got their car towed today. What's going on? I gotta stay safe out there. Oh, AF, yeah, AF. He didn't answer. I had a question for him. No, I banned him, but that's maybe why I didn't hear back from him. Damn. Facebook's popping. Another high. Another high. My truck got totaled on Monday. Jeez, man, what's happening? I'd be scared. I'd be scared to drive right now. I'm like low key, like I'm kind of scared to drive any cars. 'Cause I'm like, bro, if I crash it, I can't replace this thing for like 6 months. I don't even want to like use my tires. I don't even want my tires to get clapped. My third baby Chad will be here in March, baby. Let's go. That's another long term. That's another long term. My tire blew out on a bridge. That's scary. What the hell what's happening to Chad automobiles? 2 weeks into getting the Tesla, you got clapped? Oh, man. Oh, man. Why is what just happened in the last 24 hours of cars, last week? Duendes, bro. Airbnb fell. Apple. Things kind of chilled out. I mean, Apple's on the high right now. Then Facebook scale. I think NASDAQ is the one that's picking up. So Dow and SPY are staying at this level. SPY's actually green, but then NASDAQ picked up 0.25% right there. I think Snap is probably eating some of the lunch of Facebook, since essentially they didn't report problems with the ad. Because remember, all of Snapchat's earnings, they said that the Apple ad stuff hasn't affected them. They've been doing the best in the industry. So that's the only thing I could think of that could be weighing positively on the company. Young Snap. God bless the chair, baby. Amen. And son's first birthday today, holding the lawn turn. Let's go. Arn. It's all good news. We bless the Chad. 1-year-old's birthday, and he has the lawn term. It's just too much hype. It's too much hype, baby. Amen. I'm gonna buy Snap, the CEO of Snap. Oh yeah, he wanted to buy it for $3 billion, I think. That was the offer. Facebook tried to buy Snap for $3 billion. And they're like, nah, gee. And then they IPO'd for like $10 billion right after. Congrats on the success on YouTube and elsewhere. Well, thank you, Mr. Sharp. Hopefully, you ride with us. Hopefully, we see you here. And hopefully, we get you a long term. So then you'll be like, wow, I have a long term. This is my money tree. It will grow for me. And it will work for me. Day in and day out. Amen. Amen. And you were sharing it. Like ET for the long term. Energy transfer. I think they're decent. I think they would be. Again, I'd like some of the opportunities energy and commodities are given right now, but it's just a matter of, I mean, which one. And if there's a good dividend, I mean, I take it. Just be careful, though, in terms of, you know, make sure it's not too crazy. The independent wallet from Satoshi Nakamoto era suddenly activates? Liar. No way. Oh, not. Oh, wait, never mind. I read that. Why'd I read that as his, as Satoshi's wallet? I was like, you don't know which wallet's his. FedEx, it's going to be interesting for travel stocks. I mean, they're at a key level, but I'd watch by the end of earnings to see where they're at. Let's let some of the other companies kind of report, and we'll get an idea from there. Facebook again. I have 2 Nikes up. Oh, yeah. Here's the report. The Bitcoin wallet that's been dormant for nearly 9 years has mysteriously activated. Since it was last due, the stash's value has risen from $8,000 to $26 million. 616 Bitcoin that he bought for $8,000 back in 6 years ago, 9 years ago. Now it's worth $26 million. Billions of dollars of Bitcoin are trapped in digital wallets that haven't been opened in years. However, the semi-anonymous design means it's not possible to link the accounts to an individual or group. No, that's a long term. That's crazy. He lost it and failed. Well, who knows? That's what people start asking questions about. Have you just had a Bitcoin wallet not used for 9 years and now it has 26 million and just wakes up? It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Stocks retreat on Evergrande. I don't think there's any more updates. What time is it? 9? Let's get a market wrap in here. Let's see. Stocks waiver as China intensifies crypto crackdown. China says all crypto-related transactions are illegal. U.S. shares see worst weekly outflow in more than 3 years. Stocks struggle for direction after China intensified sweeping regulatory crackdown on crypto, Bitcoin, Ether, and other digital tokens. In another blow to investor sentiment, the world's largest economy said crypto transactions will now be considered illicit financial activities. The decision strikes at the heart of the markets that boomed this year, while adding worries to increasingly stringent regulations to various industries, from tech to after-school tutoring. China is dealing with a few fiscal systemic challenges right now, said David Tawil, president of ProChain Capital. My expectation is that this is for real and that China will not reverse course on this position anytime soon, if ever. Nevertheless, if this move was inevitable, better that it happens sooner so the investment community can digest and move on. Tech shares in the S&P fell while financial companies outperformed. The dollar climbed. The NASDAQ Golden Dragon Index, which tracks some of Asia's largest firms, sank as much as 3.6% today. And then Riot and Marathon tumbled with some of the Bitcoin news. Volatility in U.S. stocks and major developed currencies is swinging in lockstep by the most in a year as risks from China complete with central banks to drive market moves. Traders pulled $28 billion from U.S. equity funds in the week through September 22nd, the largest redemption since February 2018, according to the Bank of America Group, which cited EPFR global data. The U.S. economy has met the Federal Reserve's conditions for starting to reduce assets. I support starting to dial back our purchases in November. That's what Loretta said. Let's see. How's the sovereign debt looking like? US CD swaps have chilled out a little bit. We're coming back to the 1-year average. But China's default swaps are coming back up. This is one I didn't actually look at. I have watched the show Billions. Seems to happen every 3 days. I think something's happening there. Just that's what happens when you don't have access to a country and you don't see it. It's like something's just going on. We are bystanders in just a different fashion. That's why I'm like, at this point, the way it keeps happening, it's like, isn't it obvious at this point? That's crazy to me. They have no media outlets. And then even then, and we have a certain level of even American arrogance now in the world right now, where it's like, I mean, bro, we're in the middle of a default bigger, almost 5 times bigger than Lehman, and within 24 hours you have people saying that it's over. Like, it's a very weird. Again, it's weird. It's just not like, but then again, it's only been 24 hours or 48 hours, 72 hours. So, but I think something's happening. I mean, it's clear. It's like the first time. It's like the first time that I've told you with the Baba stuff. Remember when we saw the Baba situation play out? You remember that first 2 weeks of Baba where people were, I would get a lot more pushback when I would say, I was like, yeah, something. You remember we were right here. I was like, something's going on. You remember that? Even right here, and people are like, nah, you're dumb. Nah, it's this and that. It's over, only going to go up stocks, and then it gets clapped. They're like, it's the best time to buy Baba. Nah, man, you're an idiot if you're shorting Baba here. And then it pops up, and it's like, I told you so, and then it does it. You remember, like, you've lived through this already. So that's where I'm saying it's just like we're getting this now. That's applying it to Baba, but now apply it to just the whole scale of everything else. It's not even this time is different. I just think people don't understand it. Like, people just don't understand how China works. People aren't understanding what is, again, the nature of going broke, the nature of a default. That's why it's like, I just think it's creating a lot of confusion, and it's easier for people to kind of look at it like, oh, it's just this, it's just that. People want to understand it. I'm not selling my $60 Baba shares though, right? Honestly, that has nothing to do with it. That's the point I've noticed with a lot of things, is that when people try to address the current situations, people bring up, it's like, well, what about my shares don't even matter. This doesn't, whether I own shares or not, does not change the fact that it's a shithole over there, and that there's something going on, and that it's a situation that is definitely not going to get resolved in 24 hours, 48 hours. It's so it's not, because like, it's just, again, it's like, that's like asking me about if Amazon drops, if I wouldn't sell anything. That's like, it's like, again, Facebook dropped 50-60% on me before in 2018. I didn't sell out. Things have been traded. It's different from it's different than, just because I own shares, it doesn't mean I can't say that there's a negative problem developing there, is what I'm trying to get at. Because I've had a lot of people ask that. Like, it just kind of dilutes, or it confuses the, what I'm trying to explain. But I do own Baba shares back in the day. Again, I bought them at 2014 IPO, and then I even waited till it dropped more and got more at a way lower price, because Baba had that level of, it wasn't always a safe stock. Baba can get delisted, yes. So my risk I'm willing to take, but again, my risk is very, very padded. I made a lot of money, even on the puts too. Like I brought up the other day, I've hedged my shares in 2015. And there was a big drop 2014, 2015, where I made a good amount of my investment by leveraging puts. That's why my Baba play has been free for almost, for 7 years now. Is that right? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's why I'm saying it's just something where Baba, though, it's just I would just try to look at the economics of what's going on. Like, look at, the data, look at their Federal Reserve, look at their central bank, how it's played out, the actions that they're making, the effect on both consumers and investors, as well as now even look at you got to really look at the sense of what real estate means to their economy, how it's going to play out, everything. Investments shouldn't sway your outlook. Your outlook should sway your investments. Exactly. And that's why for me, I mean, again, I always think that, I mean, I'm not going to really sell anything unless I want to buy something, right? Like I said in the video yesterday, unless I'm looking to, you know, unless I have a life event, I want to buy a house, I want to do something with the money, I'm not going to sell out. So again, I'm not going to, I'm not trying to change my mind on, you know, I'm not going to overreact. And even though I feel a certain way towards the situation going on in China, I'm not going to, you know, overreact and react on my feelings with it. But, you know, if you're telling me I got fresh new money that, and I'm going to expose it to some brand new risk, I'm not going to take it on China right now. I think that's the best way to simplify it. Go EV, go in. HLT8, is that an IPO? Health. Uber, Airbnb. We had so much Airbnb hype this morning, and they took it away from us. If I was your position with Baba, I would rotate into something else. Am I missing, or are we just different types? You're just reacting to the situation. Because, again, I mean, just think about how wild that statement. This is what I'm saying, everybody nowadays. But it's just like, if you're gonna tell me I should rotate out of it, but you don't even know how the rest of the portfolio is balanced. So that is simply just reacting to the fear in the market there. Where, and again, even though I may think the fear is valid, there's no point to me to try to rotate in and out. It's just my view on it is just completely, I'm looking at how I'm allocating my new money, essentially. So it's like any of the stuff I'm holding, I'm not going to make a new investment, especially looking 10 years from now on something like that. And that's the next part. It's like, what would be your goal may be different than mine. You know, I've held stuff for 10, 15 years, and I plan to keep doing that. And that's what I'm trying to accomplish with it. So it's not like, you know, for me, my allocations and my balancing, it's based on the long term. And again, if I buy something else, you know, if I'm going to buy something else right now, I don't need to sell anything. Or again, it's not like I need to take that money and put it into something where I could just start buying something new, and that will naturally rebalance the position. But even on that portfolio, everything is taken care of itself already. Has my 10-year outlook changed drastically? No. I mean, why? You know, just because you got Joe Biden and you got more global stuff and COVID and supply chains, it's not really, again, the economy and the world is going to be the world. At the end of the day, it solidifies my belief that I want to own assets. That in this type of world, all it did was confirm everything I was already doing. I was already buying real estate for years prior to this, where people were saying it was stupid. Same thing even with buying and holding long-term stocks, equity assets, like I was saying yesterday. So all this world shows me, in a world where we barely could even get items nowadays for some reason, and all of this stuff, and then inflation, and then the money supply and what they're trying to do, it's just highlighting to me, it just confirms that I'm going to want to own shit rather than not. So it's there, and that's why, I mean, again, and that's why I hope too, like, you know, anything, I mean, you guys, you just have to, you don't underestimate that audit and that rule I gave. You know, if you buy something and you know, what was your intention when you bought it? You have to make that decision, like, yeah, I'm going to hold it for a long time, and even if it goes against you, if something changes, the best thing you'll you know, let Baba figure itself out, but the best thing you could do is just allocate somewhere else in the meantime until it does. But selling out has not really been my strong suit unless I know exactly what I'm going to put it into. Again, or if I need it. Like if I have some houses ready, if I need some liquid cash, well, we could sell some stuff, and then, you know, it's easy to target the ones you're the losers, all of that. Don't be stubborn when facts change. I don't see it as stubborn. I'll take my L if I invested in it. That's it. Like, it's just simple as that. If I'm gonna buy, I hold, and it ends up being failed. You know, that's just how investing works. You know, you're not here to time everything. And then what's gonna happen when the facts change to the reverse? What happens when the facts change 3 years from now, and then 5 years from now? We don't know what's gonna happen. So the idea is better have my strategy protects me from the get-go. I don't over allocate. I'm going to put something I plan to hold for 10 years. If I don't plan on selling it, even if it goes against me, I reallocate, rebalance by adding to other stuff rather than selling and then taking the money and then, you know, trying to play this game of finding, you know, that's a lot of monitoring if you think about it. You guys want a story? I don't know if this is real. This has so many implications. Lending Tips had another homeless encounter. So do you guys want to know what the homeless guy told him this time? Very, very weird. Very, very weird. So Lending Tips said he texted me this yesterday. He was at a light, and he gave a homeless guy money at the light. And then the guy goes up to him, takes the money, and says, "God bless you, Josh," and then walks away. And then the light turned green, and then he had to go. And the guy Josh Lending Tips was like, he said, "What did you say?" And the guy just wouldn't answer him. And then that's it. How crazy is that? What does that mean? I said it was an angel. Lending Tip said that his wife said, he was like, maybe you went to high school with him. And then one of my friends said, they're like, maybe he's being followed. So it's either angel to tinfoil to logical. Maybe he knew him, but I don't know. I said angel. My other friend was saying no. They're like, he's getting followed. They went full tinfoil. Good dome. I don't know if there's a homeless guy watching the stream and he's like, oh, that's Lending Tips, dude. It could. Maybe he says that to everybody. He calls everyone Josh, and it just, that one happened to, that one just happened to be the one. He said it to the Josh who's had interesting experiences with homeless people. Nah, he wasn't, there's no car. He was in a car without his name on it. Statistically speaking, I'm leaning towards kidnappers. You excited to go drop or going up? Well, I think it'll eventually go up, but unfortunately I can't time it. I think there's risk over this weekend, even though we're closing and we're slightly green here. But I think there's some risk on that. Why the ARCs have been doing so terrible and coming for in comparison to the market. I think again, it's just like even the strategy I explained with some of mine. Like ARK has a lot of different exposure. So even if you look at their gains, most of it came up. Most of their gains come from only a couple of winners. So in this case, a lot of the growth names, and ARK is usually, I don't know if it's ARK Innovation, but they invest in a lot of pre-revenue companies or stuff that hasn't really performed in that same way. So that's the only reason I could give it. But I think it might just be, some of their big leaders have chilled out a little bit, and then the other names now start to weigh pressure. But they're still up overall. I think it's just following the trajectory of a lot of growth stocks. Why don't I teach anymore? I need econ lessons. We teach as it comes. I mean, if you have a good question, I mean, a lot of times, when we made the leaps, some people have asked great economic questions as we've talked everything from what's going on with the debt ceiling down to just the economics with the trade deficit and all that. But if you got a question, let me know. Let me know. Today is slow. What's the volume at? We're right above the previous clothesline. Oh, volume very weak. 27 million back to average. You think ARK might not perform that well from now after Tesla's? We will see. We will see. Quite frankly, I've never invested in any of the funds. I wasn't, if you asked me a year ago, I would have balked at it. And today, I just give you the answer I give now, just because it's kind of confusing to me. I don't know why it got so popular, but all of these hype ESG plays, the stuff on this, it's went up. But I don't own it, so it's not really. I don't really have any expectations on it. My grandpa wants to invest his $20K. Would you play stocks? Play stocks or buy an Airbnb? Wait, buy like an Airbnb to rent, or were you saying buy like the Airbnb stocks? If you're gonna buy stocks, I would just space the $20K over the year, $2,000 a month, little by little, and pick up plays. Just you could even follow along with the new account we're making, and then otherwise. But if you have the ability to turn it to a down payment and get a house, I would probably do that. But I don't know. I think both are interesting investments now. I like property and I like everything else. Rahul, love your content, your analysis, and articulation are top game. Cheers, baby. God bless you. I appreciate that. We appreciate you, baby. Horn. You ever use TrueWork for renter lender verification? I've not. I'm not familiar. Usually, I just use basic high standards when I look at it, but I never use like a company because I have a renter now. We'll see. I got a Chad deal, actually. I got a good Chad deal. I signed the contract a couple days ago. A Chad found me a wholesale. A Chad found a property, got it under contract. First time trying it. He emailed, and then he said, yeah, I found this guy selling this house at like 1 something. And he was like, it seems like a good area. I even had someone go look at it. But I signed the contract. He's getting paid I think he got $5,000. $5,000 off of a $150,000 property. It's like not too bad. And he did that in a day. I don't even know what is the percentage on that. It's like 3%. Yeah. He pretty much made more than an agent just by going in there. And again, I think the properties I have $50,000 of equity in it, so he pretty much got 10%. No, it's not in Cali. It's over. Where is it? I think it's in Mustafa Land, Ohio. He kept equity in it. No, he found somebody who wanted to sell a house, and he said he had a buyer, And then he was like, okay, I'm down to sell it. And then he got them to agree on they wanted 150 for the property. I think it's worth 200. So I was like, let's do it. And it's in good condition. It's a Chad deal. Everybody gets paid off of it. It's easy. It'll be closed in a very, very shortly. Because that one, and then if I want to fix it up, but that one already has a renter in it. Let me show. I'll see if we can run the numbers. Let me see. I got you in Oklahoma. If it has value, this one was a really good deal. You have to think about it. There was good equity and the property was so cheap, but it was in the nicer part of Ohizo. Hold on. What is this? Oh, I need to check something. Are you ready to buy cash 7-day close 1.4 in Santa Clarita 1.9? If it's really worth 1.9, I mean if it's a good deal, I'm gonna take it right away. That's it. Otherwise, most deals now they need negotiation. This was like a fire deal. The guy, it worked on everything. I was able to pay out the wholesaler with commission. The seller just wanted to get rid of it. It was a good price with equity. It's not like everything was realistic. It was like a deal. It's like a deal we do back in the day. So now you're telling me 1.9 ARV. Will I buy it for 1.45? Chances are that house is probably worth 1.6, 1.7. And you see what I'm saying? Like maybe if it really is that value, then yeah. But otherwise, it's not. It's not going to be there. So rare. It was very, very, very was rare. Where can I get education on wholesaling? Like realistically, how hard is it? It just depends on your personality. I've realized. Like it's just like, are you the type who is going to like take the info and act on it, or are you gonna be the type who's gonna try to like pick it apart and look at it in a way? It's like when yesterday with the small account, I was explaining, like we used our $3,600 a month amount, or $3,600 a year savings, and I made it very clear. I was trying to base it off of something that is somewhat realistic, but then it doesn't matter how much you make. You have to apply this concept of save 10%, but some people would still argue that, like, no, I can't save 10%. It's like, go read Richest Man in Babylon. It doesn't matter. Even if you make $1, you could still save 10%. So it's just like wholesaling. It's very easy. Again, and most of the success I've seen with it early on is the people who just start right away and they're just like, they're hungry and they're not really expecting much. They're kind of just like, la da da, I'm just gonna, let's try it, let's go. Like they're very positive about it and they just do it and they go about doing it. So it's like, if you're willing to talk to people and you're gonna try, like sometimes you'll get lucky, but with enough, consistency, I mean, it's a good career and it's big money. Again, I mean, I don't think this was, for this guy, this was his first property. This was his first ever deal. And it took him, I think it took him a couple of days or a couple of weeks, and then boom, I mean, he already has an outlet like us. It was a real solid deal. He got paid instantly. He literally got paid $5,000 for knocking on a door and then having a conversation, and then this guy signs a piece of paper, and then that's it. And again, he's making a real estate commission without having a license or anything. And again, he sold us the deal, but you see the amount, it pays out pretty decently. and that's on a cheaper property. So you got to realize if that was a Cali property, I hope you guys see the difference. I mean, think about it. If he's getting paid $5,000 on 150, what's 150 times 3? 450. That's still below the average price in Cali. So I would have been paying him $15,000. You see what I'm saying? So like you got on a small property, that's money. That's like easy. Again, that's just easy and quick to do. Don't you do it based on equity and not the price? Yeah, it's a mix of all of it. That's why in that case, I mean, again, anything on that property, it's like if I gave him more than $5,000 for it, it just starts to cut in. Then it's not worth it for me. Then that's why I said to go you could either find someone else or tell the homeowner to list the house and you could represent them. But everybody just decided it's easier because again, if I'm gonna pay 10% on that, or if I'm gonna pay $10,000 or even $15,000. Then, it goes from $50,000 in equity to $35,000. And then when I go to buy and sell, when I go to sell, I still have to pay the commissions. So then it's just at that point, it doesn't become a no-brainer. If you leave meat on the bone for everybody, the deal works super easy. And then here's the best part about it. Are you ready? So now, this is what reminded me of it, is that there's a renter in the property. So there's a renter right now for $1,300. He showed you. No, he contacted him. He went through the course. He was in real estate. He went on the calls and he just started doing it. And then he reached out to someone in his area. They said yes. And then he took the form, the assignment form, or the contract from our site. He had them fill it out, and then boom, he has a damn legal contract, and then he assigned it to us. He sold it to us. We put down all the money in deposit. So literally, he found the homeowner, said I could sell it he said, would you want to sign it, sell it at this price? Homeowner said, yeah. He comes to us within the day, and then by the end of that day, it was such an easy deal. I was like, run it right away. Boom, we signed everything else. We assigned, we put deposits. He got paid a little bit up front. The homeowner gets a deposit. We paid for the deposit too. Everything's good to go. So then now it's just a normal house sale transaction. And then he's getting his cut through the escrow. Yeah, so TDF, of course, has the wholesale in it. Of course, we even have the contracts. But now, again, this property, though, the thing he's saying is that it's rented right now at $1,300 a month, believe it or not. So this is what makes it, this is what I'm saying, it makes it a crazier deal, because at 20% down, you're putting $30,000 down. That's what you need. There's no PMI, but your payment's $765. So literally, that's what they asked. They said, do we want to kick out the renters, or do we want to keep them? But in this case, pretty much, I need to verify that the renters are good, because I don't want them to be, trash and then end up leading to a bigger problem. But essentially, you see here, just like the Airbnb, you could put these on autopilot, and now this one's going to pay for itself. So this one now is not only is it going to, again, $1,300, you're going to be cash flowing roughly about $700 a month doing nothing. So now you have to put down the down payment. That's where you need to put the initial amount, but then making $700 a month, it's a pretty crazy dividend. So that's better than any dividend. That's like what, that's like $9,000 a year off of $30,000. That is better than our dividend portfolio. The document, I think if you go down to contracts in the course or even under wholesaling, it should be there. See, that's why, you know, Troy asked, do I use a software I might be interested in, or if there's a program, but usually what I want to look at is their rental history, how long they've been there, their income, their credit score, all of that stuff. Because then if they've been there for, especially in this last year, for the last like year and a half, 2 years, then I would be like, okay, if you lasted through COVID and you paid all of your payments, then I'm down. You could stay, that's fine. So, but then it's like if they were like on forbearance, or if they didn't pay and there's issues, I would want the property delivered vacant, most likely. How do you know the value of the home? Is by checking the houses around it. So like in that neighborhood, all of the houses were selling for 200 grand. So that's why, you know, 50K equity off of 200,000, that's 25% roughly. So I was like, wow, it seems pretty decent. So most of them were going for 200, and then this house isn't beat up. I don't know. I think I sent Mustafa to go look at it. I don't know if he has. Because Mustafa has people in Ohio. He has his little real estate stuff. Yeah, usually I'm worried about it, but that's what I'm saying. This property was in very good condition. Year built? I have no idea. Spot with how the market moves and most higher conviction plays. I learned so much. Hey, man, watching the Watchlist. God bless you, baby. Shout out the Watchlist. And you made it past Elon mode. Or nah. Post more real estate videos. We got a lot. I mean, we got the real estate channel too, but I'll definitely focus on them. And even then, I mean, I hope these talks are productive for some of you guys. And if any of you ever want to do it, I mean, it's literally once every 3 months. I have some Chad doing something crazy in real estate, and then they just started. So, I mean, the best thing it reminds me of is just get going on it, and it's easier than you think. It's easier than you think. Hold on. That's JP. Hold on. Chadwick Jones. Oh, I'm checking something right now. I'm dealing with this. I need to send some stuff. I gotta fill this out. I gotta fill out a form. Other Mustafa on there. Yeah, bro. Mustafa's made real estate moves. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. Bro, Mustafa literally bought a house in Ohio for $25,000, and it's worth at least like 200 grand, and that was a couple years ago. And then he's already flipped a couple of houses. Mustafa did it. Chad could do it, man. That's an insane return. Yeah, he bought it. It was $25K. Do you still? I do like. Yeah, we did that yesterday. Well, I gotta fill out these forms to get if I need to get something finished by the end of the day. I mean, at least good thing the market's a little chill. It is Friday though. It is Friday. See, Chad, I get to sit here. I get to work with y'all while I'm here. This is, you could tell I don't talk as much. Friday senior. Snaposaurus. Dude, I can't believe it's at 80. And what's the name of the chart? Where's Snap? Overstock did good too. Oh, Snap 82? Ethan de Stasi. Welcome, baby. God bless. An interesting, quiet Friday. It is quite interesting. Hold on. Hey, miss and love you. Glad to be back with the chat, especially on Friday, baby. God bless you. We're going to get into a couple more things here today. Maybe we'll have some Friday fun. I just literally, as we're having that, we were having a discussion on real estate. Can I give you guys a real estate, like, hype call? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we just get hyped on real estate for a little bit? I'm surprised. I totally forgot. That deal was even a couple days ago with the Chad. But I'm almost done. I got one more form to fill out. Evergrande distraction. I don't even think people are talking about Evergrande. Do you still think the Viacom? Yeah, till the end of the year. I mean, anything could happen. I mean, and even by the end of the month, again, October 1st, that's the end of the fiscal year. Everyone gonna get hit in the next month. I think that means that it could even take longer than a month. Again, you see they have 30 days for the grace period, and then what they're gonna try to do is set up a payment structure plan where they're gonna try to pay people 50% up here. It's like dude, it's dealing with the crackhead. You know, he's like, hey man, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to give you, he's like, let me do this. Just give me 30 days. I'll get it. Trust me. I know I owe you. I'm going to get it to you in 30 days. And then 30 days later, you're going to be like, hey, man, I only got 30% now, but I could give you 30% of it right now. And then next year, I'll have the other 20%. And then I could get the other 50% by year 4. You know what I'm saying? So, it's risky. It's risky. How many crack deals have I done? I've had people ask me questions. They're like, Josh, how do I handle said crack deal? I'm like, hey man, you should get a long term instead. Okay. So, I'm back. I was here the whole time, but I'm here. I'm here. We're good to go. Long term. You should just get a long term instead of selling crack. That's kind of the point. City. Does that Brookstone store exist? Brookstone? What is Brookstone? How you think we got the law, Sam? I know you got some background sound. Like you want me to like hum? Nah, just keep checking stuff. So, last thing I showed you was the real estate. We're talking about this. I don't know. Anybody? Anybody in the mood? Anybody in the mood? Anybody want to wholesale a property today? Bro, honestly, if you live in an area where the houses are cheaper than like 300 grand, I would get on it. Because I've noticed I've gotten better deals from there. Those are the areas where people are willing to like, the difference is like, because you have to think about it, if it needs maintenance and all of that, it just gets so like, it's different when there's like California, it's like a $600,000 property. It may need $100K of work. You know, you could put, you know, there's a lot of upside, but some of these houses, that's why it's like, if it's 100 grand, 200 grand or less, people aren't really, they're not really like, why are you're going to take a less amount because you're like, it's not worth it because you're not going to put 50 grand into a $200,000 house. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, just take it off my hands. It's easier because they're not missing out on much more. So it's not like when they're like, okay, versus the guy in Cali who sells his house, he may be missing out on $250,000. But I think some of these cheaper ones, it's been, I like the deals a lot. Yeah, Tennessee, anything. If they're, if you want to go ask people, if you live in one of these areas or you're around there, just ask people if they want to sell their house. Ask them what they want for it. I mean, see the valuation, and if anything, you tell them you got a buyer. We could buy it in a week, less than that, because they're a lot cheaper. Yeah, 400K is cheap, but I'm saying like Ohio, there's places in America where the houses are still nice, but then they're just cheaper. So it's like you get that. Again, this house. This area is like 200K. You know, someone's willing to sell it for 15 or 150,000. Yeah, we'll do cash on them. I mean, and we have a way like, you know, either cash or lending. You know, in this case, I'm even doing this through a hard money lender. So I know I think the interest payment is going to be a little higher. It's going to be like 5 or 6. But then I'm doing that because this thing already cash flows. Where'd it go? Why won't they ever let me adjust the rate? Anybody? Why does it always go back to normal? But in this case, I do it just because I have a guy. Yeah, exactly. We refinance later, but then I have somebody. He will give me the cash within a week. And then in that case, I'm putting down a lot less. The interest isn't really, and then he doesn't charge, he charges less than a point up front. Oh, you couldn't see? I was trying to get the mortgage calculator up to show you if we switched it to like 6%, but it's not. Why does it do that? It doesn't let me adjust it. Okay, 5. 5.5. Okay, 6. So there you go. So the payment goes up by $200, but then it still pays for itself. But then again, we do have the ability, whereas if I can't get that access, then I could just go buy it. That's the numbers from a recent property. But, yeah, I know I mute. I need to check something. Just the info. But yeah, if you guys have those houses, man, you know, it's good. But I'd look for it. Or wholesaling. But I'm telling you, it's just easy. It's just easy for the smaller ones where I've realized, like, you're going to get a lot more success there. But again, it's a different profit. You have to really think about that. You know, you're going to make $5,000 usually on some of these ones because it's not they're cheaper, but you should be able to find them a lot more. That's the difference. It's not like a Cali property where you're coming in with, you know, 100, 200K of equity. You're going to make 20 to 30 grand wholesaling that. What about HOA? Most HOAs will let you rent it. They just won't let you short-term rent it. The wave around my way, everything's sky high. Well, that's because, and now go back to the whole attitude thing we talked about. Because if you feel like you can't do something, you're genuinely going to not try. So if you already feel like you missed the wave, that would, you know, how many have you contacted? Always check the condo docs. Texas kills the ROI. It does on some. I mean, that one wasn't Texas. Do you even have a reference experience to understand if you missed the waiver? That's good. Is all this in the real estate course? Yeah, it's all in the real estate course. And I mean, quite frankly, we talk about it. We're willing to give anybody anything. I mean, we made the real estate course as accessible as possible. We try to make it cheap. We even have with a free Wednesday calls if you want to hop in. If you have questions, I mean, I'll answer them. We got videos. I mean, I just think it's a good area for people. I mean, we want you guys making money, and you know, it always will reflect well on us if we build a career out of you. So, I mean, it's all in the course. You don't need the course. It's just quite frankly, all you got to do is get out there. I mean, the course is helpful. People will stand by that. But if you're not willing to go out there and talk to people, if you're not willing to put yourself out there, if you know what I'm saying? I've asked multiple questions and no answer. Well, with that attitude, well, what's your question, sir? What's your question? Can I check my DMs? I cannot. You can email me, though, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. New builds, I mean, if you get a good deal on them. But like I'm saying, just do it. Huge fans of Preach Everything. We're NFT. We made NFT. Would like to gift you. Check your Instagram, please, and God bless you. I mean, if you have my wallet ID on the OpenSea, you could send it. I mean, again, I'm going to check my Instagram probably later throughout the day. Y'all can follow me at The Trading Fraternity. The ones are pushed back. Please hold. Me and Michael, the only ones that take pre-workout. Hey, man. Well, I buy a house in Louisiana. I mean, anywhere if the deal is good enough. Hold on, man. All this shit keeps happening. R-key tape pop. 3D systems popping too on the high ticker. The new Halo just got... Did the new Halo get released? I just looked down on my phone and my friend from high school that I used to play Halo with. He's like, bro, the new Halo got released to streamers and the Halo BXB combo was working for the first few hours. I was like, what? That's crazy. You didn't sign up. I got the game early. That's crazy. I was high. I am hyped, dude. BXB combo, all of that. That was the good old days. Hey, what I know about Halo? Don't play with me, man. You're too young. Okay, all you young guys, that's it. I've made people cry in Halo. even in modern history, modern cult history. Some kid got banned. Some kid tried to. He didn't even get banned. He banned himself. He owed me money still. I still need. He's in debt. Josh yelled at me after sticky nading from half court. Oh, yeah, people got really yelled at. Yep, I would pub stomp all the time. It's a good game, bro. It's a good game. I still got the no scope in me. I'll wreck everybody. That's it. I punished the whole cult for that. Well, we can't gamble. I mean, that's it. It's just not. I mean, we need to move as a team. That's it. It's either everybody is down or everybody's a narc. That's just how it works. Open. Where's that clip? Oh, I don't know. It's somewhere. I have a nasty no scope. 1v1 for 5,000. Weren't you just saying I like banned you all the time and now you're gonna hit me with this super high yielding offer to kill you at Halo? Like, this already sounds sketchy. Okay? So if you want to deposit the $5,000 into a smart contract prior to the game, I could be interested. But even then, that's it. I know what it's about. I know what it's about. Yeah, super high yielding. I think I found the clip. Oh, do you want to watch it? Are you sure? Look, this was back in the day. This was us playing Halo. The sound might be loud, so be careful. Yeah, let me turn off the sound. I almost Nancy'd you. We had the full, bro. We would play. This was in 2020. This was in 2020. This is real. This is real. Look, I'll take out one of you. That's one Chad. Sweens. Got him. Oh, you want that flag?
Oh, look at that no scope.
Oh, look at. Oh, how's you mad? Oh, don't play with me. Don't play with me. That was you mad. You mad. I had to do it to you mad. Come on. I want to play that, actually. He was never the same. After that, bro, I promise it was good. It was good that happened to him. He got into real estate afterwards. He said, I'm done wasting my time with this game. I need to go to better endeavors that I'm going to do better at. He said he put the video game down. Then he started doing real estate. He helped the Chad get a house. He closed like 4 deals since he got no scope by Josh. That happens. I'm telling you, it could change your life. It could change your life. Stop playing with me. Guys, life together and everything. Hold on. Okay, it was May. Google 0.4, Uber +2. It's funny, this whole FLGC is popping right now. FLGC, oh, it's been popping. Floor growth up 25. Yeah, no, I'm dealing with something right now. I got to get these forms filled. I thought I had it done, and then I don't. Elon and girlfriend. Airbnb down. That rush when escrow asks for some time. Escrow. We gotta love it. We gotta love it. Okay. We good though. We good. Okay, I think I'm gonna go pee. Oh wait, let me get a. I mean, shit. Would it be bad if I just go quiet for like 30 minutes and then I'm like, you want philo? Huh? Want a philo? Give me a drink. Get ready. That's good. All right, hold on. I cracked the carbo. All right, go pee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey. Happy holidays. Woo! Oh man. Happy Friday. And God bless you if you're hearing this, man. God bless you. I hope you could take sight of the blessings in your life, regardless of anything. You want your 6-month emergency rental property to be separate from your long-term? That is up to you, right? It's all good. Bradley Philo, he's coming in at a good time. It's going to be all up to you. But let me tell you this. First off the bat, good shit. Because that's a good question. And it's a good idea, good financial maturity and practice for you to be able to, know you're going to get a rental and then set aside reserves. Always a good idea. Now, given the fact you don't know how it's going to operate, it's better, you don't want to leave the cash sitting there too long, but at the same time, you don't want to put it in risky assets. So I would say if you could allocate maybe half of it, and again, none of this is a recommendation, but like half of it or maybe all of it towards something with a lot of stability, you could do it. There's even like, I forgot what it's called. There's a SPX. It's like a weird fund, but pretty much it pays a dividend every couple months. It's like slightly higher than the 3-month, and it's a stock. You buy the stock, but it pays you kind of like a bond, but it doesn't move in value. So it does. Is it SPHD? No. There's one that does not move though. There's one that should stay. Not SPHD. Anybody know what I'm talking about? My buddy from a fund told me. He does this for his clients, and it's not like it's a weird. Is it SP? It just doesn't move. Might be QILD. No. It's something like QL. It's something like this, but it shouldn't. It's not volatile. It's decently liquid. I think it's one of those RY. It could be this. It just doesn't move though. Like I don't even know if it even took this drop. Nah, there's one that's private. I got to find out what it is, but there's some assets that exist where the stock doesn't move, or it'll fluctuate within like 1%, but it'll pay out 1%. Woo. No, that one's new. Remel monthly pay, but it shouldn't have dropped with 2020. Now, the capital, should you sublet rental to get an Airbnb for rental? Yes. If you want to get an Airbnb and you don't have the cash, if you could get somebody to agree to sublet, yes. Great way to start. You just need their approval. No, but there's something that shouldn't move. I forgot what it is. I'll have to send an email and find out. I forgot what it's called. It's kind of like this. It should look like this, but this is a stock. It should look like this, where the fluctuation on 22, it should just stay flat every year. But that's something I would do. But again, you could find something with a little less stability, and you could do that. But the point is, protect the reserves. At the very least, I mean, I'll tell you this: even if you don't do anything with the cash, you're not going to lose by having reserves. You're just being fiscally responsible. So it's good. A stable coin. Stablecoin doesn't necessarily pay dividends, not all of them. Being safe. And honestly, I mean, with how things have been going lately, I just see it as safety, I feel like, is undervalued right now. Where just actual being fiscally conservative, I think you get a W for that. And I don't think people are valuing it the same because the inflation and the price increases, they're not outpaced. Most of the damage has already been done, essentially. Camber is just a hype stock that people are talking about. We talked about it yesterday. And the overall logic with it is that we have our small share strategy. There's no options on this play, but like if you really wanted to get in the hype, I would only go with 100 shares, nothing more, nothing less. And then that way you could play it $200 forever and then let it do its thing. But for now, it's just a hype play. There's nothing really specific. And speaking of hype, we have Wilhelmina. That's a hype play that we're in. This one always just does its thing. Wilhelmina has been pretty stable. That's how the ETF should look like, the one I'm looking for. Nusi? Steakhouse? Nusi? Nation World Risk Management. No, this is one that went. This one's just new. Any catalyst? No, just not. But I still like Nautilus for that reason. I mean, it's a weird... Amazon doesn't buy companies usually. So Amazon doesn't hold companies on their books. So I think you got something there, even though, but it has been ugly. Easy go is not going easy. Yeah, you know, not a easy go. Don't go easy. It's a lot of it, as you know, a lot of different things. Okay, Mint, PIMCO, ATF, close, maybe. Yes, this is how it should look. It should look like this. Like, it should look like a tick. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like, it's a liquid, but it's not. But it doesn't fluctuate within a couple pennies. And then what does this pay out? Let me see. Yes, exactly. See, so it had its drop, but the chart should look like this. It should look it should look like it's barcoding the whole time. You see what I'm saying? Because even then, even this drop that's 3%. You see that? So like something like Mint. Because this, even then, even if you were stabilized in this, imagine, right? Then what does this pay out? Half a percent. Yeah. So you're barely getting paid anything on it, but do you see what I'm saying? It's like if you want to, you're at least, you should find, some of them pay a little bit better, but the idea is like if you wanted to put the money in there, you could still get a return on it, and then like worst case scenario, you were down 3% for a week or two, and then it came right back up. So this is for somebody, Ryan asked that if he bought a rental property and then he has reserves, like he has 6 months of reserves for the property to make sure he's not over leveraged, can account for any mishaps if it goes unrented or if there's a repair issue. So he's saying, what should I do with the cash? I said, you could find something like this. No, so SDiv isn't like that. You guys got to realize. So look at like SDiv. Do you see how volatile this is and why? Do you guys not realize why? This is basic knowledge of what we talk about. Look at that fucking yield. That's 7.5%. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't. You don't want 7.5% if you're saying I need. This is this is like my cash savings. This is money that I want to save, but I don't want to. I don't want to invest it, essentially, right? That's what I'm saying. You could keep the reserve in the bank. That's why I'm saying there's assets like Mint that are like the bank account, but slightly better. You see, this is paying out 0.5% yield, better than 0.001 at your bank, and then you're getting you haven't gotten more than 3% movements. That's assuming a crash in 3 or 5 years. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like so it's a good way to take money that you would have just literally wanted to hold for reserves and then get you a little bit better of a return. But then if you go for like a monthly dividend like SDiv, that's not the 5-year chart for stability. Last thing we want to do is put our rental money, our reserves, and then it loses 50% of its value. That would defeat the purpose. We want to just pretty much keep our money at the same price, but then get slight yield on it. So then that way, you're not getting too cucked by inflation or anything else of that nature. But Mint there's other assets like Mint, but that's what it should look like. So this is what a lot of hedge funds do, or even like smaller money managers, smaller below like 500 million, 100 million. They're still big funds, but they're not like, they'll put a portion of their clients' money in stuff like this, because then that way they're able to generate returns but get stability when they want to hold cash, and then the liquidity, it's there. So it's not, it's not going to fluctuate if you want to get out of it. A 7% yield should make up for the volatility. Yes, but the point of a reserve is that you don't know when you're going to need it. So last thing you want to do is put your money in there, and then over 6 months, 12 months, it loses its value. You get 7% back, but then you need your money, and now you're forced to sell, because this isn't going to be money that you're going to tie up in there. The point of reserves is that you might need it at any given moment. Last thing you want to do is lose money on it. So the idea of this is it's like getting real stability while finding a way to get just a little bit more yield. A high interest savings, but that's the thing. With a high interest savings account, how are you going to get tied up liquidity wise? And then is it going to offer more than some of these investments? get to the yields. My DV counts 3 to 4. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you for sharing that answer. It's a good one. The ticker we talked about was Mint, but there's another one that's slightly better. But Mint, this is what I'm talking about though. It should look like this. A lot of people don't know these exist. They're very stable, funds. This is like a real this is a different way to use ETFs. What am I planning on buying? I mean, I would buy Airbnb, but now we're literally up 20% on it. Kind of sucks. And then Lending Tips even told me, because he just did a refi for me, I refinanced one of the properties I got last. That's another thing too. On some of them, depending on what you guys got, I don't know if you look at it. Even though the rates haven't really moved too much, I refinanced the property that I bought literally 1 year ago, and I saved. I think I saved 25% on the payment. It was like it was pretty nuts, and I saved I got a really, really good payment on it now. So LT said, because when you refi, you don't have to pay for the next month. He told me to just, he said you should put that money in an Airbnb. Yeah, SPY's coming down. Procter & Gamble. Oh, we got that XPEV too. What time is it? 10:30. So why do you like Uber more than Lyft? I like the exposure to food delivery and other stuff. Like they have food delivery, Uber Freight, Uber helicopters, like all other stuff. So I think they're going to be more of a behemoth. But I still do like Lyft. I like Lyft's focus and concentration. I'm trying to see. I want to go for something else. I guess we'll wait. We could wait till after PHILO. Ariana Evergrande. Amazon Big Red. Inspiration. On the same lot, but have their own private or fenced off. How do you find ARV? Or two single families or one multi? That you'll have to see how it's zoned. I mean, if it has, they both have their own meters, and then the zoning, it could be interesting. Neo and Expo, just China. Yeah, and I'm pretty much thinking EV's next, because one thing, the piece of news that slipped in today was that Evergrande's EV now can't pay their bonds. That's the thing people are missing, is that there's multiple Evergrandes. So they said that Evergrande is right now, the current issue is with their real estate holdings, but now Evergrande EV, they said that today that they can't pay it. So, or they made some statement that they said that you shouldn't expect to have payments. And it says out to 214K. Let's go, baby. It's going to bring Chinese EV sector. Is that why you're short Neo? That's why I'm going after it. I'm going after a couple of them, and I think this is going to be a very pivotal weekend. Again, the fact that you had that rally back up to the 50-day, and then we opened negative, and now we're just chilling up here. I mean, it seems like it's calm, but not really. But I think the Evergrande situation, it is going to develop just like Baba did. You're going to hear about it every couple of days, every other weekend, essentially, depending on what happens, until it actually gets crazy. Alrighty. Nobody's perfect, baby. Nobody's perfect, baby. You know, you can't hear. I was just quiet. But you're perfect for me. Can we be friends? You got long term? Are you focused? Are you gonna distract me? Are you gonna, how is this friendship gonna work? You like PHILO? A lot of questions. A lot of questions. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living? How y'all living? Y'all living good? It's Friday. Honestly, I'm dealing with some fuckery. Oh, excuse me. I meant funny business. That's why all these forums. I'm quiet today, but it's still a beautiful day. It's still a beautiful day, and I feel good about it, okay? So I hope you do too, and I hope you're ready for this Friday PHILO. I hope you got some of the other PHILOs throughout this week. I hope they've been able to hit you in a very positive way. So again, and then there's some new people here. I hope I could give you your first dose of PHILO. And I don't know, some of you guys may not understand it, but being positive and thinking and how you handle yourself in life, I mean, it's very important to your finances. And I hope you guys really got to listen to the one yesterday and talking about the maturity and all of that. So there's a reason why, there's people been here for years and they could stand by it, and God bless you guys too. So I'm going to give you something here for the weekend. It's very short and simple, and it's a very interesting one with how it worked. And what it is I was looking through my Instagram. So, yesterday I told you guys to follow me on Instagram. We're going to be posting some of the plays on there. We already got the little portfolio. I posted in that video, and then someone liked the old picture. And then I looked at it, and I was like, oh, I want to see some of my old pictures. And I read one of the comments, or I read one of the captions. And I was very, very surprised. And I was looking at one picture. And that's what probably sparked that first positive message that I gave you today. And here it is. It's this one right here. You see this? So look at that date. That's November 14th, 2018. And I said, the devil's plan. I remember I was sitting. This is old PHILO. You know that? This is old PHILO. This is when my mom, I would sit down and talk to her. And this is like we would have discussions and I would write them down. Right? Isn't this funny? This is before you have PHILO. This was before the stream. We actually started streaming give or take around this time, but it wasn't anything crazy. This channel didn't even exist. So youtube.com/the stock market didn't exist at all. You know, we made that in January or February 2019. So think about that. This is back in the day, right? So it was crazy because usually, like, I read some of these, like, I'll look at some of my old shit and I'll be like, oh, that's so cringe. But I really like this one. And I felt really, really good about it to know that this is like, I could see kind of some of the thinking I had back then. You know what I'm saying? Because even then, like 2018 really wasn't that was like me coming off of the end of a year. I didn't really like 2018, to be honest with you. There was a lot. I was going through a lot. I was angry around I think like beginning of 2018, even like end of 2017-ish. So it was an interesting moment. But then to see kind of the awakening, and then literally again, I think this correlates it a little bit, give or take, with actually starting to you know, take spirituality to a different level. You know, it always had a role in my life to a degree. I hated it for most of the time, but it just this got me. So, I mean, you want me to read you the caption? Can I read you the caption? I'll read you, and this was written 3 years ago. I said, do you know what the devil is? People think it always has to do with some religion or some crazy fantasy shit. That's not the case. The best trick used by the devil is making people think he doesn't exist. The devil is kind of like the wind or gravity. It's an invisible force you can't see, but it's there. So then what is the devil's goal? Make you fail. Make you unhappy. The devil's primary objective is to stop you from achieving what you want. He is the force out there every day trying to stop you from success. The force that makes you lag, the force that makes you forget, get a new distracting idea, tell you that you can't do it. If you know all that shit. I don't even know how to even read in my own voice. He is the force out there every day trying to stop you from success. The force that makes you lag. I already said that, right? And that all of that shit. He actually hates you. LOL. So don't go another day without thinking how you're going to beat this guy trying to fuck you up every day. These are my words, but go read Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. And oh yes, my handwriting has not advanced since 2002. But that's what I had to say about the devil back then. And that's why I told you guys this morning, you got to know. And it reminded me of when I first heard. I remember having this talk with my mom years ago. And I remember sitting down there, and this is why I wrote it down. I wrote this in my handwriting book. I got this little book. I still have it till this day. Had it since college. But I remember writing this on the very back of the book, on the hardcover to never forget it. And that's why I was like, damn, I better think about this, because this kind of slipped my mind. How many of you have been so caught up in the world, so caught up with what's going on in your life, other people's life, whatever it may be, that you may have forgot the battle that you are in? I mean, think about it. Have any of you really thought about the fact that there is an enemy trying to stop you from what you want? Have you thought about that? Like, really think about that. That it's not just like, oh, my situation's like this. Oh, like this happened, this happened. It's like, no, that you are literally going against something. It didn't just happen. Honestly, this is what I felt. This is what I had to realize back 3-4 years ago. That's why it was such a wake-up call for me. Because it's a different, again, like I'm saying, if you don't think an enemy is there, that's a different fucking battle, dude. You know, and then once you know the enemy is there, it takes away a lot of their strategical advantage. Again, stealth. Not knowing it's there. Come on, what do you think? Look at Evergrande. I had to mix it in, but it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of stealth in that situation. You don't know what's going on. When you know what is actually happening, where it's being attacked, what's going on, that changes a lot. There's a reason why they call the Bible the light and why people say that. So just keep this in mind. That's why if I could end this week and give you something for next week, I want you to understand the devil's plan and also understand the battle that you're in. So the first thing I wrote down in there is that part of the devil's plan is, number one, to send an army after you. Isn't that weird? That's what I'm saying. We don't understand it because we're just living life. We get so caught up. We think it's this. We use our damn emotions and we get caught up in our feelings to blame why something is happening or not happening. Failing to realize that there is an army after us. I know it sounds pretty fantasy shit, right? That's why I even said it 3 years ago. So I hope you have the maturity to get what I'm getting at. Because maybe you're going to get lost in the sauce with all the God talk, but I'll keep it very simple. Any business without a strategy is going to fail. Any warrior without a strategy is going to fail. This is all about strategy. What is your strategy? And at the same time, are you aware of the counter strategy going against you to stop you? You look at an option. Yeah, you got the play. You know what you want to buy. But are you aware of how theta works? Are you aware of how the timing works? Are you aware of the counter going against you? So I get it. It sounds weird. It sounds wild, but that's fine. We're talking strategy. So go ahead. Go get on your high horse. Get on your spiritual, whatever you want to call it. Ignore all this shit. But at the end of the day, you want to tell me you don't want to be aware of strategy going against you and you don't have a strategy for your offensive plan? Okay. That's fine. Why? Because it sounds so weird? You don't think all of us have to deal with failure and that present threat that something is going to get taken from you? Okay. Word. Word. Do you know there's an army after you? That's the first thing. That there's literally a bunch of sets of different things coming after you. So this is very, very key. This is very, 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 very key. To think about that at any time, next time you are going through something, maybe you should ask yourself, what army is going against me? You see what I'm saying? Instead of getting caught up in the feelings, the results, or anything, just saying, wait, is there something coming after me? And what is it? Where are they going after? And then the second thing I wrote down, and this one's very important. This is the first thing I wanted to tell you guys today. You don't know how he has a hold of you. And this is one thing I want for you guys this weekend. I want you to just hold up the mirror. We talked about it yesterday. But if you're not going to take 1 second to think about something that has a hold of you without your knowledge or acceptance of it, you might be a little too prideful then. Because not everything's sweet, man. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about the secret thing in your life where it's not really a secret, but it is? Where there's something that's getting a hold of you. And my question to you is, are you ignorant of it because you're ignorant, or are you being willfully ignorant? I don't care what it is. But if you're not even willing to take up this thought and question, yikes. Because again, think about it. That's how he's going to hold you down. If you could go and tell me this whole time and say, well, nah, nothing's really holding me back. Again, you're not aware of the enemy. And again, that's an easy battle for him. Oof. Y'all don't feel me. Spies coming down at VWAP. Are you aware of this force that is trying to make you lose? Are you aware of how it has a hold of you? That's all I'm asking. This one thing trying to stop you from getting to where you want. Are you aware of what is holding you back? How can it get a hold of you? What's your weakness? Why is it a weakness? Then the final part. He knows what you like. And he could give you ideas. That's why you see how it all plays in together. Imagine having a whole army come against you. And then you don't even know, if you can't even admit he's there. You don't even know how he has a hold of you. And then on top of it, he knows the shit that you like. And then he could give you ideas. Oh, man. Think about it. It's pretty crazy. But it's just something you got to think of. That you're not the only one who knows what you like. These ideas that you get sometimes, you know, we've all had ideas that let us down. It didn't seem like problems at first, but eventually it did. Our desires have gotten us in a lot of trouble on the weekly option chain. Believe me. Not to mention anywhere else in life. Where did you get that idea? And where did that idea come from? Is it based in something that you like? Remember, I told you, the devil, I've been quoted on this so many times. The devil ain't ugly, man. The devil is going to show up like every single thing that you've wanted. He's going to be, you think, that's why people tell me to shut up. Ain't nothing good at God. You start talking God, Jesus, sacrifice. You got to do this and that and humble yourself. That ain't going to, that don't sound appealing at all. Give me the damn plays, baby. It's always going to show up like it's going to show up like everything you want. So be aware. You know, that's part of what I'm saying here. And this weekend, you got to see what is getting a hold of you or not. The point is, none of this is negative. Why? I'm trying to build some warriors here. What kind of leader would I be if I'm saying you're in a battle and I'm going to lead you down a battle without any information on who you're going against and what the strategy is? That's not what we're trying to do here. It's good to think about it. It's knowing to be aware. You want to take it to the next level. We talked about this. You want to get financially mature. You want to go to that level. Excellent. We're going to have to learn to play a little defense in many different ways. And one of those is even a filter. It's a filter on your thoughts. The filter on your desires. Are you thinking about what's coming from everything you do? You get this idea. Where'd it come from? Why are you talking like that? Is it because you like it? Or did you take 1 second to ask yourself, is this the wise decision? Or is it just because of my desires? Is this something that's going to be good for me in the short and long run? Or is this something that just the idea and temptation of it just sounds good? Are you going to go and say, oh, nothing's stopping me. Oh, no. Nothing has a hold of me. I'm perfect. No one's attacking me. Everybody wants me to succeed. Come on. So, I hope you feel me, man. I really do. And I hope some of you take the positive from this. Because like I said earlier, amen. My guy, you have a lot less power if I know you're there and I know your plan. It's a different sort of battle when you don't know what enemy is there versus you do know it. If you know his strategy, you know his tricks. You know, I remember, I think my dad told me this when I was 18. The devil uses the same exact tricks. Always and forever. He's not used or changed and done anything new. And he wants the same thing, to kill everybody. Literally stop them from getting what they want. You know why? That creates more and more evil. I've seen the most evil by people, whoa, watch, get your spirit broken. Keep failing. Get someone and then have that and give into that and watch. Watch the evil that gets created from that. Happens all the time. He uses the same things. He's going to use money, power, sex, and I think that's it. And I think authority and power is the same thing. That's all. Simple, basic stuff in life. Isn't it? Those are the same tricks that could accompany all of anything that's ever happened in the world. Go look at any scandal. Go look at this. Go look at that. All of it. So it's exciting if you're aware of it. That's all it is. It's very positive now. You could take this time and take your weekend to really look at what's going on. And then maybe you'll realize, wow, instead of blaming myself, maybe I got to take note that I'm in a damn battle. Yeah, there is a lot going on. You think God sent that after you. Maybe it's just you're going against the army. Maybe you got to ask yourself, how is this getting a hold of me? Maybe I could break myself out of this, but I'm not looking deep enough to see what I'm ignoring that could possibly have a hold of me. Maybe all of my ideas are based off of what I like. And I only want to pursue stuff that sounds good in the short term, or that sounds good to the flesh almost immediately. See what I'm saying? But it's exciting to know that you're in the battle now. And it's very positive because now you're not as helpless. That's the way I viewed it. And again, it's funny because like I'm saying, I'm reading this from you, man. I'm showing you this. I'm reading you the 3 things I wrote down 3-4 years ago. And this was like on the back end of me like coming awake a little bit. And then I see what happened therefore after that. But I remember I was angry at the devil. I realized it was a different time of my life. It was where I realized I'm not going to be angry at the world. I realized, holy shit, I got to have some strategy here. Yeah, I don't think y'all feel me. I don't think y'all feel me. For real. This wasn't getting in my feelings about it. It wasn't looking at this. It was literally, I need some strategy here. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the long term, that's a strategy. Guess what? The ghetto spray, that's a strategy. Make it free, that's a strategy. You want to build a business, you're going to need a strategy. But that's what I realized, and the time frame matches up with that. And I started changing even how I moved. That's it. There's a reason. I used to be on Instagram. I used to talk to a lot of people. I used to open my doors. I used to go do all of this stuff, but I realized there's a strategy. I say, hold on, I got to watch out for a lot of things. If I want to do something, I want to accomplish it, I gotta have a strategy, and I got to go. Otherwise, I'm not going to just live this life walking around lackadaisical like, oh, everything just happens and this and that. And then I'm like winding up in situations and I feel a certain way, but it's like, how did you get to that situation? What was your strategy getting into that situation? Come on, what's that thing you're in right now that you love and is doing good in your life? Great. How did you get there? What was your strategy getting into that? Okay, what about the opposite? The thing right now that you're in your life that is miserable and making you miserable, what was your strategy getting into that? Did you even have a strategy? See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm excited. That's why I'm excited. Because I think some people are going to wake up today and realize they need a strategy. See what I'm saying? And that's exciting. Because now it's not living life with nothing. It's not living life just with wherever the wind blows. It's not that your problems are just happening and you're cursed. No, it's a strategy going against you. So now we need a strategy to go against that. Whew. So that's exciting. I think it's very exciting. And I hope you're ready, baby. But I hope you take that to your bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You ready for this one? I got a good one for you. I got a good one. It's a good post PHILO. Are you ready? I don't know if it'll hit your mics the same. Well, hold on. I need to get it up. And let's go. This weekend, man, I just want y'all just be aware of what's going against you and view it in that sense. And let's go. Let's get ready for some strategizing.
It's a cold, baby. 2020. Like that. Bet it up for nothing.
Hey, yo, Uncle. Uncle Answers, baby. All streaming platforms. There's a new one out for you, too. Flip the switch. Amen. Amen. Talk about Evergrande and what the missed payment could cause. It could cause a lot. I mean, we've been talking about that today. I mean, I think it's going to be a bigger issue. But it's just a matter of timing. You know, situations like this take a while. Biden hosts the first ever in-person Quad Leaders Summit.
Fellowship for students from each of our Quad countries to pursue
students in the aqua countries like Nemo,
in leading STEM
Nemo, Dora.
Here in the United States represents an investment in the leaders.
Dude, you have no idea what he's reading.
Of tomorrow. In sum, we are 4 major democracies with a long history of cooperation. We know how to get things done, and we are up to the challenge. And I'm looking forward to our discussion today, and I thank you. And now I yield to my friend from India.
Rashtrapati Biden,
President
Pradhanmantri
Biden,
Morrison,
Prime Minister Morrison,
Pradhanmantri Suga,
Prime Minister Suga,
पहली फिजिकल क्वाड समिट की ऐतिहासिक पहल के लिए
thank
राष्ट्रपति बाइडेन को
President Biden for his initiative to organize this historic first ever in-person Quad Summit. Our 4 countries came together for the first time.
Yeah, I don't think even after seeing Biden look up once during the thing and then them, I think it's just going to be a bunch of prepared statements. I don't think it's going to lead to a actionable event. I'm just, to be honest with you, I think we'll get it on the wire if anything happens. You think Evergrande could cause a housing market crash? I think it could cause a housing market crash in China, but then that could have potential spillover effects onto the United States markets. Hold on. They're gonna embarrass. Yeah, I still have the UUPs. Even those TLTs we got a while ago, those are starting to come back, especially if we see this this stuff continue. Frank is the man. We love Frank. CI poppin' AMHC. Sure to support the channel and drop a like. And we got Young Mars, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Okay, like resistance. Are we at that? Oh, we are. We only need 100 more likes. Wow. AMHC, big pop. Yeah, 7% amplitude. Is it it's also stop Robinhood? Nah, not on the like daily. I think if you have more than 25K, but I think they still do it. Lucid, small pop. Lucid, where's what do we get? We got XPEV. I got XPEV and then Neo. Tesla small pop. TD, I don't know if TD closes you out early. I think, and then some of them, I think TD doesn't. TD, you should be good as long as you have more than 20. Is it more than 25K? I don't know. OSAT pop. Verve on the low. Las Vegas Sands too. I forgot about that. Las Vegas Sands and win. Let me see. Wonder when Baba will bounce. It's a very good question. Very, very good question. Huawei sees colossal decline in smartphone revenue. Affirm dropping. Trying to think. I mean, I got the Neo plays. I got the Neo and XPEV coming into the weekend. I think that's the one I'm going to hold, but I'm trying to see. Trying to see if there's any other areas. Again, I'm pretty much want to play into the weekend. I think we're going to hold up here, and then coming into the weekend is just whatever's going to happen, and then wake up Monday, there'll be a move. Just about 100 more shares at UNC. Thank you for the blessing, baby. Amen. I think we should be getting dividends on them soon. If new shares, you won't get the divvies, but it's always a good time. Always a good time. What percent sure am I on what? I mean, in my percent sureness doesn't even matter. I mean, whatever is going to happen. I mean, this is a very complex scenario regarding the second largest economy in the world that has very limited access to. So whatever is going to happen, I mean, it's a game of chance. Yeah, the percentages on them, I'm just taking that as just because I'm trying to connect the dots. And I put in like, I think I put 600 on the Neos, then 100 on the other ones. But my opinion does not matter towards it. It's just one of those, again, is there going to be a risk or not? Is something going to happen or not? I'm willing to take that chance. And like, you know, I'm down on $800 on old Neo puts, but this one is now just responding to what we're getting. Marin, they got the Microsoft or the Google deal thing earlier. No headlines on the DD. Yeah, conviction won't make you right. And again, and too, and like I want you guys to be able to learn from this, where it's just like, this is what's happening. Something happens in the world. This is how we're trying to find a play towards it. You know, I'm telling you the reason why I got it. I'm just trying to connect the dots where I'm saying, you know, think about it. I brought it up earlier this week. I said you have a lot of people don't realize Evergrande has an EV unit, and then everybody's talking about Evergrande, and then what comes out today? Another update on them missing their payment, but then Evergrande EV makes an announcement that they can't meet their obligations. So now I'm saying, okay, just as China is slowly, week by week, advanced into another industry, sometimes we were right? We got to get it the weekend before. I think we missed 1 out of 4, but then essentially I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, there might be pressure on EVs in China, or if anything happens with Evergrande, it could take out all of them. And then like I showed today, in general, some people are like, no, like you shouldn't get NEO, you shouldn't do this. Like it's a good stock, but it's like at the end of the day, it's a China name. And if you go bring up any China name and overlay them, even the Golden Dragon Index, you're going to see what's going to happen. Ready message? Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And then if you have articles or news, I'm always down to read it. So if you're looking for like a no-brainer type of play, I mean, I'll let you know, but at the end of the day, it's not there. You know, it's not like, I think you're looking for a play, you're looking to try to make money off of some random thing on YouTube, whereas, you know, I'm trying to just figure this out, and we're documenting, you know, day by day. You're getting to see my thought process. We're learning on what's working, what's not. You know, I would take this to learn from instead of, you know, trying to find a play and say what percentage likely is it going to hit. I mean, you could look at the probability of any play and then go from there. But at the same time, this isn't like, you know, it's not that crazy. What's my biggest loss? I lost 50 or 70,000 in a day because I was up $250,000 on puts, and then it dropped. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. No the. The Instagram has a the. And then I'm not going to ever message you on Instagram. That is a bot account. Yeah, it's more analysis, and, you know, I'm taking these small, decent plays to just get myself exposure. You know, if I believe in something, and then we'll see how it plays. You know, and lately, sometimes they hit, sometimes if they hit, they've hit big on the China stuff. But if not, you know, I'm taking losses. But then, given the nature of the scenario, what's been happening, it'll come back alive down the road. I did not ask to send you Ethereum. Not percentage, how convicted are you? Again, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not, that's such an arbitrary measure where it's like, I believe in it. I mean, I've said it. How many, you know, you've ever listened, some stuff I'll say, I don't know, this and that. I think Evergrande is going to have more of an effect, and I think China is hiding a lot of stuff, and how this China stuff is going to play out. Every other week, you're going to hear something on it, but I just don't know. I mean, how positive or how convicted can I be on a shadow fucking government that doesn't even tell us anything, right? So, yeah, it's like asking what percent illegal is that. It's like, and even then, my opinion doesn't matter. It's at the end of the day. The law term sold off nice. I think Roku's down on the Apple news. That, I don't know. That is hard to say. I sent you 10 Ethereum for the chance to win your Lambo. You should have just bought a Lambo. I guess 10 Ethereum's like 30 grand. Oh no, 10 Ethereum sound like a lot to me. Oh, Jason Derulo announces separation. Oh shit, Asan's gonna crash. Watch out, Asan Derulo. Asan Derulo. No the baby news. No, we're safe for now. Holding my Nike. Where is Nike? See, that's going to have... Is it still on the bottom? I bounced a little bit, but still clapped. Burry looking more on. I mean, TLT's next. Bro, a 2% drop yesterday and 1%. I got those other plays and they're coming back. Otherwise, I mean, TLT puts would be a nice move. Just because last time you even see... This is just looking like either March or... And again, I think March... Yeah, March you had another sell-off, and then January we had the sell-off, and it correlates a little bit with the credit defaults. But this could be it. I mean, they did just announce the taper. The people don't believe tapering. Again, even today, I forgot what the statement was, but some people were saying that people aren't really the fact that inflation expectations by the Fed were so low, or at 2.1. Some people still don't believe that tapering is going to happen. Again, it's a hard concept considering how much we've talked about it. Why not short FXI? Is that the it's just like Baba. I don't know what the prices are. But that's already at the 2020 lows. So that's not the same. I like JD the most. JD has the most meat on the bone, and JD could get clapped heavy. See, JD at least isn't... It's nowhere near... Like, again, actually, JD's the money play, honestly, to hit. Just because all the other China names are down so much more. Again, here's Baba. Here's FXI. There's a big divergence. But JD has a lot of cool stuff, though. Just hard to say, but it's still China. What about Cat? The JDs, I have November, I think. Headline, multiple companies going bankrupt. They built whole cities that are vacant to drive prices up. Again, I was telling you guys about that 3 months ago. The first time with the this goes beyond the ghost cities. The point is, Evergrande's been around for a while and they had problems even since like 2018. The fact that it's finally hitting the fan and now it's finally gotten to this point. This is where the real action starts to happen, but then it could still take a while. Hello, new. Do you mainly stay with options? We do both, and then we do the long term, and then again. So Alex, if you're asking about how to stay up to date with the account, here it is. So this is all 3 accounts. Here's the small one. We started with 500. It's at 10,000 today. The big one, 2,000 and 92,000, and then this is the new one. So I'll always have it up on stream. If you ever come in here and ask on any day, we're live Monday through Friday. You come in here and ask, we'll be able to put it up here. Otherwise, go to my Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'm gonna post the picture pretty much anytime I add to the portfolio. I will do something to it, you know. So here's the Instagram. If you come to the Instagram, that's the picture. But I'm gonna scroll through. Here's both accounts combined, and then here's the big account. Here's the small account. You'll see all the plays. It's organized by how much in value, and then. Here's the small account. So we haven't added anything to this. We have our deposit, so we still have $200 cash in this, I think. Oh, this one's on margin too? Yeah, we have buying power, $200. So I still got money to spend. So we bought Uber last week. We bought it on September 7th. So we already got 13% on Uber, 17% on Airbnb, and then we're down 7% on UWM. How much time? 5K to 10K. Took us about 2 years. I think 2019 to 2021. And then we've never sold anything, and we just got to ride it out. 51% gain. So, free 99, little by little. Little by little. But the new account, this is the new small account that we're building. So we have $1,500. We have a $200 deposit of cash ready to go. And then we have 3 stocks, and we've broken it up. Dividends with UWMC, Uber, and then Airbnb. And we're going to try to stick with the 70-30. I started when you started that account. Been a while. Been a while. Pay attention or pay the premium. But there's ways to go about it and make sure that you guys have everything you need. But again, the Instagram, you might have a pretty picture to catch your attention there. But every time I do add to this, I will add there. So, ta-da. You post pics of your girlfriend like that on IG. It'd be good clickbait. I was thinking about it for clickbait, honestly. I was like, that'd be some pretty good clickbait. Everybody, and then people gonna be like, "What? What's that? What's that?" That'd be good. But yeah, I have to take it down though right now. She got mad. What do people say to supercar owners? A lot. I saw one time I was parked next to the car and this guy walks by and then he was just so vicious. He was just like, I hope whoever owns that car crashes it and dies. I was like, what? I said, that's crazy. And then a lot of thumbs up. You know, just you get that thumbs up smile. And then that's about it. Stressful days closing the weeklies. At least you're here, baby. And you made it. Unlocked supercar. That's crazy. Yang is good, but Yang is like the ETF. It's like the UVXY for China place. Is that a triple top, quadruple topper? Oh, YouTube recommend you that? I made an old one on it. That one's actually good. Did you all get recommended that? Is that why you asked? XPEV, I grabbed that one. I grabbed that one today. United Wholesale, your baby? No, none of them are meant babies. Don't get it twisted. I don't love these. These are all, they're just part of the strategy. They were good enough to get in the portfolio. They meet my criteria. There's a reason why I like them. But the idea is, you know, none of them, I mean, some are going to hit amazingly. Some are going to die. That's what I'm expecting over the next 10 to 15 years. But none of them are like really like, oh my gosh. But I like UWMC, but nothing, I mean, I'm open to anything, and that's part of our plan, is expecting up and down. And it's, you know, not every single one of them is going to hit, but you know, with the right strategy and, you know, balancing it out, you know, the overall portfolio will succeed. And that is the goal. We're trying to make the money and make sure it stays there in the long run. Yeah, I bought puts on XPEV and NEO as China over the weekend plays. Pretty much I'm expecting China, Evergrande, Contagion to spread into EVs, and it doesn't sound logical at first, but a lot of people fail to realize the scale of Evergrande's EV company. They have a EV manufacturing in China. EEM could be a play. It's going to get spread into everything. I mean, that's exactly, and that's why EV has been so solid. It's been their golden goose. So that's why if it does start to get really bad and crack, I think you'll get a lot of liquidation. But I might be early. That's the problem. I am pretty confident in that, but again, it doesn't matter. But the one thing I don't know is the timing. Like, if anything, I think I will be more early than not, just like some of the earlier Babas. But I feel like every weekend I'm going to probably be willing to take some of these plays. Hold on, I want to see something. Is Jen Psaki live?
Measures to process migrants consistent with existing laws, policies, and procedures. In particular, CBP.
If Evergrande doesn't have a stake, does have EV or company, why would that affect NEO? It's going to affect everybody just all throughout that industry. I mean, again, with their, you know, just because NEO, it's like this similar with DD. Like, some people were asking, they're like, well, NEO has exposure to other markets and other things like that. So did DD. What happened to their stock? Just don't underestimate what the Chinese government will do at this point. And then clearly it looks like they're trying to divert attention away. But it's just like, oh, wait. You know, think about it. If they have payments, and they have all these payments that they need to make. My bad. I was trying to see if I could set up a game. Dun dun dun. I didn't think it'd be that loud. I was trying to surprise y'all. Now the surprise is ruined. Now the surprise is ruined. Damn. He said, "Oh no, I was surprised." So I want to play a game, but I still want one more play by the end of the day, and I want to see how we're gonna do it. It's only gonna be for one lucky person, so I don't know how we're gonna pick somebody. You guys remember the game? Because I tell you, I watched Price is Right the other day. Oh my God, bro! I watched Price is Right. It is so different. Like, it's like quiet. Like, I had to go and look up old Price is Right just to see how it used to be. Like, bro, it's so like it's like COVID down. It's just like there's like everybody is like nobody's there in the audience. It's not as hype, but it's still fun to watch. And then I watched like a little bit of oh, you know the theme song, Tiller Investments. Oh, we might have to get young Lil Einstein on here. Because then I watched Deal or No Deal. And I was like, this could be a fun game. I was like, Deal or No Deal. So maybe we play some Deal or No Deal. But instead of $1 million, it'll be for $1,000. So everything is lowered by 100. So you could win up to $1,000. Or you could take the offer. It's all on you. It's all on you. It's a good game, right? It's a good game. And then I would have to pay you in 2 separate increments below $600. Otherwise, you will have to pay taxes on it. I guess so. If we give away $1,000, if you actually get it, you will have to pay taxes on it, or you will have to receive a firm payment plan. It's up to. I'm just putting you on game. That's just those are the rules. That's if you receive a payment for $1,000 in a game show or any sort of, even if I give away more than like $600, I have to. I'm not gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna be like, hey man, I sent this money to him. You can't tax me on that. I didn't. I sent it to him. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? So you will be responsible for the taxes. But how are we going to pick someone? That's going to be the hard part. Pay in Ethereum? Nah, man, I don't want them to use this as a reason to ban Ethereum. They're going to be like, see, pay your fair share. I'm like, what about Jeff? I'll take $1 a month for 2 years. Bro, that's $20. I think you did the math a little bit wrong. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like 10, not even $10. Yeah, my... But that's passive income. He said, let me get $1 a month for the next 2 years. Got him. ODTE. Let's see. How quick do you ship it? It depends on which ones you get and the size, but a lot of people usually receive it within the week. It just all depends. SPY coming back up. Pay me in Colt merch. We could do that. You get paid 500 cash. If you win, though, I mean, again, whatever your amount is. So essentially, it's like whatever offer you get from the banker, we just have to, instead of a scale of 1 million, we have to do it to 1,000. So instead of like, so that means if you got like the $250,000 case, you're getting $250 instead of $250,000. Did you buy on the small account? So on the new account, the new Colt sister account, I got 75 shares of UWMC, down 7%, 3 shares of Airbnb, up 17.9%, and then 10 shares of Uber at 13.6%. I think 25,000 is $25. Pay them in V-Bucks. Okay. This guy still. Are you in Colt? Are you in Fortnite? What's wrong with you? I've averaged down on some of them. Last time on this account, I grabbed, like not on the long term. On this one, I grabbed shares at like $6 that one time when it hit like 660. I grabbed another 1,000. Okay, let me see. Let me go pee. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press the hard chatty. Hit the thumbs up button. And make sure you know you blessed, man. Just make sure you know you blessed. Okay? I kind of need a poop. Get ready for the coat. The election, good friend of works there says decertification. I don't know. I don't know how that situation would affect a lot. I mean, it's been going on for a while. But quite frankly, I don't know how that would affect the market. I don't even know what to even speculate. Okay, I have an idea of how we're gonna play this. Okay, but I need a buzzard. I need a buzzer. Go EV again. I have my but I pretty much, here's the idea. We're going to open up a Zoom call, and then I'm going to pick people randomly, and then I'm going to ask them trivia questions, and the last one standing gets to play. Very simple, right? So it's a mix of luck as well as being on top of your game. I think you see what I'm saying? Just a little, so we get a little bit of both. We get a little bit of both. No Google go. You could Google, you just better be first. Market trivia questions. Market trivia. You will need a camera to play because we need Deal or No Deal. We need a live audience. The dealer, again, in Deal or No Deal, the banker never shows his face. So we got that down. I got that part. But you're going to need a camera to play. Okay? I'm getting it up. I'm getting it ready. Tell me if the audio gets weird. Oh, man, my face reveal? Shit. Oh, man. How do I do this without showing my face? Did it again. So there's the link. So join. The ultimate winner has the opportunity to win up to $1,000 today. Okay? So what we're going to be doing, you're going to trivia battle to get the top spot, and then we are going to play Deal or No Deal. Very simple. Actually, I don't even know how to even play this thing. Where'd it go? Wait, I need to see. Let me see. Okay, word. It'll work. That's for the Zoom link. So join, and we're going to trivia you. Hold on. Be careful. Watch your sound. Everybody mute sound. I had to reopen the game. Maybe I'll mute the sound. I don't know. I don't want you to get hurt. Okay. I muted it for you. Don't worry. I hope. Oh, we got our rating room. Oh, look at the people ready to play. Big Mike the Bike, Buddha Panda, Curtis Gill, Chris Pert, Daniel Garcia. I feel like it always lands on Daniel. Should we ban Daniel from all games? Because he always gets picked somehow on the random ones. It's going to start looking suspicious. Justin, Karina, Marcelina, Mohammed, Mustafa, Nicolas, Rain, Raven. Are you ready? Are you ready? So let's see. Let's see what's gonna. Is there sound on this? Good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let me call Mustafa. He's going to help us with our trivia questions. We're going to go one-on-one.
Oh.
What's up, baby?
What's up, cutie?
You looked at the house the other day, right?
Yeah.
Was it nice? You're on stream.
Oh, I'm on stream. I'm on the phone, actually. But, yeah, I did look at it.
All right, well, I need your help. Just tell me when to stop, okay?
Okay.
Oh, shit.
calling me again just to tell you to stop?
Yeah, tell me when to stop.
Sound like my ex. Stop.
Matthew Raider. Okay.
Matthew Raider.
Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Kevin.
Calling my phone.
All right, thank you. Bye. That's it. All right. Oh shit, I need my headphones. Hold on. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear you guys in the game. But you guys are going to battle. Okay, I hope you're ready. Hold on, let me get my headphones. All right, hopefully I can hear them. Hopefully I can hear them. And then I got to unmute it for you guys. Okay. All right. Do you guys hear me? I don't know if they can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
There it is.
Hello?
There it is. All right, you guys are going to need to mute me. Do you hear me, though? Was that you, Kevin?
Yeah.
All right, beautiful. How you living, Kevin? You feeling good today?
Yeah.
You feeling blessed?
For sure.
You feeling like a winner?
Yes.
All right, we're going to just do this 3 times. If you win 3 times, that's it. You get to play the game. So we're waiting on Matthew Raider. Yeah, you get, and Kevin, I muted you. You got me in the background, so it's echoing. Matthew, we're gonna rate a little bit. We're gonna wait a little bit. I'm excited. $1,000. This is a pretty big game, and it's an easy game if you make it past. That's all I'm saying. It's just gonna be all up to just whatever it is. Get ready. All right, here it is. So, Matthew, let's get the unmute. Let's make sure you're here.
Can you hear me?
All right. Yep, I got you, Kevin. Now, can you guys put on headphones or just turn off the something that's just playing over the speakers? That's the only thing that sucks.
Yep.
All right, Kevin, unmute.
Yep, I got it.
All right, so here's how it's going to work. I'm going to say the question, and just whoever says Josh first, you got to say Josh. That's your buzzer. You got it?
All right.
Got it.
All right, so Kevin, let me hear your Josh. Say Josh.
Josh.
Okay, Matthew.
Josh.
All right, so Chad, just pay attention, okay? Pay attention. So here is the question. This country, their central bank surprised markets with a 100 basis point cut in rates this week. Who?
No idea.
Nobody? 5, 4, 3. Oh, that's all right. Dude. We're gonna cut you guys both then. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you.
All right,
it's okay. You tried though. You tried. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. It's okay. It was worth it.
Yep.
It was worth it. Don't report. No, we good. We good. All right. They didn't get it. They didn't get it. All right, let's sign another one. Chad, I'm just going to tell me when to stop. We'll do 1, 2, 3, stop. Jonathan Govetti, 1, 2, 3, stop. Patrick Parker, let's go. Let's go. Patrick Parker versus Jonathan. The link someone could post there. There's Patrick Parker. Like, you getting swole, Patrick? You've been lifting a little bit. You look good since last time. Yeah, you've been looking good. Look at him. Patrick look a little different. Okay. All right, Jonathan, are you here? We can't hear you.
Mic was off.
There it is. All right, let me hear your Josh. Josh?
Josh.
All right, Patrick, say Josh.
Josh.
All right, y'all just got to scream it. That's going to be your buzzard, okay? Are you guys both ready?
Yep.
What question should we give them? All right, you guys ready? This week, Facebook saw this person's position resign. What position was it?
CTO.
Oh, shit. All right, there it is. He got it,
Wait,
Jonathan.
Did he say Josh?
He didn't say Josh, but he said the answer. I guess.
Well, I said answer and Josh after. I didn't know what order it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's that's it. Hey, buzzer or not, I don't care. If you say Josh or the answer, feel free.
Works.
Feel free. All right, Patrick, we love you, baby. We love you. God bless.
Thank you.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
That's my guy. That's my guy. I don't need a report to Zoom. All right, Jonathan, how you feeling, man? You're the first W. Then you got that quickly. So if you get 2 more of these, we're gonna play for 1,000. That sound good?
That works.
All right, man. Pick your competition. Tell me when to stop.
Okay. Stop.
Kyle's iPad 3. Oh shit, there might be 3 of them. There might be 3 of them. Uh-oh, Kyle's iPad 3. I'm gonna call him Kyle's iPad 3. I think the 3 is necessary. Kyle's iPad. Kyle's iPad. Are you there?
I am there. Let me turn down all the kids' TV shows.
Let's see. What do we got? Kyle's iPad 3, man. Kyle's iPad 3. That's my guy. Super chill, super chill. Let's see. I'm trying to think. We need some good trivia questions. Some good trivia questions. All right, you guys ready?
All ready.
Kyle's iPad 3?
You got me?
Yep, I hear you. Are you locked and loaded?
No. We'll see. Jonathan kind of scared me off.
He's pretty good, man. He was quick on that. He looks ready to play. All right. So here it is. Oh, I just blanked on the question. Okay, here it is. Are you guys ready?
Listo. Ready.
All right. Which bank this week gave the all clear for the Evergrande situation?
Josh, USB.
Okay, USB. Kyle's iPad 3.
Didn't we buy this?
You got 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right, we'll give you another question. It was J.P. Morgan, actually, yesterday. J.P. Morgan. All right. Are you ready? You guys ready to go? Locked and loaded again?
Ready.
Okay. Let me see. British Prime Minister Boris Johnson messaged what children's character during the UN Assembly?
Shit.
Your options are Eeyore, Kermit, Baby Shark, or Rupert. Somebody go. Somebody
Rupert.
go.
Josh Rupert.
Oh, you both? Man, you both got it wrong. All right. What do we do? They both got it. We went over this one. Oh. All right. So you know what we're gonna do now? Since y'all got 2 missed ones, you are gonna get another question, but we're gonna add 2 more people in here. How does that sound? Good?
That works.
All right, Jonathan, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Mike Wall. All right, tell me when to stop again.
Stop.
J Money. Let's see what we got. Now it's getting spicy. So whoever wins, that's it. More competition, more people. J Money. Look at J Money. Look at it. It's my guy. Oh, look at Mike Wall's driving. Mike Wall, you got to be safe here, okay, man? You got to be safe. I don't know if I don't know if we could condone this. I don't want you to get clapped, man. I know you're muted. Don't even. Yeah, Mike. Mike, we'll give you a waiver to come back again, but I don't want you to. Nah, he's driving. He's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt. Okay, we love you. You're gonna have to come back. All right. Tell me when to stop, Jonathan.
Stop.
Jerry Andrada. Almost reported. All right, J Money, let me hear you. We got you on the mic. Are you good to go? You got to unmute. Yeah. Okay, there he is. J Money.
You hear me?
Now I got you, baby. Let's go.
Let's get it.
All right, Jerry, unmute. Let's hear it. Jerry, unmute. Let's hear it. Oh, Jerry, I hear you. I got a little echo, but I hear you. I hear you. I got a little echo, but I hear you. All right. So turn me off in the background if you can, Jerry. Or some headphones or something. Or just unmute when you're ready to answer. All right, you guys ready to go? Okay, here's your question. Hey, here's your question. Who is leading Angela Merkel in the German election going on right now? What is his name? Right now. What is his name?
What's the choices?
No choices. No choice.
Josh Olaf Scholes.
Close, but no.
There's another one. Can I say the other one?
If nobody else is going to say anything.
Josh Armin Laschet.
Armin Laschet.
There it is. Armin Laschet. You got it, baby. I'm going to give it to you. Y'all struggling with this. I'm giving it to Jonathan. That's 2, baby. One more, Jonathan. Oh, shit. Am I reporting? I love you, though, guys. Thank you, J Money. Thank you, Mr. Jerry. Thank you, J Money. All right, Jonathan, man. You're looking like a crowd favorite over here. How you feeling? You feeling good for this last one?
Good. Let's do this.
All right, man. All right. All right, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Nate McAllister. Tell me when to stop. Actually, no, we'll go one-on-one. One-on-one. Are they searching it up? I mean, they can. It's whoever gets it first at this point. What do we get? There it is. What's a question, Chad? What should we ask him? What should we ask him? Oh, wait, I think I have a good one. I'm going to have to see, though. Hold on. Wasn't that one? Okay. This one is a pretty simple one. I like this one. Are you guys ready? Damn, Nate. Why are you looking so swole? There you go. That's my guy. That's my guy. You hear me, Nate? Nate?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so just say the answer, say my name, whatever it is. Are you guys ready? You ready for the question?
Ready. Since
2013, how many times has China banned Bitcoin?
How many times? Josh.
Yes. Nate.
5 times. 5.
Jonathan, you got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Josh, 4 times.
Y'all live another day. You live another day.
6 times. It was 6 times.
No, I'm no more answers. We're gonna add some people in here. We're gonna add some people in here. All right, tell me when to stop, Nate. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Dario's iPhone. All right, Jonathan, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Martina Nayambura. What a name. What a name. All right, man, you better pull over the car, Dario. You better pull over the damn car. Why y'all all driving and joining Zoom calls, man? It's crazy. And then Martin, we're going to need a camera and an unmute. All right, Dario, y'all ain't. Jerry. All right, I'm not hearing him. I hear Dario. Dario?
Yo.
All right, we can't hear the other one. All right, man, are you ready? Are you in a safe location? Let's see. All right, Dario, are you safe? He didn't answer the question of being safe. He might be in trouble.
Yes, I'm safe. I'm
okay.
at work.
Okay, good. All right. All right, tell me when to stop, Dario. We need one more.
Okay. Stop.
iPhone. We have iPhone joining. Who the fuck is iPhone? I'm going to have to call him iPhone from now on. iPhone. iPhone, you were joining.
iPhone.
We had Kyle's iPad 3, and now we got iPhone. I removed you. You weren't answering. No camera, no response. What was I supposed to do? That's like when somebody calls you and they just like, iPhone's not connecting. Let's go. Let's go. Tell me when to stop. Anybody. Shit. Okay, stop. Big Mike the bike. If he gets here before iPhone turns his camera on, that's it. Well, Big Mike's here, but I don't see him. Oh, there's Big Mike. All right, Big Mike. Oh, wait, where's iPhone? This is getting hella confusing. Okay. All right, Big Mike. Can we get an unmute, Big Mike? Let me hear it.
What's good?
There it is. Tesla's popping. Fun fact. All right, Dario, I hope you're locked and loaded. Here is the question. First one to answer it. You're gonna be good. Jonathan, you get to take the cake if you win. Here it is. Besides what we got reported today, when was the last month, that China has banned Bitcoin? Go.
Josh.
Yes.
May 19th, 2021.
It was in May
19th, 2021.
Oh, no. I think Nate got it, but then Jonathan said it too. All right. All right. How are we going to do this?
I think first, but.
Oh, he said it first, but we'll just do a tiebreaker. We will just do a tiebreaker. All right, Nate. We just got to speed this up now. Now we just got to speed this up. That's why I wish I don't know. I think we're just going to do this for the final.
Oh, they gotta.
Let me get oh shit. Wait, is it locked in? No, here, let me get it. Hold on. We're going to make this very simple.
Yeah, I said Josh first, but I'll just say the answer next time.
Yeah, you did technically buzz, but he said it like about 15 seconds before. You don't know how we're going to do it? We're going to do this very simple. This is the only way we solve problems in the cult. And this one, the winner takes all.
Can we split the money?
I don't even know how much you're going to make.
Oh, got you.
Unless you guys want to play together. Do you guys want to play deal or no deal together? But then if one of you don't want to take the deal, or we solve it how we do in the cult. I have a coin in my hand. Jonathan, since you are the leader, I will let you pick heads or tails. So whatever it lands on, that's it. How does that sound?
That works.
I think we'll let the world decide. We'll let the world of coins. Okay.
We'll do tails.
You wanna go with tails?
Yup. I'm an ass man. No.
Okay. All right, baby. So here it is. Heads, Nate, you're gonna go to the finals. Tails, Jonathan, you have a 2-win lead on everybody. Honestly, how about this? Jonathan, since you already answered 2 questions, if you are wrong, we will flip the coin again. Is that fair? I think that balances it out now.
That works.
Okay? Because, Nate, this is your first battle. So here it is. You got tails, Jonathan?
Cool.
Okay. Woo!
Heads, baby.
Heads. All right, Jonathan. Now this is the final one. Heads or tails?
I'll go heads this time.
Heads. All right. Here it is. Wow.
Tails, baby.
Wow.
Probably.
It's tails. No. He got him. Well, Jonathan, you played a good game, bro. You played a very, very good game. I love it. I appreciate you. Nate, how do you feel? How do you feel?
I feel good, man.
He's like, I did my push-ups for this.
I'm excited.
I did my push-ups for this. All right, so do you see the screen? We'll pull it up here now. We got to make this one quick. We only have so much time left. But what case do you want now? So here's the game. This is what we got. You have 1 through 26. Which case do you want to go with?
Shoot. 22.
22, all right. Now you get to choose 6 cases. Take them off the board. Your case is 22. So we're going to pick 6 cases, and then you're going to get an offer on your case.
10.
10, all right. 10. 400,000. So that was $400. That's off the board now. Pick another case.
15.
15? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 15.
All right, 15. $1. Okay, that's good. That's good. That means you don't got 1 penny in your case. All right, pick another one. Oh, we can't see the bottom row? Yeah, there's up to 26.
Oh, okay. 23.
23. Jordan. 500,000. Oof. Pick another one.
7.
7. Lucky number 7. 10,000. All right, that's good. That's good. Kind of high. Pick another one. 2 more and you get an offer. 2 more and you get an offer.
2 more and you get an offer. 12.
12. 500. Okay, that's good. That's good. Pick last case.
21.
21. Oh, right next to it. 50,000. All right. Your offer is 27,000. So in Colt terms, that equals what? $27? You could take $27 now, or you could keep going. Oh, wait. Where'd
let's
it
keep
go?
going.
All right, we're going to keep going. Pick 5 more cases.
5.
5, baby. I love Deal or No Deal. This is great. $10. That's good. That's good. All right, 4 more.
9.
Now, what does he have in case 22? $5. Okay, this one's looking a little better. 3 more cases. You still could win $1,000. It might be in the case.
13.
13. Oh, 750. Uh-oh. All right, pick one more or two more. That was brutal. I thought that was going to be good. 3? I like 3. Three's a good number. 300. There it is. Last case, and then we get an offer.
$20.
20 flat?
20.
20. All right. 20. What do we got? 300. Your offer right now is 37. Deal or no deal? $37.35. You want to keep playing? You still got 1,000 on the board, 200 on the board, and $100 on the board. Everything else is below $100.
Let's keep playing.
All right, man. Keep playing. 4 cases.
$24.
24. 1 cent. Okay, that's a good one to get off there. Pick another.
4.
4. Oh, 100,000. You still got $1 million on there. You can still win 1,000. 2 more cases. Facebook's on the high. So is Costco.
16.
16, baby. 750. That's good. All right, one more case and you get an offer.
Uh, 19.
19, baby. The final case. Then he gets an offer. Oh, 1 million. Your offer is $14.90. Oh. You want $14.90 or you want to go for $200 is the most you can make on this board right now?
Ah, man. Let's keep going.
Keep going, baby. Keep going. All right, let's go. 3 cases.
Two.
50 bucks. Okay, okay. 2 more.
17.
17. 200. All right, this was looking a little better. 1 more. Spy's ripping. Yeah, Spy back well above the 50-day moving average now.
11.
11. $100. All right. Offers $23.96. Deal or no deal?
Man.
He's like, this game is scamming me.
Is this a scam?
I thought you were getting me nervous at first. I was like, shit, he's still got 1,000 up on the board. I mean, you want $23 now, or you want to go for 200?
I just got Robin Hooded.
For real.
8.
All right, he's going for it. 8. 25,000. Pick one more.
$18.
18. I need to get you back up here. I had to switch to the stocks. 18, you said?
Yeah.
75. 18. All right. Your offer's $31 now. Deal or no deal? That's your second highest offer.
Man.
That means you're either going to walk away right now. You got $31 offer. Your highest on the board is $200. And then the lowest is $2.50 or 25 cents.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's do the deal.
You taking the deal? What was it? 30, 31, or $32? Or no? Wait, deal or no deal?
Deal, yeah.
He wants the deal. He wants the deal. All right. So $32. What?
Can I change my mind?
If you want to change your mind, I mean, let's change your mind. Honestly, if you were going to call into Josh Answers, I would tell you fucking push it at this point. I mean, well, think about it. Where you got 2 shots to either hit $75 or $200. This is like a YOLO. You're in at $30. I would just, worst, you could either take 30 now, or best case, we quadruple that with the 200. I don't know. How confident do you feel in case 22?
All right, let's keep going.
All right, which case? And none of this is a recommendation. You better not blame me if I'm not setting you up. I don't know on this.
Oh, man, 1.
Number 1, baby. Number 1.
This is crazy.
75, but your deal is $28 now because you still got some good odds. $28. So, okay, you said no deal last time. You kind of wanted to take it. You're either going to walk away with $200 or less than $5, or you take 28 now.
No deal. Let's keep going.
All right, no deal. Keep going. 1 case, baby.
25.
25. Oh.
No.
Oh, your offer is $1.80. Oh, the IV. Oh, the IV. Oh. $1.80. I guess deal, no deal, or deal? You can.
I just got a clap.
Yeah, you got glad. You can make max $5 now. The dark pools got you. The dark pools, they naked shorted it. Then the IV.
Just keep going.
Which
no
case?
Deal. Keep going. Just keep going.
All right, which case?
Might as well. 6.
All right, let's see what we got.
6.
400. Okay, no deal. Your offer's $4,000. Do you want $4,000? $4. The max you're gonna make it. I mean, let's just see what's in the case at this point.
14.
14.
Yeah.
1,000. Your deal's $3. All right,
No
which
deal.
case will you
Keep going.
choose?
Keep going. No deal.
All right, you only have one. You either choose your case or you choose the other one.
Choose mine.
All right, 22, baby.
22, baby.
5,000. Not bad. You got $5. You got $5, baby. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. 5. He hit the max. He hit the max. Oh, you had it. Your highest offer was like 30-something bucks. Damn, that game's hard. That game is hard. All right, Nathan, send me your PayPal.
I got a clap, man.
Send me your PayPal. Send me a picture of your setup, too, so I know it's you. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But that's it, man. That's it. He got the 5. He got the 5. I'll give you a little extra with it, too. I appreciate you playing. But, Nate, God bless you, bro. Keep working out, too, man. You looking good out there, man. I love to see it. I love to see the Chaz built like that, baby. So, amen. God bless you. Thank you for playing. Everybody else, appreciate you. And that's it. That's it. End meeting for all. Woo! That was quick. That was fun. We got 30 minutes left to grab some puts. What? Oh, man. Tell me, did that not teach you something about... I felt like options, huh? That was fun. That was fun. That was surprising. Deal or no deal. We should do that way more. You like that game, huh? That was just like options. That's all just options. How many of you would have been clapped? I know some of you were playing along. You were like, that's my case. You're like, that's my case. You're like, that's mine. That's good. I thought I was going to pay out 1,000. So now I got $5. That's good. You see, you could have went up to 1,000. Up to 1,000. Up to 1,000. Does anybody actually? How much time? How much time? Let's do one more. Let's just do one more. How does that sound? I need a speed game, though. A speed game. I want to give away $1,000, man. I want to give away 1,000. Can we do it? You only have 3 seconds to pick. So I don't want any discussion. I don't want any thinking. Does that make sense? Can we do that? Can we do that? Does that sound good? So I'm going to send you the link, but just only join. You have to be fast. You have to be fast. Okay, I need to even find Deal or No Deal game now. Fucking on MSN, bro. Wheel of Chattadonia. How do I invite? Okay, here it is. If you can't play quickly and you don't got your camera and you're not ready to go, don't do. I want it quick. I want this game done in 5 minutes. I want it done in 5 minutes, not even. Okay? Kosi, hi Josh. I'm Colt. I'm Colt. Danielle. Dario, you got the same people, huh? Mustafa's not answering.
Please leave your message for 440.
Oh, I almost put his number on. He called me back. Hold on.
Yo.
All right, tell me when to stop.
Oh, again? Stop.
Eduardo. Let's see.
Does he not have a last name?
Ramirez? I think it is. All right. Eduardo, do you hear me? Yeah, let's go, Eduardo. Look at Eduardo looking fresh as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, yeah, let's go, baby. How you living, Eduardo? You feeling good?
We're good, yeah.
All right, are you going to do this fast?
Yeah.
All right, if you go too slow, I'm going to just buzz you out. So, okay? I have full discretion. If it's too slow, like you got like 3 seconds. Okay?
Right.
3 seconds. So here's how it's going to work. You know how to play. You just watched, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's win, man. Let's win $1,000. Okay? Let's win $1,000. Okay. What case do you want, my friend?
7.
7. Lucky number 7. You feel good about it?
Yeah.
All right, we got lucky number 7. Choose 6. Go. Yalla. Yalla, yalla.
2, 5.
Wait, hold on. 2. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, $10. Boom. Then you said 5. Okay,
yeah.
$10 off the board. 5. Oh, 100,000 off. Okay, what's the next one?
17.
17. Oh, $5. That's good. Okay, let's go.
14.
Oh, look, I love this speed, Eduardo. I love this speed. 300, baby. Let's go. 2 more. 4. Oh, this board's looking nice. I think 75. 1 more.
24.
24.
Damn.
Oh, 500. All right. $30. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
All right, no deal. Okay, pick a case. 5 more.
1.
1. Oh, 1 cent, baby. There you go.
21.
21. 500. Oh, bro, your board is looking killer right now.
9.
9. Oh, you're going to, bro, if you don't get a big number, you're going to get a good offer. 50. Okay. 2 more.
Ooh, need to load. 12.
12. 100. Oh, what case?
19.
Oh, that's what fucked us last time. Oh, bro, this is a good, bro, $72. You get a $72 offer right now. Deal or no deal, my friend. This was bro, this has been 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Myrna getting clapped. I guess it's still on the low. Damn.
No deal.
No deal. No deal. Your board is looking I'm getting nervous as the banker. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. 72. Remember, IV. All right, got to choose 4 more cases. Run it.
26.
26. All right, 26. 750. Oh, 3 cases.
6.
6. 25. Oh, my gosh, bro. This board is killer. 2 more.
15.
15?
Yeah, 15.
15. 200. Oh, my goodness. Eddie, 1 more. Oh, you're going to get a good offer on this one. They're going to mess with you.
Ooh, the last one's a killing one. Oh, 13.
13, baby. 5,000. Oh, bro, your deal is $130. $130 right now out of a max 1,000. You could take $130 right now, walk away. It's been 5 minutes, $130, or you keep going.
No deal.
No deal.
No deal.
Oh, Chad. Chad. Oh, man.
Okay.
All right, baby. Remember, 130. Would you like, how about this? Would you like to do a counter offer? You could counter offer me right now. So if you don't want 130, what number would you want to walk away right now?
280.
You want 280. Oh! Ooh, 280, Chad. Chad, should I? All right, let me run the numbers. How many cases do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cases. And you got about, you got 1, 2, 3. You got 4 numbers. You got 40% chance that you're gonna be higher than 280. Ooh. Ooh, 280 is a good one. That's a good one. No, 280 is a good amount. I'm gonna give it one more case. I'm gonna say no deal. I'm going to say no deal. The odds are in my favor right now. But you have a good board, but the odds is always in the bank's favor. And I don't know. All right, so pick your 3 cases, baby.
All right, 8.
8. 25! Oh, no, your odds just increased. 2 more.
10.
10. 50,000! Oh, dude, he might win. 1 more case. 1 more case.
11.
11, baby. I pray it's not. I pray for you, man. I hope it's not $1 million, because this board is looking solid. 75! Oh, your offer's 204. 204. Deal or no deal?
204.
You wanted 280, but now they got 204s based on the odds. You can walk. No deal.
No deal.
All right, you got, bro. You have 1, 2. I don't even know. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases, bro? 7 cases. All right, 2 more cases, baby.
18.
18.
Come on, Chad. Help me with the second one.
Oh, no! $1 million is off the board. You still got 750, though. You still got 750. And you still, all right, you got 1 more. Oh, I thought you had it. Oh, the IV just got clapped.
20.
20, baby. 20. 10,000, all right. Your offer is still $181. Deal or no deal? Max you could win here is 750. Lowest you could win is a penny. But then you only got 2 low numbers, and then everything after that, you're not going to walk away with less than 200. So if you get the $1 and 400 off the table, then your minimum goes 200 you're walking away with. But right now your offer is 180. You've made it through this far. Do you want to take it?
No. Chad saying no.
Chad saying no. Chad, what are you doing to him? Oh, okay. No deal. No deal. Choose 1 case. 1 case and we get an offer, my friend. 1 case and we get an offer.
3.
Lucky number 3. Let's see what we got. 300. Oof. Your offer is still 180. As long as these are the ones killing you. Now, again, minimum after that will be $200 or 1 penny. 180, deal or no deal?
No deal.
Oh, all right. What case, baby?
22.
22. Chad, Did you lead him down a path of gambling, Chad? Why did y'all tell him to keep going? Chad, what did they... That's crazy. You said 22?
Yeah, 22.
All right, let's see. It's a brunette, not the redhead. Oh, 400. Yikes.
Dang.
This is a game of 4 right now. Your offer is 160. You can make 160 bucks, walk away, or you're going to walk away with either 1 penny or $750. So 750 and 200 are still on the board.
What is it? What's the deal?
The deal is 160. So you could get paid 160 to walk, or you're going to choose 3 more cases, one at a time, and then you could win anywhere from 1 penny all the way up to $750.
Chad is split. Take it, no deal. Oh,
Chad, don't man has watching me trade not talk. Don't listen to the Chad, man. I'm telling. Remember, I was buying like Alibaba puts, and they were like, "Nah, man, it's gonna be." You don't know who the Chad is. Again, the guys who give you the good advice, you know, they might get outweighed by everybody else. I'm just saying. They told me the Chad said Snapchat was a bad investment. What do you feel, Eduardo? You gotta. I want you to think about it. You have a certain board. It's a 1 for 4. Half of your odds, think about it. You're getting offered 160 right now, okay? 50% of your options are below that. The other 50% are higher than that. And then one of them is 4 times as much almost. So that's it. All that's going to happen is whatever case that gets revealed next is going to fuck up the odds. If you get a low number, your offer is going to skyrocket. If you get a high number, your offer is going to go low, but then you're going to be forced to gamble probably. So, and then one of them is 100 times lower. Don't forget, you got a $1 on the board. So what are you feeling? You could think about this one a little bit. You went quick enough. We got 15 minutes, but
no deal.
No,
I gotta keep going.
Oh, he's doing it. Okay, baby. What's the case? Change the game right now. What's the case?
25.
25, baby. Chad, I hope you're praying for your boy, Chad. Some of y'all responsible. Some of y'all bad influences out there. Let's see what happens. 25. This could change. Y'all can learn from this game. Y'all can learn. 25. The brunette. $1! Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, they screwing you. 210 though. 210. That's your highest offer so far. $210 right now. So think about it. You're either gonna walk away with $4, $200, or $750, or you could take $210 right now.
No deal.
A final answer. Final answer?
Yeah, no deal.
Oh, Eduardo. Yeah, you can't get it.
We're gambling it now.
All right, baby. Choose one case. Ah! Ooh, I'm excited. I'm nervous.
16.
If it's the redhead, you're screwed. I'm just telling you. So let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, 200. The bank is 230 though. Your offer went up. That's it, bro. 230, or you're either gonna pick between $4 and $750, Eduardo, or you could walk away with 230 in the middle.
Chad, this is Chad. What are we taking, Chad? 7 or 23?
Oh, so you don't even want the offer, huh?
Yeah, I don't even want the offer at this point.
He said, I've already seen that number. He said, I would go. You're either gonna get $4 or $750. Which case do you want to go with your original case, or do you want to switch it for number 23?
7. Oh, do we take it? They just say 7 though. Do we take it or? Deal. $4 or. How does this work though? So you
pick. So now you pick which case you want. You're either going to choose your case, so we could open case number 7 and see what you have in your case and you keep it, or you could switch off your case right now for number 23 if you want to. So you could choose either or. Which one do you want to be yours? And whatever one we open, whatever amount you are going to receive.
I'll take 7. Everybody saying 7.
Final answer.
Original. Final answer, 7.
Chad, his success and failure is in your hands. He's going with 7. Again, final answer, Eduardo. There's no going back. Answer. You're either going to get, okay, your case or the final case. Ladies and gentlemen. 400! Oh! Oh, no! No! No!
Tough luck.
Oh, my God. Dude, that was, I thought you had it. I honestly thought 7 too. I was like, no way in hell it's the other one. Wow. Damn. Eduardo, shoot me your email or shoot me your PayPal, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You are an excellent sport, and you did that quick, baby, so I appreciate you. I'll give you something a little extra in there, so that's good. But that's why we got to take profits, okay? We got to take we got to take profit. That was good, baby. You've been a good sport, man. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Whew. Whew. Oh, man, Chad. Why'd y'all fuck him up like that? I said y'all peer pressured him. He had 3 opportunities to take 2 something. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. How do you feel? How do you feel? I need water. Man, that got me. That was exciting. That was exciting. Oh, man. Oh, whew. How do you feel? You feel guilty? You should feel guilty. God. That was exhilarating. That's a good Friday game, huh? That was good. It got my game. I got the gamble too. I wanted to give away $1,000. I gave 2 tries. I gave 2 tries. Whew. That was good. This one's good because then we could keep playing and it doesn't break the bank too much because y'all got to gamble. I'm playing. I get to sell premium on this one. Those were crappy offers from the bank. That's the statistics, though. That's it. I mean, at 1 out of 26, it's like, what are the odds there? That's why, because when one thing happens, anything can happen. That's it. When one case gets removed, it changes the odds so crazy. You only could counter offer once. He gave me a good counter at 280, but I just didn't. Like I said, I was like, I didn't think. I said if he opened one more case, I would have took the 280. And it was if he's got a lower one. Oh, man. Yeah, 4 higher, 2 lower. They offered him 200 because think about it. The cases that were low existed was 400 and 100. And then the other cases were all 100,000 or higher. So even though there was big numbers on there, the divergence between the two is very, very big. Yeah, that was crazy. I kind of lost my voice there screaming a little bit, but one more quicker one. Y'all trying to rob me, huh? Let me buy some puts and then we'll go. We'll do one more. Hold on. We could do one after hours. Let me see. Where's the 50-day moving average? We're right above it. Oof, that's tough. That's tough. How do I join? We posted a Zoom link. That was fun. It's a lot of fun. We used to do these games a lot. I couldn't find a good game to do, so I'm glad we got to mix in some trivia. And the best part about Deal or No Deal is that you actually get to learn a little bit. Because if that doesn't remind you of options, I really don't know what does. Because I feel like it was just 2 days ago I had puts that were up 60, 70%, and now they were down 30%. I don't know. Does that sound familiar to you? You can't ghetto spread, though. You can't ghetto spread, and unfortunately. The more cases, days till expiration, Wow, some cult family feud? Maybe we should do that. I'll have to do Chad surveys, though. Good answer. Good answer. You should roll over the money that hasn't been won. I don't know, man. That'd be maybe. Should we roll it over and then end of the year? I'd rather spread out that money though than give it to just one person. If I just gave someone like 10 grand off of 10 weeks, because I feel like 1,000 is crazy. 1,000, man. To think about that you could make $1,000 right now in 20 minutes, roughly. 15 minutes by just saying numbers. Where can you do that? That is just all based on luck. And if opportunity and luck prepare, ooh, that's woo. You do that in the market? Nah, you got zero risk. You need to charge 10 to 20 to play. It's free 99. I mean, if you made it this far on Friday, you deserve a chance. So I don't like it. It's all luck, no skill. I'm stretching now. I got to make sure my voice doesn't get clapped. 8 minutes left. I don't know what play I'm going to do. I think I already got the XPEFs. Dude, Snapchat is just making bank for us. Damn, up 5? Wallah. Amazon? I was thinking about Amazon. Oh, Amazon's ripping. Nah, I think I might just hold off then. But I feel like I need to get like a... I want a Baba type play for Friday. Because I just do not trust China. JD premiums are shooting up. Yeah, a little bit. And the TLT puts came back to life. I think TLT might continue. Bro, that was fun. Why am I like, I'm over here like thinking of plays, but I'm like, I just want to play Deal and No Deal. I don't know why. I just want to play some Deal and No Deal right now. I got a play idea, but like I want to play some Deal and No Deal. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I made a play. Best game so far? I don't know. I like Price is Right. I like the house Price is Right. I like this one. Oh, you guys like it, huh? Talent show. Yeah, talent show. And then, well, we had some good games. We had some bangers. The random object, clean your room. Oh, don't play with Stock Jeopardy. That one was really good. So, ladies and gentlemen, do not trade this. It's not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Yang. I just went with the China ETF VIX type thing. So I grabbed, I spent about $200 or $300 on Yang calls. Yang calls. Really live and helpful. I hope so, baby. You know, today was also a lot of fun. We did this for the fun of it. We like to play games. And, you know, I tried to give y'all money, man. I tried. You know, the first game, it was looking good. But I just wanted to I wanted to give another shot. We're on the time constraint. Again, it's a very pivotal week. Forgot about Yang. It is, but it's just like Yang is just hard because it's just going to trade like the UVXY. So, like, that's what I'm worried about. And then it's already gapped up, but then some of the premiums didn't go up. So, kind of the China UVXY, I mean, if it does break out from here, we'll see. But it is definitely a difficult one to hit. I grabbed calls on it, so it's an inverse. It's like literally UVXY for China. The difference is it's 3 times, so that's good. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. Some of them will be expiring today, so please make sure you dispose of those. But as we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California on Monday. So that 2-day layover should have some materials there in the layover on the main channel. You will be good, but it's going to be a little bit of a wait. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 78 degrees, a little bit cloudy out here. It looks like we might be getting in some rain here, but we will see how that plays out. And unfortunately, we're still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit 1 row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Wow, what a Friday. What a Friday. Get ready. One minute. That was clean. Come on, that was clean for a Friday. Bro, that was clean. That was just clean. It was a perfect balance of power, energy, no crack. That was clean. Come on, that was clean. Don't play with me. That's a clean. You should be proud. I'm proud. That was a clean 10. And I got a voice crack. Oh, man, that's it. That's it. Wrap it up. Friday, whatever's going to happen over the weekend, you saw what happened. How do you feel about the situation? You could put your money on it. You got 5, 4, 3. Ding, 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 ding. It's over. It's over. Ding, 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 ding. That's it. It's it. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel? That's it. The day's over. The day is over. The day is over. That's all. GG. I'm going to just check the likes. Oh, 2.1 thousand likes on a Friday. Oh, let's go. Wow. But that's it, man. Yeah, hey, listen. It's Friday. If you were here for 7 hours, all I need you to do is hit a GG in the chat, show some support with everybody else in here, all the people who are riding with you all day today. But listen, man, before you head out, I want you to enjoy your weekend. Hopefully you were here for PHILO and got some things to think about this weekend, but I just got to tell you thank you, baby. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you got to smile today and have fun with some of the games. But thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for just showing love for the cult. Again, big shout out to all the people who come in here with a good attitude, come to learn, got good questions. You facilitate the discussion in a good way. You show love. We love you. And all the people who post the quote, you know, you out here posting quote on your Instagram, Twitter, your Facebook. You're posting the YouTube link. You sharing with the quote. You sharing with the world. You sharing the quote with the world. God bless you and thank you. So God bless, and I hope you enjoyed it. And shout out to all the members. I'm trying to speed this up here because I love the members and I love you guys. This was a very exciting week, and I love all of the members there. Shout out to all the people on the stream alerts. But listen, this is how much I want to thank you, okay? We're going to keep playing. Yes, we're going to keep playing. How does that sound? One more game? One more game? One more game after Bible study? Huh? Huh? One more? One more, right? Let's just do one more. Let's just do one more. I want someone to win. I want someone to win big money. Just take my money, please. I'm asking you. I want somebody to win. I want somebody to win. Can we do that? This is like a casino that's trying to like get you to gamble, but like you don't even pay. I'm just trying to get you in so I could come on. Please. 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 So listen though. I need to go grab me a snack. I need to go grab me a drink. I need to go get my robe and the priest. Because if you guys don't know how Fridays work, some of you guys clock out right when the bell rings, so we understand that. But we stick around on Friday for our Bible study. So please, everybody, get your Bible and your hymn books. And you know, if you don't have your cloak or not, let me know if you need a cloak. Please make sure it fits properly. But I'll be right back. Let me go get my stuff in the priest. So please, in the meantime, we might need to expel some of the heathens. So please, if you could just put amen and hallelujah in the chat until I get back, we'd appreciate it, okay? So please hold. Damn it, I almost forgot. How dare, I'm sorry, forgive me. Forgive me. You need your uncle. You know what I'm saying? You need your uncle.
They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Senses caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my soul made me rich. About to drip them dividends, you know I did it for the kids. Yes, yep, I'm a motherfucking trip. I'm a trip to Japan to watch the motherfucking yen. 105 can get you one, but that's dependent what you pay. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. The mentor's gonna say damn, the host gonna copy the damn thing. Boy, I bet you that either bounce like a bad spring. I don't trade lies, gotta just play time in, not time in. Long term is like the bomb, boom. Young pair, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the bull, just try to keep the bullshit off me. I drink a lot of PHILO, why you think I feel awesome? I talk on lots of shit, so snowflakes think I'm shit talking. Teach off the dome, each week by your home. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another fake shit, cause someone go raise the target. You should see the budget since somebody took the office. Bad last nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the charges. I just want my fucking money, I could keep bargaining. And I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments, stay in the comments. Longtermchair.com, bitch, log in. Keep a little equity if you trading them options. All in that long term, know I got some patience. The haters still complaining while creators still creating. Get paying, part of my swaggy. See, I play a lot of defense cause you thinking or you drowning. I said fuck it, need a play and an accountant. I can't wait to hit the bonds, make a vid up all about it. All you traders still dead and tell your sponsor contact me. $250,000 for a feature, want a battle, I teach ya. My beast, I'm a creature, I'm the son of Sir Jesus. Big man, his plan, he the reason, he the reason. It's a cult.
It is a cult. Happy Friday, baby. How y'all living? How y'all living good? Mm-hmm. Damn, it's hot. I still didn't even turn on the AC. It's hot in here, baby. Hold on. That's the one thing I forgot. I got to eat like a little bag of chips. I got to get me a carbo. We living good, baby. How y'all feeling? Huh? Who's ready to play? Come on, I want a winner. I want a winner. I want a winner. Oh, you're sad? Well, not today. Okay, not today. Not on Friday. At least when maybe when the stream turns off, you could be sad. Maybe when you, I don't, but right now you can't be sad. There's no such thing as sadness right now. Because we're in the game. This is our Friday. This is our weekend. We're going to just keep it going. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it going. So you're going to be good, baby. I need a winner. Someone, I'm trying to give you $1,000 right now. Isn't that crazy? $1,000 bucks. $1,000. What kind of stupid shit is this? Start the meeting. Start the meeting. Give me the meeting. Give me Snapchat's killing it. So this is a new link. So listen, if you want to play, that's all. Who's gonna win though? I want a real winner. Join that link and you can play. We're just gonna pick somebody random. Everything's random. Everything is random. Cost you nothing. Cost you nothing. Shout out to Snapchat and ETC. I'm going to win. I hope you win, man. I have yet to find a winner in here. I need a winner. I need a winner. Oh. Let's see. Alden. Carter. Who looks like a winner? Daniel Garcia. Donald. Dre. Drew Chopper. Duende Johnson. I like that name. I hope that's a winner. Grant Wisdom. I remember Grant. That's a good name. Jake from State Hard. Jonathan. Is Jonathan in there? Is it Keela or Killa? Because I was like, I kind of want to pick Keela because he's a killer. I think I might go with Keela. I think it might be. Maybe I pick one? I'm gonna kill Taylor. Is it Keela or Killer? Killa. It's Killa, right? Is it Killa or Keela? I think I like the name. Pick me. Is that you? That's you, huh? I see. You might get picked. You might get picked. Snoke. Oh, Snoke. I like Snoke too. I know. I like Snoke. Sophia. Maybe we'll have to get a female game in here. I didn't think we had females after hours. Ladies, we'll give ladies next round. Okay, ladies, you got next round. Wall Street stocks. I think I'm gonna go with Keela or Snoke. I'm gonna pick. Or no, I guess if I'm gonna pick, we'll do random first, and then we will pick some of the ladies for the next round. You love gambling. This isn't even gambling. This is just having fun. This isn't gambling when you don't put anything down. Y'all got gambling messed up. You know that? This is not gambling. This is just winning. This is just winning. You win. You either get lucky or not. Never mind. I don't need you. All right. I'm gonna let in Snoke and Keela. I have an idea. Okay? I got an idea. Keela and Snoke. Okay? This is how we gonna do it. Keela and Snoke. Are you guys ready? I need to make sure I got your audio. Oh, look at Keela. He ready to go, baby. Let's go. We're waiting on Snoke. Keela, let's see. It says connecting to audio. There it is.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Keela. Keela,
Let's
look at
go.
There you go. Look at Swole. Look at how tall are you, Keela? You look like you 12 feet tall.
Try and guess.
You're 6'6".
Ooh, I wish I was 6'6".
Oh, never mind then. I don't care. No, I'm kidding. He's like, what?
Heavy. All
right, Snoke, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, baby.
About
So
to
here's
get
how
it
we're
right
gonna do
now.
it. You guys' names both stuck out to me, but who's gonna play? You just got to answer a trivia question. All right. So whoever says the answer first, you get the W. Are you guys both ready?
Let's go, big dog.
Okay, you ready to work out? All right. Well, here's a trivia question.
Yep.
Give me the month and the year that we started the channel Stock Market Live.
December 2019.
Okay, Keela, what's your answer?
Let's say February 2018.
Oh. All right, well, you both got it wrong. I'm sorry. It's February 2019. So, I don't know how we're going to do this. I'm going to take you guys back. Oh, wait, if I kick you out, it's going to not, what's it called? It's going to, All right, I guess well, closest date was Snoke, actually. He said December 2019. Wait, no, they're kind of both the same distance. Yeah, that's hard. All right, Snoke, heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, heads. Keela, your tails. Let me turn on the camera for verification, since I know you guys are going to audit me.
Come on, baby.
So, wait, Snoke, you're on heads? And then, as the winner of the game, do you guys agree to make this a fast game?
Yep.
Okay, as you see, not a double-sided coin, just a 1-ounce golden eagle. So we got Snoke on heads. Let's get it popping. Well, Keela, I love you, bro, but you're not playing today. Young Snoke is, baby. So get ready. Get ready. It's time. I love you. I'll see you soon. Snoke, how you feeling, man?
Feeling good.
Are you feeling the $1,000 good?
Yeah.
I'm feeling $1,000 good. I think I got a good feeling about this. Can you do this for me? Can you just get the W? That's all I need right now. I just need a good. Oh wow, we could use the whole screen now, huh? We don't got the damn market open. This is just a bunch of degenerates not gambling because not. You know what I'm gonna say it's gambling. All right, are you ready, baby? What case are you going with?
Yeah. So you pick a case. Hurry. 23.
Oh, 23 was last time. All right, you got to go quick, all right? Just give me, now pick 6 cases. You're locked in at 23. What's the first one we're opening?
7.
7. 500. All right, that's looking good. Next case. Just go with the intuition. Don't even think. 12? 12? Wait, you say 12? Yes?
Yep.
All right, yeah.
Yes.
I'm confirming. 25. All right, not bad. Next case.
8.
8. Oh, 50. All right, next case.
4.
4. $10. All right, you looking good. 2 more.
9.
9. Oh, 300, 300. All right, one case.
26.
26, 26. Oh, 500. Your offer is $28.50. $28.50. Deal or no deal?
Let's keep playing.
All right, no deal. 5 cases. Pick one.
2.
2? Oh, $1 million. Oh, the highest is 750. Give me 4 more.
6.
6. 75. Okay. Okay. Ooh,
14.
14. Oh, 5K. Okay.
3.
3. 10,000. All right, it's looking good now. One more.
1.
It's getting the top numbers off there. 750. All right. $41. 40. The offer's getting higher. 41. Deal or no deal?
$41. No deal.
It's 40. All right. It's been like 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. No deal. What's the next case? Got 4 more.
15.
$100. Okay, the board is looking decent now. This could flip in your favor here.
5.
Oh, 750. Damn it. Damn it.
18.
18. 400. One more.
13.
13. Oh. 400. Your offer's $20.
Man.
You got 200 as your highest, a tenth of a penny as your lowest. Deal or no
Just keep
deal?
playing.
All right. 3 more.
10.
200. All right. 2 more.
24.
The one right next to it. Oh, 100. One more.
19.
75. Your deal's $19.
No deal.
No, are we pushing it? I think we're going to be pushing it. All right. Choose 2 more.
11.
11. 300. One more.
17.
Okay, 1 cent. Offers 27.
Keep going.
All right. 1 case.
16.
$1. All right, hell yeah. Offers 33. This is an interesting board. It's either 5, because you still got 200 up there. You still got $200. It's not over just yet. 33. All right, he's going to keep going. 1 case.
20.
Oh. 200. Your offer is $8.
Let's keep going.
All right, pick one.
22.
22. 25. Your offer's $11.
Let's keep going.
All right, which one? The final.
25.
Oh, so 50 is what? 50,000 is that $50? Yeah. So you could get $16 now, or you could do $50 picking.
No deal, Howie.
All right, which one are you going with? Your case, or are you gonna swap them?
23.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Oh, 1,000. You got $10, bro. You got $10. Email me. Send me a screenshot of the setup too, so I know it's you. But Snoke, I appreciate you, bro. God bless you. Thank you for always being with the cult, man.
All right, man. Peace out.
It's good. You gave it a good run. All right. We got another round. We got another round. All right, we're gonna get the ladies in. I don't even know how to pick the ladies. I don't know how do I like not discriminate? Because don't they like, I don't know. That's why we do random everything. Ladies. All right, I'll just put all the girls in there, and then you guys got to answer a question. Whoever answers the question right gets to play. That sound fair? Let me see if I can find a good one. Okay. Brittany. Oh, I put Brian. My bad, Brian. You're going to be in the mix. Brittany. Hi. Okay. Let's see. Duncan. Eladia. Is Eladia, is that a female name? I don't know about that one. That's not no Brittany, bro. Why you catfishing me, man? You made this hella awkward now, Brittany. I'm sorry. See, we try. Farnoosh. Genius. Grayson. Let's see. Jesse. Juraj. Lanny. I know Marcelina. Sophia, Steph, and then Wendy. All right, there you go. See, he's smart. He paired up. I see. He knows how to do it. He knows how to do it. Amen. Amen. What the hell is this? What is going? This is not. I feel like I'm in a killer movie. I'm so. That's gonna scare this. I missed one. I missed you. Which one? I don't know which one it is. That would scare me. I don't know. I feel like I saw all the names. Good try. That was a good try, though. It was a good try. All right. I think we. Oh, Mario, girl, yo. We'll see if it's Mario, girl, yo. We'll see. That'll be the final run through. I think we got enough, though. I think we're just gonna answer a simple question. Then we'll see what happens. All right, y'all ready? Y'all feeling good? I'm feeling good.
Now I do.
All right, let's go. So here's your question. By the way, we got two more waiting for audio. Genius and Marielle, girl, yo. I love the little what's it called? I love the additions at the end. So make sure you guys are connected to the audio, because otherwise we cannot hear you. Otherwise we cannot hear you. Otherwise we cannot hear you. Why do we just take such an affinity to this game? You just let me in and I left. I think if you were on there. All right. All right. Unfortunately, it's taking too long. Oh, wait. No. Marielle. Okay, we're waiting for the last one. So here's your question. If you guys are unmuted, whoever says the answer. Oh, look at the puppy. Whoever says the answer first. That's an actual puppy. It's not like a dog. It looks like a puppy. All right. Whoever answers first, you win. So, Kathy Wood said she would sell Ark's Tesla if what happens?
If
it goes to 3,000.
Oh! Marcelina! In the money. Let's go. Yep, you are correct. 3,000. There it is. Oh, we didn't get Pixie in there? Oh, picks. All right, next round. I think we're going to, until somebody wins, we might have to keep playing. Everyone else, Sophia, Steph, Farnoosh, God bless you guys. Thank you. Marcelina. It's good to see Marcelina's played a game before.
I did.
A long time, Chad. You're in the game. Let's go. It's going to be good. Are you going to win? Can we just get a winner, Marcelina?
Yes, I will.
All right. Let's go. Are you going to be quick? We need to make it quick.
I will be really fast.
All right. What's your number? What case?
13.
Oh, lucky. Do you think it's lucky or unlucky?
It's lucky.
Okay. All right. Pick your first 6.
4.
500. Okay, that's good. Next one.
8.
8. Oh, 300. Okay, next one.
11.
11. $1. Let's go. Another one.
14.
14. 25. Okay. 2 more.
20.
20. 75. That's not bad. That's not bad. 1 more.
16.
16. $50. All right. First offer is $33, Marcelina.
No deal.
No deal. Oh, she said, don't even play with me. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Pick another. 5 more.
21.
21.
Yes.
200. Okay. Good and bad. Good and bad. Decent board so far. Pick another.
19.
19. 100. Okay. Another.
1.
No million. As long as no million, you're good. Oh, 500. 2 more.
6.
6. 50,000. Okay. 1 more.
24.
24. 5,000. Okay, you still got $1 million. That's why the offer's going up. You still got $1 million. You can get $58 right now. Nobody has. Remember, let me tell you this. Nobody so far in all of these games has walked away with more than $30.
No, that's true, but no deal.
Okay, no. She said no deal. All right, pick 4 more.
5.
75. Okay. 3 more.
15.
15. Come on. Let's get a winner. Oh, the $1 million. No. I thought it was so. I don't think, dude, by the second round, that's tough. 2 more. You still got 750 though.
3.
3. That's a good number. All right, 1 case.
2.
400. Offers 57.
No deal.
No deal. Okay, she's quick with it too. All right, 3 more cases.
17.
17. 1,000. Okay.
22.
22. Oh, 750 off the board. Highest is 400 now.
25.
25. No 400. Okay, 200. Offers 34. Your highest on the table right now is 400. Everything less is $25.
No deal.
No deal. All right, 2 cases.
9.
9. $5. 1 more.
26.
This is me a small one. 300. All right. Offers 48. 48 or for 400. It's up to you.
No deal.
No deal. 1 case.
12.
12. 750. Offers 59.
No deal.
Are you sure?
No
deal.
I'm sure.
Okay. 1 case.
18.
18.
Yes.
Oh, no. Your offer is $7.
No deal.
No deal. Okay. Pick a case.
7.
7. 25,000. Your offer is $4. You either have 1 penny or 10.
No deal.
Damn. All right. Pick a case.
10.
$10. Either 1 penny or 1,000. So you could take $6 or you could go for 10.
I will just go for 10.
All right. Do you want case 13 or do you want to switch it?
No, 13.
$10. Let's go. That's still like second or third place. It's still second or third. So, Marcelita, you did good. You did good. Shoot me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Give me your PayPal. Send like a screenshot so I know it's you and can verify it. And then that's pretty much it. Thank you for playing. Thank you for even sticking with us this long.
Have a good weekend, guys.
You too. Peace
Bye.
out. Wow. All right. Come on. One more. One more, Chad. Are we gamblers if we do one more? Is it bad if we do one more? If we do one more? If we do one more? We do one more? Justin's iPhone. Just one more. One more. What do you mean, my money? I'm not even losing. This is great being the bank. I got to refresh this. You know how nice it is being the break? Mr. Snapchatty Vi. Should we pick 2 people and make them work together, or is that going to get too confusing? That could get pretty confusing, huh? Hold on, I'm waiting for the game to load. Oh, I am going to go get Chipotle. I'm yelling numbers at the screen. Here's the link. All right. I know. I want one. I know. I need a pick. I know. I usually do it random. But, you know, I haven't seen him in a while. You know, he's been here for a long time. And I think we just need him in the game. Where is it? But then I wanted to pick him with someone else. Lil Einstein. It's your moment, baby. Lil Einstein. If it opens up and he's smoking a bong, I'm going to be mad disappointed. But Lil Einstein. No, he's like, I don't even smoke, Josh. What do you say? Look at him. Oh. Young Tiller Investments. My guy. My guy. Where is he? I know I wanted. That's why I was literally going to pick Snapchatty Vi too. To put them in and let them work together. Why can't I hear you? Lil Einstein, I can't hear you, man. Lil Einstein, why can't I hear you? What is this, bro? He was there earlier? Nah, Lil Einstein hasn't played in a game in a minute. He probably hasn't played in a game since 2020. There it is. There it is. Unmute that shit. Oh, come on. Unmute that. Unmute that, Lil Einstein. Unmute that. Yeah, unmute that shit. You got this. There he is. There he is.
I knew you were going to pick me right when I got nervous.
Right when you had. That's okay.
Now I'm all nervous.
Nah, bro, it's easy.
I appreciate it.
This requires no skill. Requires nothing. All you got to do is just factor in the odds from time to time. And hopefully, like Hunger Games, may the odds be in your favor. Otherwise, you get clapped, okay?
So I gotta watch the stream too.
You have to watch the Watchlist stream?
No, like just watch it so I can see the cases and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, it's simple. 26 cases. You pick 26 numbers. So let's start it off. Which one do you want? What number do you want to go with?
Oh man, let's see. 17.
17. That's your case. All right, 6 more. Let's start opening them. Start shooting off numbers.
4.
4, baby. First one, 300 grand. Okay, okay, okay. It's okay. We still got a lot of options here. 8?
Yep.
8. 1 cent, baby. There you go. That's a good one to get off the board.
9.
9. 75. Okay. Next number.
11.
11. $1.
14.
14. 25. It's looking good. 1 case.
1.
50,000. All right. Your offer's $32. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal.
Oh, no deal. Okay, okay.
Trying to come out on top.
Okay, give me 5 cases.
15.
15. 5,000. That's a good one.
12.
12. 100,000. 3 cases.
25.
25. So 750. 2 more. You still got $1 million on the board though. That's all you need to get high offers.
3.
3?
Yeah.
200. Okay, 1 more.
10.
400. Oh, offer went up though. No, offer goes up. As long as you have $1 million on the board, it's crazy. $40.
Hey, thanks for having me on, by the way, Josh. I appreciate it.
Oh, of course, baby. God bless you. Always.
But,
thank you for being around this long, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby. You already know. No deal, though, on that.
No deal to 40. All right, 4 more cases.
All right, 23.
23. 400. There you go. There you go. We needed that.
And that no stop loss by Uncle, dude. That'd be bumping.
Amen,
all right,
amen.
13. I don't want to stall too much. 13.
13. It's okay. It's okay. Breathe a little. Breathe a little. No million. No million, baby. Let's go.
My heart pounding.
Let's go. 2 more cases. There you go.
20.
20?
Yes.
Come on. No million. No million, Chad. No million. Spare good vibes. No million. 25,000. There you go. No million. 1 case.
I can't even look at the chat, dude. It'll make me go crazy. All right, 2.
The chat will mess with you, bro. I'm telling you. Case number 2?
Mm-hmm.
Case number 2. 10,000. Let's go. $72 offer right now. You could take 72.
Solid.
It's very solid. Otherwise, you have, because think about it. I think this next round, you need to open 3 cases. And then you have 1 million, $500,000, and everything else is below that. Or you could take $72 now. And you have to open 3 cases to get the next offer. If $1 million stays on that board, you're going to be looking good.
I got in the option on the low, and I still got some days of time. So I mean, I got it basically. I made the play free. So
so no deal.
We're gonna do no deal. Yeah.
Would you like to counter offer? You get 1 counter offer the whole game, so you don't have to use it now. But if you'd like, you could give me a counter offer, and I could consider it. But I'm taking into account the odds.
Man,
or you could save it to when the board gets a little trickier. But you got a decent offer right now.
I'm gonna counter at 100 and see what you say. I'm countering at 100.
You're countering at 100.
I don't know though.
Are you sure?
I already said it. I mean, actually, if I could revoke it,
I'll let you revoke it.
I'm gonna revoke that. I'm gonna save my counter offer if I can.
Okay. It's a good move. Good
and
move.
Then do no deal.
Okay, let's open 3 more cases, baby.
Continue. We're gonna continue with 26.
The last case. Let's go, man. You stupid case. Knock out fucking $5. Let's go. Let's get this out of here. No million. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. You called that one too.
2 cases.
$5.
2 cases.
All right. 19.
19. Chad, come on. We need the good vibes. 750. 1 case. Just don't knock out $1 million. That's all you got to do is not knock out $1 million, and you're going to get a nice offer.
We're going to do 5.
Lucky number 5, baby. Chad, good vibes. Good vibes. $50. Okay, 100.
Chad got the good vibe.
Woo! $115 is your offer right now. And you still have a counter. And now you only have to open up 2 more cases to get to the next offer. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 8 on the board. 2 more till next offer.
Solid. This is looking solid. I don't know, man.
Remember, you just wanted $100. You just got $115. You walk away, or you could counter, or you could keep pushing it. 2 more cases.
Dude, and it's 2 cases. What? I didn't even think I was gonna be able to play. So I mean, dang.
Well, you are probably in the best game so far. I think you have lasted this long with $1 million. You have the highest offers, and you have a counter offer available.
Man, I feel like I'd be disappointing the chat at this point if I took the bag. Let's go with the 2 cases. 2 cases.
So you're saying no deal?
No deal. No deal. No deal.
Oh, they never take it. They never take it. Welcome to Chatadonia.
In the shadowy room, dude. He's
that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
All right, man. Let's pick your cases. No million. No million. Come on. 21. Chad, let's go. Y'all better have some good vibes for him. This is the closest we came. Case number 21 has $100. Oh,
let's go. Let's go. I'm about to start doing some push-ups, dude.
All right, final case. If you don't knock out a big number, this is gonna be good.
All right, let's do 6.
6.
Get that out of here.
Get the 6
Get that
out.
number out.
It's an evil number, right? Yeah, HK 666, that Evergrande. We don't like that.
Gotta let it go.
Small. $10, baby.
Let's go.
Your offer's at $165, and you can counter. $165.
Wow.
There's 6 cases on the board. You only have to open 1 case after this.
Dude, how? Holy moly. This is where I would start looking at the chat. Okay.
You haven't looked at the chat yet once.
No, I turned it off. It was all over the screen.
Ooh, see, no Chad. I don't know, man. The Chad, just focus on you. Focus on, this is the problem. You see, when we trade, this is like options. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody wants to say, but this is you. This is your life. You could get paid now. You could deal with whatever you want. That's why you're going to have no one to blame. You get all of it right here, right now. What do you want to do? 165 or a counter, or you open 1 more case?
Man. All right. I think this is getting tough, Josh.
I know, man.
This is getting tough, Josh. It's getting rough and tough.
Or
man.
would you like to wholesale it? You can
wholesale.
Yes, if you don't want a counter offer, you can sell this to someone in the chat. If somebody wants to buy his spot, you can wholesale this to them right now if you would like.
What would the wholesale offer be?
That's up to you. That's up to you. That's up to you.
Yo, I'm gonna offer to wholesale it at 500 so someone can get the chance at the millie. It's like the Charizard card, you know. No one would do it. No one.
Anybody want to buy it for 500? He's like, nah. So
that's way too high. I don't think.
All right, man. Well, just like in the game,
I'm doing it. No deal.
No deal. Oh,
I know what they're saying. No deal for the Chad, dude. Got to do it for the Chad.
All right, baby. I want to see a winner. What case? Just no million, bro. If you don't get $1 million, this is gonna be a good deal.
Man, I'm going number 18.
Number 18. Final answer?
Yep.
No million, baby. No million. Good vibes, Chad. $200.
Let's go. Woo!
Oh, bro, you got 5 cases.
No one's speakers.
Bro, 5 cases. 1 to open for the next offer. You have $202. Do you want to counter?
I like that.
Or do you want to keep going?
I like these numbers, man. I'm liking them.
200.
It's getting harder and harder.
So pretty much right now with 5 left, and then after this, just you have about what, like 40% are above $500. But then once if you knock off an expensive one, your odds get completely shitted on. This is like I don't even know what to compare this to.
What is that? What's the lowest one? $75.
The lowest $7. Yeah.
$7? Oh man.
No, 75 cents.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's not.
So I could still get clapped heavy.
You can still get clapped very heavy.
Oh man.
But here's what. Think about it. You're gonna do one round, and then if you knock off a big amount, you're still gonna have a big amount on there. So your next offer, you're at a $200 offer. If you get clapped on the next case, it's probably gonna go down to 100, but it still won't be that low. But again, just because there's $500,000 on there.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, if you leave the $1 million on the board, your offer might go up a lot.
All right, I think I know what to do.
And you could counter.
I think I know what to do.
All right, what is it?
I think I'm gonna do no deal.
Oh, oh man. Are you sure? Final answer?
Yeah, it's the final answer.
All right, man. One case. One case.
Number 16.
Oh, the one right next to it. Are you ready? I feel like if this is a low number, then you had to have gotten the big one, huh?
16.
Chad, he's going for it. You gotta give him good vibes
from Chad.
Yeah, Chad, we need this round. No million. No million. $1,000! Oh!
Bro.
Dog. Bro, you are at $250.
Wow.
$250, and it's 4 left. You have a 1 in 4 chance, 25% odds of winning $1,000 right now.
I love that.
That's good odds. You're at $250. You could counter right now if you would like to, or you could go and play one more case.
I'm sweating, dude. What's going on? I love that I just have Lending Tips face too on my phone.
And he's like, oh.
He's like, oh, look at that.
Oh man, isn't that funny? And look at this is an option lesson. This is a life lesson. Imagine how this game started, because you were getting clapped initially.
So far, I made the play free. Josh helped me out, and now this is where I'm at.
So, bro, there's a 50% chance that you have at least $500 or more in here. 50% odds. That's a coin flip right now.
Wow.
So you could counter, or you could go no deal and play it, or you could take the deal at $250.
This is wild, man.
Oh,
what's the deal? What's the offer?
The counter offer. So if you want your offers at $250, you could say you want a different amount, and then I will calculate that based on the odds, and I will let you know if I accept or not.
I'm countering right now at $325.
At $325.
And see what the dealer has to say.
Well, let me tell you this though. Once you put in your counter offer, if I choose to accept it, you can't change it. So it's $325, the final amount you would like.
Man. Oh, that's a whole monthly deposit though, right there, man.
That's a whole monthly deposit. Amen. That's a good way to look at it. Or you could make 1,000, or 50%. You're gonna make more than 500.
Oh, I feel like I'm taking too long. I gotta make a decision.
This is the best game we've had. Don't worry. Take your time, please. It's Friday.
Oh, yes. I appreciate this too. I just wanted you to know that.
Oh, I appreciate. This is a good game. I'm excited. I mean, have you looked at the chat yet?
No.
Okay.
I'm already
yeah, bro. No. I don't
my
even look. It's gonna confuse you. They're all saying counter offers.
I
Some of
bet
them
you
have
can't
good
even
advice,
read it.
but yeah, don't.
It's probably just going like a ticker, dude. Oh, like the high ticker. Oh man.
So you could counter whatever you want, but once you're counter, it's final. And then if I accept it, the game's over. If I decline it, you have to open a case. Or if you take it, you could walk away with $250 now, or you play the odds. If you open up a case, right? I mean, as long as you don't get rid of the $1 million, even if you get rid of the million, $500,000 will still be up there. Your offer will still be decent. But then you're going to have, if you get rid of $1 million, 2 of those numbers are going to be weighted against you. It'll turn into 30% odds.
I think I've got it. I think I'm going to counter a little high just so, like, it's what I'm comfortable with. And then if not, we'll write it out, you know? So I'm going to counter at 425, actually. And then let's see.
Was that your final answer?
I'm all confused now, man. I didn't expect to get this far. I feel like
nobody. That's the story of life, man. Nobody ever does. That's why you always got to be prepared. You got to put in the work. That's why the PHILOs in training will make sure you're ready to go. So
I got my armor on at least, man.
So is that your final offer on the counter, or no?
Yes, that is my final offer for the counter.
425. All right. Let me think. 425. Let me go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom and think about this.
I feel like it's a solid offer, but we'll see.
It's a solid offer. It's a solid offer.
Feel free. Think on it. I might turn on the chat. Who knows?
Go look at the chat. Now, your offer's finalized at 425, so I'm going to have to come back with an answer. Go take a look at the chat.
Great deal.
Let's see.
Banker has to pee on it.
I have to pee on it.
The banker has to be on. I like that. That's great. That's great. What do you guys think? Do you think that's a solid counter offer? Okay. I've seen most people say that they like that. Oh, it's weird. This is awesome. This is what it feels like to be Josh. Just gets to see this chat. Got the banker scared. Great game, little Einstein. Thank you, Pamela. I've seen you for a long time. Solid. Everything's solid right now. I didn't expect this, and I'm super grateful. I did not expect this at all. This is probably one of the littest Fridays.
Okay.
For me.
So I have my answer, my friend.
Take it, run.
Does anybody in the chat want to buy this case? I will open up the offer. He says I have my answer already. But if you buy the case at 425, you could go from here. Does anybody want
the hustler, he's going to buy it and then wholesale it again.
Does anybody want it right now? You have 50% odds of over $500. If you buy it at 425, you could come and sub in right now. I'll give him 280.
There's got to be a baller Chad still here.
280? Come on, stop wasting my time. This is 280.
There's baller Chad here, and he's just like, run it.
425. I'll pay 300. Nah, I need 425, man. Lil Einstein drives a tough bargain. He drives a tough bargain.
Oh. I'm just trying to make it out with the W. I want to see the Chad get hyped.
All right. So
that's what we all want to see.
You know how we're going to do this?
How?
Are you ready? I'll tell you right off the bat. I want to take the offer. I personally think I should buy you out at 425. Call it a day because I'm getting a little nervous with that million on there still. But then, at the same time, one case opens, I could fuck up the odds completely.
This is way better than regular Deal or No Deal because normally you don't get to talk with the banker.
Oh, yes.
This is way better.
Yes. You see?
We get to chat. We get to negotiate.
So, I want to take it. Chad, is it fair if I bring it to the coin flip? Because I feel like because your offer's at 250.
That's fair for me. I'm fair with it.
Because the odds are in my favor, but I feel nervous.
We're all nervous.
All right, taking it to the coin flip. If it's heads, you get your counter offer accepted. The game's over. If it's tails, you will need to open one more case. Yes, we will get the coin cam. We will get the coin cam.
Yeah, I would request that also. I want to see the coin. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thanks again, Josh and Chad.
Oh, good work, man. Good work. This has been the best game so far. Okay.
I love it.
So here it is.
Oh.
Tails.
The OG coin.
And heads, not double-sided. Heads, the offer's accepted. Tails, you're opening up another case.
That coin's legendary.
I know. This coin has had a lot. Are you ready? Little Einstein.
Show me.
Your offer has been accepted. $425, baby.
I'm happy.
$425.
That's halfway,
he is
baby. I'm chill.
Deal. He's taking a deal. Good. All right. That's good. That's
I'm
good.
chill.
All right, baby. Send me.
That's great.
Send me a picture of you or your setup. I know it's you, but just email me too with your PayPal so I can send that to you. But now, let me ask you this: what would have been your next case? Let's see what would have happened. Let's see what would have happened. Just let's play this as
this is where it's about to get real messed up.
We're gonna go look at the option chain after.
My next case realistically would have been probably 24.
Okay, 24. Oh!
What was that?
That was $1 million.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Looks like I made the right decision.
All right. Then you would have got 110.
Oh, that's already looking sweet on my end.
Okay,
man.
and then what would have been your next case?
22. You gotta
500. So your offer would be back to 150. It would have either been either $7 or $500.
Wow, I would have been in like the same predicament basically, but way worse.
But yeah, it would have been a lot more stressful. So which one would you have gone for? Would you have kept it or would you have switched?
Wow, look at how hard that is. 17 or 7. Like, I mean, I would go with my own decision though. My 17. I would stick with my case.
Let's see.
I'd be
$75.
Oh, that's 75 cents too. Oh, I would have got less than $1. I would have got clap. I would have got clap. I ghetto spreaded it. Luckily, I ghetto spread.
Wow.
You let me.
Wow. How do you feel? How do you feel?
Amazing.
We got a winner. That was a good game.
Incredible.
That was, bro.
That was incredible.
You probably
Thank you so much.
You probably just played that to the best you possibly could have.
Thank you so much, Josh.
Hey man, you did it all. I mean, this was just all random. So you killed it, bro. I'm glad you won, bro. I was rooting for you. That was, whew.
That was great. I'm glad we gave the chat a nice show too. That was fun.
Wow, they got it, bro. How intense is that,
fun.
Bro? My heart was beating.
Shower now. I'm sweating. Yeah. I was sweating that whole time,
bro. I was getting nervous, bro. I really thought you had the $1 million though. I really did.
Yeah, I did too.
That's why I was like, shit. I was like, 420 offer. It's already 50% is higher. I have to take it.
If it helps anyone, I had it locked in where I was like, I'm gonna go one more time. Whatever happens, happens. Then I'm gonna counter offer, and that's what I did. I just stuck to my. I was like, I'm gonna go one more time, then counter offer, because it was only one more case I had to open. Then I counter offer, and then boom.
Dude, that was crazy. You started off slow. It looked awful at the beginning.
It did. It was all on the right side.
But then it paid off in the later rounds. That was nuts, man. That was great.
Thank you so much, Josh.
God bless you, bro. God bless
you too.
That's a long-term deposit, baby, and some. And some.
Yes,
yeah. 420.
It's all going to Airbnb.
Amen. Amen.
Not a recommendation.
Amen. Amen. Tell them. All right. Shoot me your email. We'll get that to you.
All right, I gotta make sure I have a PayPal, but I think I do.
All right.
Set it up.
All right.
Thank you so much, Josh.
I love you, bro. I wanted to play one more, but I really need to poop, you guys. So the banker needs to poop, unfortunately.
Goodbye, Chad.
Peace
Bye,
out,
everyone.
baby. Peace out,
Love
Lil
you.
Einstein. Everybody else who play, I appreciate you. God bless you, Lil Einstein. You've been here for so long, man. That's good to see. That's good to see. There it is, baby. That's the most somebody's won in this game. So thank God, because I was trying to give away $1,000 today, and then everybody was winning like 20 cents and some shit, like 20 bucks, and then that was a good game. That was a very good game. I'm very excited off that, but that's it. That's it, Chad. That was our Friday. You know, I hope you have a good weekend. Honestly, this game was so much fun. I kind of want to play it over the weekend. Is that weird? What's wrong with us, man? I think maybe I'm just the weird one. I don't know. I like that. That was great. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. That game was going fast. I didn't think he would get that close to the million. That was, whoo, woo. Oh, I might do it on Instagram Live. On Instagram Live, because then if you're on Instagram, you could just join in and I could see your face. And then we just open up the cases. Oh, man. Ooh, that was good. That was good. That was good. So that's it, man. So I got to get going. I hope you know I love you. I hope you guys are blessed. Please enjoy your weekend, okay? Because we're ending it with the game. A lot of good vibes, even on Friday. This weekend, we'll see what other info comes out. But enjoy your weekend and be safe. And please, just think about the enemy. Think about the PHILO. Think about the strategy, ladies and gentlemen, huh? Hey, man, go do something positive. But that's it. Go read the books. Go do all that. You know what it is. But just don't ever forget why we're here. And I hope I can say this too. Honored to be surrounded by such amazing people, especially y'all who kick it on the weekends, on Friday, who make it this far. You know, this is that real cult group. You know what I'm saying? So I love you guys and I appreciate you. I hope you're ready for next week and everything else in between. Keep that armor on. Keep the head up and let's go. And you better enjoy that weekend, baby. All right? Woo! But don't forget why we here and why we gonna keep going and why we gotta strategize and why we rise to the occasion. We don't succumb to it. You rise to it. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. But that's it. I love you guys. Enjoy your weekend and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. No deal, Howie. I want a pony. Okay, love you. Bye.